Good morning, team. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. And give a shout-out to Roman, Jenna, and Chart Queen. Thank y'all so much for joining me. We're going to see what the market has to offer us this week. Let's go ahead, guys, take a deep dive into our recaps, our earnings, and our economics. As far as Friday's recap, guys, on SPY, we had an open of 575.98. We had a high of 581.81, a low of 575.60. A close of 579.11 with the volume of 75.5 million. As far as our earnings, guys, we do have Nvidia coming out tomorrow. And I forgot to change my my chart over, but we do have Nvidia coming out tomorrow, guys, on the 28th. So do be expecting that. That will be after the market close. We'll be definitely taking a look at Nvidia tomorrow for sure. As far as our economic goes, guys, we already had durable goods that came out at 8:30. We have the CB consumer confidence that's going to be coming out at 10. Tomorrow, we're going to be having the FOMC meeting minutes, not the meeting, but the minutes. That's going to be at 2. Thursday, GDP, initial jobless claims, that's going to all be at 8:30. Crude oil inventory is at 12. And last but not least, Friday, guys, we're going to have the PCE data at 8:30 and Chicago PMI at 9:45. That's basically what we're gonna have so far. So let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll, guys. I know we got about 5 minutes until the bell rings, and let's see what we got today and how we're gonna be trading for the rest of the week. Remember, it's a 4-day trading week instead of a 5. So let's see what we got, guys. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let me go ahead and get my chat box up again. And I'm gonna have to give a deck on why this thing keeps disappearing every single time I have this thing right above my head. I'm gonna get with him on that one. But yeah, guys. So far, that the thing that I alerted this morning for SPY, I got it right here. Let me go to it real quick. Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, right here. I said buys need to hold above the price point of 586.50 for the possible upside back towards 588 plus. And sellers, we would need to crack the 586.50 for the possible downside towards 585 to 583.50. So basically, in other words, the 586.50 is going to be the pivot point. We hold above that price point. We do have room to push our way back up towards that 588 level. What's up, Inez? What's up, boss? Hope y'all had a great Memorial Day, boss. And below that 586 level, guys, we can see possible more downside towards the 585 and 583. What's up, Unc? I see the builder. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Appreciate you. I mean, I woke up a little late, man. Like I said, I've been getting a little drained, man. My daughter, even though she's not out yet, man, it's like been draining me. I've been craving. I've been sleeping a lot. Like, man, like that little girl already getting to me already. I'm like, geez, Louise. Right now, Jenna, as far as Tesla, we still want to see that break back above that 350 range. We still got that 350 area that we do need to break out. So right now, we're still in that little range of, 345, 350 level. So we're still in this little $5 range still. Let me go ahead and set my, let me set the little range up for 350 because that's going to be the area that we do need to break for sure. Need to break that key level. So we're in this little range right now. Between 345 350, so we're still in this little range, which look like we're still trying to hold up for the upside. So definitely keep that on watch. But the main thing that we need to break is gonna be that 350 level for sure. We're gonna need to break that. SPY, as I told you guys, buyers, we have to hold that 586.50 level for that possible movement back up towards the upside of 588, 588.50. We do crack that 586 level, 586.50. We do have room to possibly fall back down towards that 585 level to 583.50. Because you gotta remember, Friday. Remember, that was our pivot point, was 583.50. So again, if we start to slowly crack that 586.50, we do have room to possibly fall our way back down towards that 585 down to 583. So right now, as of now, I know Chart Queen is saying more upside. So we definitely want to, again, get back above that 586.50 level. As of now, we do have somewhat of a little downtrend setup going on at this time. A little downtrend, a little bit of weakness, but I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see what type of volume we're going to have even after the holidays, to see if that buying volume is going to step back in, get us back above that 586.50 level, for the possible push back up to 588. What's up, Nate? Good morning. Thanks so much for joining me, boss. So right now, what I'm looking at, and as of now, I do see somewhat of like more downside at this moment. I know Chart, we talking about upside, but I do see a little bit of weakness still at this moment. So we mainly want to see that 586.50 recovery. But as of now, I just see a little bit of upside, but we're going to see what type of value we're going to have, stepping in today because, again, due to the fact is we didn't have a trading day yesterday. So we're going to see what type of volume we have. But we're definitely going to keep our eyes peeled around at 586.50 to see if those buys can hold that key level for that possible pushback up towards the upside of 588, 588.50. Again, if we do crack it, we do have room to fall back down towards the downside, 585, 583.50. So we do have about a minute, guys, before the bell ring. And we'll see where we go from here. So, like I said, I just see a little bit of weakness. Nvidia, we're getting a little bit of a pull back down. Tesla, a little bit of weakness, like I said. But we're going to see if those buys are going to step in to start pushing things back up towards the upside. Like I said, as far as the bottoms, watch that 586.50 level to see can we hold that floor and start to rotate out or transition our way back up towards the upside. But watch that level. Watch that level to see if those buys hold. Right now, as of now, we are underneath that price point of 586.50. So definitely keep that on watch. So we got about 20 seconds, guys, to the bell ring, and you already know what time it is. So, guys, make sure you have your trade plan set in motion. We'll see what the market has to offer today, what type of volume is going to move in today, what type of volatility, for selling volatility or buying volatility. So we have 5 seconds, guys, in 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. So right now we are cracking underneath that 586.50, starting to pull back down as we talked about towards that 585 level that we just mentioned. So right now, like I said, I see a little bit of weakness. I want to see if those buys going to step back in and get us back above that 586.50 level on SPY to get us back up towards the 588 level. So I'm going to definitely keep that on watch to see can buys step back in. So I'm going to have an alert set at 85 and I'm going to have another alert set at 88. Oops, wrong way. So definitely keep us on watch because right now buys are stepping in on Tesla, pushing right back up towards that 350 level. 350 level for sure. All right. And let's see, can we get those buys on SPY to get us back above that 586.50? Right now, Tesla's definitely pushing right now, guys. Nvidia's starting to wake up from that 134 level, trying to push its way back up to 135. So you already know the key level that those sellers, buys are trying to go on. Nvidia's going to be 136. Oops, let me do that. Let me go back a little bit. Go back. This thing, I hate these charts. We got Microsoft starting to push. Microsoft, guys. Microsoft pushing. Push it back. Microsoft is pushing, trying to push towards that 460. We got Tesla breaking that 350. So right now, as long as that buying momentum continues, like I said, the next key level on Tesla from 350 is gonna be that 355 level. 355. Keep it on watch for the possible level of 355. I know we're just starting. Come on, oh, here we go. Got Nvidia starting to go right back underneath that 134 level. We got Tesla pushing on up 350 up to 355 range. We got Microsoft pushing. So setting alert 355 right now with SPY, guys. We still pulling back down, back underneath that 586.50, 586.50. It's like they all over the place right now, man. All over the place. It's like literally all over the place. We definitely got Microsoft pushing, trying to push towards 460. It's 460 range. Tesla's still trying to push up towards that 355, so we already know what Tesla's trying to go. In the video, we now, like I said, we got to get that push towards 136. All right. All right, 460. 460 on the video, we get that break above 460, got that room to push up to 462, 462 level. So let's see if we can try to create a channel. All right, got you, boss. Man, this dang chat box keep falling off. Right when I'm in the middle of, I hate this crap, man. Gotta be a way to fix this for this thing to stop disappearing on me. Like, stay focused. All right, Google. What we got on Google? Right now with Google, we want to get back above that 172. We want to get back in that range of 172 to 176. We just went off. Microsoft, guys, 460 up to 4 possible area, 462. Next level, 462. As far as Google, like I said, boss, we need to get back above that 172 level to put us back in that range of 172 to 176 with that mid area of 174. So let's see, what can we do from this point? Can we hold this uptrend on Google? Can we hold this possible uptrend? I'm trying to see. Let me see. Can we hold this possible uptrend on Google? That's going to be around that 170 level, back up to 172. So let's see. Can we hold this uptrend for the possible push back up to 172? Let's see. Buyers are trying to hold 170 level. So, like I said, it goes by $2 increments. So, let's see, can we go from that 170 level back up to 172? As long as that 170 holds. Now, we do crack 170. You got to keep in mind that you do have room to fall right back down to that possible area of 168. Here we go with SPY, guys. SPY is doing the opposite. SPY is dropping towards that area. As I told you guys, if you lose that 568, 586.50 level, you do have room to possibly pull back down towards that 585. So, keep that on watch. So a lot of them are just doing the opposite. I mean, Tesla's pushing up towards that 355 level. I mean, you got Microsoft pushing up 585, guys. 585. From 585 level down to possible areas of 583 if we do not hold 585. And I did put that alert out this morning, guys. Right here, I put that alert out. Buyers need to hold above 586.50 for the possible upside back up towards 588. And sellers would need to crack 586.50 for the possible downside towards 585, which we just hit down to 583.50, which is the old pivot point from last week. So right now we have hit 585, guys. We have hit 585. So from 585 level, possible other level, like I said, we continuously crack. It's gonna be 583.50. That's that old pivot point from last week. So I'm gonna set my alert 583.50. 583.50. So as I told y'all, I mean, it just still looked weak when I just saw it this morning. The pre-market area, I mean, SPY just still looked weak. We got Tesla possibly pulling back down towards that 350 level. So a lot of them starting to look like starting to pull back a little bit. Starting to pull back. We got Tesla trying to set up a little bull flag pattern. As long as we can hold above 350. As long as they can hold above 350, if buyers can hold at 350 level and start to push our way back up, I mean, that'll create that bull flag pattern for the movement back up. But I'm just starting to see a lot of weakness still. Starting to see a lot of weakness still. And I still got my next alert down towards that 583.50 on SPY. 583.50 level. Yeah, so definitely starting to see a little bit of weakness. What else? NS, what was it? You asked for, AMD. AMD. Apologize about that, AMD. So AMD. So like I said, right now Google is still, you got the buy still trying to hold above 170 for the possible pushback up to 172. So keep that on watch. So still got SPY, guys. Still got SPY pulling. Still got SPY pulling. Still got SPY pulling. So I did put out that alert. And I'll repost it to show you I'm not lying. I posted out the alert that levels, if we crack 586.50 or what we could pull back down to, like I said, I'll repost it right here. And that was those possible levels. I'll repost it. Right there. As I told y'all, buyers need to hold above 586.50 for possible upside. Like I said, we were to crack it, we could possibly see 585 down to 583.50. What level did we hit? 585. So we did call it. We did call it. IONQ. Oh, IONQ. I forgot about that one. All right, AMD. Let's see AMD real quick. Where we at on AMD? AMD is pulling back. AMD is getting weak from that 114 level and cracked all the way underneath that 113. So that started to show some weakness. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, shout out to you, Trader Mike. SBET, shout out to you on that one for that nice little move on down. Congratulations, congratulations on your profits, boss. Congratulations, congratulations. So right now, guys, as of now with SPY, we're underneath that 585 level. Underneath 585. Let's see, can buyers try to retain or reclaim 585 for the possible pushback up to 586.50. So let's see. Right now, getting a little bit of a little. Buyers are trying to get back on top of 585, but have yet to kind of reclaim it yet. Reclaim it. All right, guys, I'm telling y'all, next week, like I said, I'm gonna be focused on that small account challenge. I know a lot of people ask me about tickets, but I'm gonna be highly focused, mainly focused on that challenge. So I'm just letting y'all know ahead of time, because I'm gonna have to put up the the little thing for the ticket request, only because I'm gonna be doing a small account challenge. As far as CRWV, Jenna, you are holding. Well, the 105 level, trying to push his way back up towards that 115 to 119 level. Keep that on watch. So 105. Let me see. What was the channel, the range that we were in? 105. Oh yeah, definitely went on that nice little room. Oh yeah, that was the range that we were in last week. Yep, 105 up towards that 119.50 level. That was the area that we couldn't break out. So right now, me definitely creating a nice little uptrend on that bad boy. So let me try to fix that one real quick. Let me try to fix this real quick. So right now, CRWV is on a uptrend. Right now it's on an uptrend, trying to push its way back up towards the upside of that 119. Basically, those buys are trying to get above that 120. So right now, I mean, you're definitely getting some bullish momentum on that one. Definitely getting bullish momentum. The area that we need to break is going to be 119.50 up to that 120 level. I will put an alert at 120. I'm going to put an alert at 120. I'm going to round that off to 120 level. All right, 120 level. 120 level. All right, cool. All right. Yep, I'm doing small short and small caps in the early mornings. Then switch over to large caps after the Tesla SPY. Okay, gotcha. So you're doing that right now, Mike? As far as the small the small short, you're doing it as of now. And AMD is definitely falling. Like I said, right now, AMD is definitely like I said, we want to get back above that 130. Look, are we back above 113? Yeah, we are back above 113. We want to get that break back above that 114.63 level. So starting to get a little bit of bouncing now. A little bit of a bouncing after that pullback. So I'm just keeping this on watch. A little bit of a pullback. Let's see. All right. Still a little bit of weakness on SPY though. That we definitely underneath those indicators, underneath the VWAP. So like I said, the main area and the main focus point that we want to get back on top of on SPY, guys, is going to be that 586.50. Back above 586.50, get back on top of that floor. You do have room to push your way back up to 588 and 588.50 level. So we definitely want to see, can we break back above 586.50. I'm sorry, 586.50. 586.50 level. So I'm gonna put an alert on that to see, can we get that break back above the upside. Remember, the market just opened. I'm also double checking to make sure we ain't got no other. Well, we got that CB data coming out at 10. So we do got CB data coming out at 10. The bid is trying to get back up on top of 134 for that possible break of 135 up to 136 back in this little range. Right now, Tesla's in a $5 range between 350 and 355. All right, so keeping this on watch because we know that, it's all over the place right now. It's all over the place. So definitely keeping this on watch. I want to see, can those buys for CRWV get that break above 120. So I already got my alert set on that one. So let's see. Also, let me make sure we don't have any other data coming out, guys. The only thing we should be having at 10 o'clock is that CB data. It's gonna be coming out at 10. Let me double check that real quick. See what's coming out after that. Yep. So we got the consumer confidence coming out at 10. Anything else after that? We just got the normal billing auctions and stuff. That's gonna be a note auction. That's gonna be at 1, between 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. But other than that, the only main thing to look out for at 10 o'clock is gonna be consumer confidence. Consumer confidence at 10 o'clock. So be mindful of that. We got about 18 minutes till that comes out. 18 minutes. NS, so what you doing, boss? Are you shorting or you going long on AMD or Google? Which one you doing? Right now we are getting a little bounce right back on top of that 113 level. As far as AMD. What's up, TT Life? Yeah, I was running a little late too, man. I've been a little drained, man. Like I said, ever since, the queen been, pregnant, man. Like I said, that, man, my energy's been just draining. Like, I've been craving. I've been sleeping a lot, man. Like, I'm just been, like, feeling weak. It's like, baby girl been just robbing me of my energy, man. It's like, God. But I'm pulling through. I'm pulling through. I'm here. Okay, got my short on SBT. Now over to see what. Okay, large cap wise. Okay, got you. What you looking at as far as large cap, Mike? Back on what, Tesla and what's the main ones you watched? Tesla and Nvidia, Microsoft. Jenna, what you looking at? TT Life, what y'all looking at? On Q already know I'm about to ask, boss. What you got too? What you looking at? What y'all looking at? Right now, we already know for SPY. Nate, what you got, boss? We already know for SPY. We want to get back above that 586.50. Okay, so Tesla, like I said, right now, Jenna, we still in that range of 355, 350 level. So we in this $5 range, but we still moving up. So the buys have reclaimed 345, ran your way back up to 350. Now up to 355. So right now you're in this range here. So let's put, as of now, until we break above 355, we're gonna set up this little range here. So we're gonna put this channel for Tesla 345, 350 mid, 355 tops. As of now, in the video, we know we gotta get back above 134 to put us back in that range. Let's see. Watching the video in Tesla, Nate, got you, boss. Yeah, so right now, as of now for Tesla, we are in that range. If we can get that break above 355, then that put us in the upper area of 355 to 360. Because you already know $5 increments how Tesla likes to move. As far as Nvidia, we want to get back above 134. Put us back in that range of 134, 136 with the mid area of 135. So we definitely want to get back in that range. So we definitely want to get the ball rocking and rolling with Nvidia to get back above 134. We want to get back above that one. And as I said with SPY, we want to get back above 186.50. 186.50, which is going to possibly hold up as resistance until we get that break back above that price point. So keep that on watch. But we did hit 585 though, and I did alert that. So we did hit 585. I said if we would have cracked 586.50, we could possibly see that 585. And I did put my alert and I recopied it right here. Like I said, I said sellers need to crack 586.50 for the possible downside towards what price point? 585 to 583.50, which we did hit 585 right here. So I did alert that one already. So that was already out. So we're going to definitely see what type of volume, guys, we're going to have, because I already know, because we didn't trade yesterday, because yesterday was like we did have a holiday. So we're going to see what type of volatility that's going to move in today. Now, why and how did how did we get a gap up? was because the news that is due to the fact is that the European tariffs with Donald Trump, the 50% tariffs, so that basically he put a pause on. So let me go to the let me see if they still have it. They still have that article. The delay. I'm sorry. So right here, that's what made it jump. So over the weekend, it was at 500. So it says Dow rises 300 points after Trump delays steep European tariff until July. So that was another thing that added the hype into the market over the weekend. So due to the fact is he put a delay on the as far as the tariffs with the European tariffs. I'm sorry. So that's what caused the jump due to the fact of the delay. So that's what caused it to push. So right now, guys, like I said, watch for that 586.50 level, 586.50. Again, we want to get that break above that price point to get that push back up towards 588. So from that price point, if we could get that break back above 588, we do have room to push up towards back up towards that 596 level. So if we can get back above 586.50, we do have room to push our way back up to 588 to that 590 level. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So that's going to be the main key, 586.50. Watch that level. If we want to see upside, we want to get it back above that level. Go for that push because that'll break us out of that downtrend setup. You can see right here. Let me go back a little bit. Little downtrend setup. My fault, guys. Let me go back. Go back. That'll break us out of this little downtrend setup. Yeah, I know it's choppy. I know it's all over the place. I do apologize about that. All right, here we go. Yeah, from pre-market area. So again, if we get above that 586.50, go for that push up to 587. It should be breaking us out of that downtrend where we can start to see that nice recovery and that nice transition from a downtrend to an uptrend back up towards that 588, 588.50 level. So we need to get back above that 586.50 to get the ball rocking and rolling back up towards the upside. Get back above the VWAP, your main indicators and so forth. So we're going to definitely keep that on watch, but we want to get back above 586.50 for sure. 586.50. So right now we are getting a recovery from 585, trying to push our way back up to 586.50. So we definitely want to see those buys step in. We want to definitely get those recovery areas to get us back up towards the upside. So right now we're at 586, 50 cents away from that level, 586.50. Keep that on watch. So let's see. So right now we're starting to slowly get that push back up to 586.50. So let's see, can we get that break above 586.50? That's going to be key, 586.50. And that's going to be the possible pivot point for the day. So you can tell right now, you already know, you leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it like a magnet. So definitely keep your eyes peeled around that 586.50 level. So let's see, can we get break above that price point? So let me see. Because I didn't know what type of volatility was going to have today. So right now we do have buyers starting to step back in. As far as the ladder, everything is in the green. I mean, everything is in the green as of now. I mean, Tesla, AMD, SMCI, MSTR, Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple. The only one that's in the red is UNH. But other than that, everything is in the green. So looking pretty bullish. As far as the list goes, today's wedge. Let me take a look at it, Nate. Yep. So So let me see. What time? What did you have? You have the 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, that's how. Okay, you're looking at it from a 1 minute standpoint. Okay, I'm looking at it from a 5. Okay. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So even on my 5, I mean, I do see the uptrend, but I do see the uptrend that you're talking about. So that's why we want to get back above 355, because you already know that Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So if we get that break above 355, you do have the possible room to run up to 360. That'll put us in a new range, 350, 355, or the 360. So therefore, we can do away with 345 as of now and focus on the newer range, 350, 355, up to 360. But we need to get that 355 breakout. We want to definitely get that 355 breakout in order for us to push towards that 360, where we can start to utilize that for the new range. But right now, as of now, we have to focus on this range that we are in until we get that break above. What price point? 355. So we know that 355 is going to be tops, 350 is going to be the mid area, and 345 is going to be your bottoms as of now until we get the breakout. SPY, we already know the main area we need to get back above is going to be around at 586.50 level. So slowly trying to climb his way back up. So right now we're above the VWAP at the time. So above the VWAP. We need to get above that 90 MA up towards that. If we get above 90 MA, that's going to create a gap fill up, and which should push you up towards that 586.50, because you'll be filling up a gap between the 90 MA up towards that 20 EMA. So we could get above the 90 MA, which is around the open. Today's open is 586.07. 586.07. We have room to fill that gap up towards that 586.50. So if we can get above the 90 MA in that open, you do have room to push your way up between that gap of the open and that 586.50 from the pink line up towards that green line. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if those buys can step in and go for that possible push towards the areas of 586.50. Still getting a little bit of weakness around the open, but let's see can these buys push. And don't forget, guys, we got data coming out in about 9 minutes. So let's see what that consumer data what type of effect it's gonna have on the market. And that's gonna be another important data to keep an eye out for. It's gonna be the CB consumer confidence coming out in about 9 minutes. So right now, trying to get above the open around at 586.07. Again, if we get above that 9 EMA, we have room to fill that gap up towards the 20 EMA, which is going to be around 586.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that to see can those buys go for that push. Tesla, 355. Nvidia right now trying to fight around at 134. We need that floor in order to get that transition and that possible uptrend build towards 135 up to 136. AMD is looking pretty good, trying to get their way back up towards 114. So AMD is bouncing back up. So that's looking good. Let me see Google for NS for my guy. Let's see Google. Right now, like I said, buys are doing pretty well at 170, trying to push their way back up to 172 level. So we want to get back in that range. So right now it's a slow little build back up. So right now, like I said, 170 level still holding up at this time, trying to build their way back up towards that 172 range on Google for my Google traders. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So look for that one possible area. As long as buys are still in play, look for that possible area and a possible push up to 172. CRWV, we know that we need that 119.50 up to 120 push breakout for sure for more possible upside on that one. Nvidia still trying to build that 134 floor. Still trying to build 134 floor. SPY still watching this as that data is about to come out in about 7 minutes to see what type of impact it's gonna have. Whether we're gonna, whether it's gonna be a positive and we go for that squeeze and that push up towards that 586.50, or will it be negative where you stay underneath that open and start to transition right back down towards 585. So let's see what type of impact that data is gonna have on the market, guys. So we got about 7 minutes left. 7 minutes. 7 minutes till this data comes out. So we'll see what type of impact it's gonna have. Yeah, so I mean, we started to get a little pullback, but it's not a dramatic drop. So it's not like we're not getting major pullbacks just yet. I mean, we dumped off, especially with SPY and pre-market and intraday, but now we started to slowly climb our way back up. So I want to see what type of impact that we have some data coming out in a few that's gonna be coming out 10 o'clock. We got that CB consumer confidence, so we're gonna see what type of impact it's gonna have on the market. If it's positive, we should see a possible squeeze. From where we can bypass that open up towards that 586.50. Now, if it's negative, that open may remain as resistance and start to curl right back down. So we're gonna see what type of impact it's gonna have on the market in a matter of 6 minutes. I mean, as of now, Tesla's still doing pretty well. Because again, you went from that 345 recovery right now in the range of 350 to 355, and is right now trying to hold a range, a $5 range in between those two price points. So Tesla's doing pretty well right now. So Tesla's doing pretty good. SPY's doing pretty good. After we came down towards that we recovered at that 585 level. You can see those candles where you transitioned at. We started to slowly move our way back up towards 586. So that's doing pretty well, slowly creeping its way up towards that 586.50 level. So SPY's doing pretty well too as far as recovery. So SPY's slowly recovering from 585, trying to move his way back up to 586.50. So it's doing pretty well. Doing pretty well right now. Right now it's above the open and above the 9 EMA. As I mentioned, as long as you stay above that 9 EMA, you have room to possibly fill your way up towards this gap up. That gap fill between those two indicators of that 9 EMA, 20 EMA, which we just talked about. So right now we're above the 9 EMA and open, trying to fill that gap, fill up towards the top, 9 EMA, which is around at 586.50. I mean, 20 MA. I'm sorry, 20 MA around 586.50. So right now, it's still looking good as far as the build up. I mean, buyers are stepping in, definitely stepping in right now. Buyers are definitely coasting their way right back up after the drop. We just got to get that break back above 586.50 to get that continuation upside. Right now, Nvidia has reclaimed 134. So right now, it's starting to slowly build on that one. Just got to wait for that volume to start to slowly move in. So as long as those buyers can hold 134 on Nvidia, you do have room to possibly push your way back up to 135 or the 136. But watch that 134 level. Buyers have to stay on top of that price point. 134. I don't see anything else though standing out. I mean, Google's still pushing. Google's still trying to slowly push his way back up to 172. Go over this way. So slowly still trying to push his way back up to 172. So everything's still starting to bounce back up, starting to rebound a little bit. Yeah, they's definitely starting to rebound. We got data coming out, guys, in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So I'm watching everything, guys. I'm watching Tesla, Nvidia, SPY, Google. Like I said, Google's doing pretty well. So Google's looking pretty decent. We still haven't got that push on CRWV yet on that 119 yet. Let me see. I mean, uptrend is still holding, still trying to go for that possible push. Want to get back above 115 for that possible push back up to 119 level. Does have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up. I mean, even Tesla. I mean, I know it's ugly as hell to read, but I mean, even Tesla has like a bull flag pattern setting up. I mean, you can clearly see that. Tesla has a bull flag pattern setting up. I mean, you can see it right here, guys. Look right here. You got those two candles, and then you have a flag pattern setting up right there, 352. Where it looked like as long as they can hold 352, you do have room to push your way back up towards 354 up to 355 level. So Tesla has a bull flag pattern. So that bad boy is setting up. The CRWV is setting up for a little bull flag pattern as well on that one. So we got data coming out in 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. So I'm just trying to look at all the setups. Like I said, as far as Tesla has a bull flag pattern. CRWV has somewhat of a bull flag pattern as well. As long as the main area that we want to stay on top of is 112.50. Stay on top of 112.50. They can definitely start to create that flag and that possible push back up. But let's see, can those buyers hold that 112.50 range right here on CRWV. Tesla's still looking good. Because that looked like an upside down H pattern. Y'all already know how that possibly goes. That upside down H pattern. When we have this H, when you do something like that. So I mean, that has a good setup. I mean, Tesla has a good setup right now. But we could push our way back up to 355. There go that bull flag pattern. There go buyers stepping in on Tesla already, as we called it, guys. Bull flag pattern on Tesla. That was setting up. Anything else? Anything else setting up in a certain manner? Like I said, Google just going straight up. Google's aiming for that 172. So for my Google traders, NS, I know you talked about Google because Google's pushing up towards 172. So that's still setting up pretty decent. AMD, I know you talked about AMD too. We got to get back above that 114.63 level. So slowly building. I mean, we still got some good buying volume still stepping in. So they holding up pretty decent. They holding up pretty decent. What we got left? 30 seconds before that data comes out. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. CB consumer confidence coming out in about 20 seconds. 20 seconds. SPY, we want to get that break above 586.50. Tesla, 355. Nvidia, right now we're still holding 134 for that possible pushback up to 135. So, guys, we got about 5 seconds. 5 seconds. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see what we get. Bam, there it is. There go that squeeze we just talked about. There go that squeeze from the 9 MA to that 20 MA. 186.50. Bam, called it. So, got that one. So, we pushed up towards that 586.50. It was positive. Tesla, we want to see that 355 level. Tesla, we want to see 355. So, right now, we got those areas. Nvidia, we talked about 134 for the possible push up to 135. Did we get the push? Did we get that push on Google? Did we get that Oh, yeah, we got the 172. NS, we got the 172 on Google. 172 on Google. So you got that one, boss. So there we go. So long as those buys can hold those indicators, you do have room to push your way up towards that 50 SMA. So that should be pushing you towards that 578. 578 on SPY. Up, we hit the 355 level on exactly right on the spot. 355 on Tesla. Perfect. That was a perfect call on that one. Perfect call on Tesla. 355. 355 on that bad boy. Nvidia 135. You already know where that bad boy trying to go from that 135 up to 136. So that one's still pushing. So right now it's still looking good. So everything is still holding up pretty decent. Everything's still holding up pretty decent. And I'm gonna put 2 alerts because we know the area that we want to hit is gonna be 136 on Nvidia. All right. So right now, so far so good as far as the alerts. So far so good. What the hell? Oh. Did I set it up right? Oh, there we go. 136 from Nvidia. So we hit the area, hit all the key areas that we called out. 172 Google. Like I said, area of 135 for Nvidia. 355 for Tesla. Like I said, we did get back above that 186.50 on SPY. So right now, still looking good. Still looking good. Like I said, as long as we can hold that level, you got room to possibly push your way back up to that 188. 188 to 188.50. So right now, 586.50 is holding for that possible transition back up towards that 588, 588.50 on SPY. So right now, that's still looking good. Definitely still looking good. Looking pretty decent, guys. Looking pretty decent. Tesla 355, Nvidia 135. Google went and shot past 172. So the next possible key area that it's trying to head up to is going to be around up. Damn. Tesla 355, 355. Nate, Mike. Who else was in SPY? Tesla. Bam. Hit it. We told you 155, 355. Next key level is gonna possibly be 360. 360. So let's see. Now we're in a new range. So let's see. Let's light that bad boy on up. 360. So right now, as of now, let's see, can we create this new channel? So utilize, as long as we stay above that price point, let's utilize a new channel for that bad boy now. Bam, 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 mid area. There we go for Tesla. That's looking good. I mean, Google is definitely squeezing. Nate, Nvidia boss, 135. I'm sorry, 135. And I told y'all we called out that bull flag pattern on Tesla. Bull flag pattern on Tesla, so that worked out perfectly. Bull flag pattern. We got a nice little U shape on Nvidia. Good, nice little beautiful red to green move on that bad boy. So that's definitely looking nice. Definitely setting up pretty well for that. Again, if we get that break above 135, you definitely got room to possibly push up towards 136. 136. Right now, SPY, we're holding up pretty well on that 586.50. 586.50 is holding up pretty well. So we want to get that push. Let's see. Let's see the area that's going to break us out of that downtrend. We want to get a push above or towards 587.50. 587.50. Because that's going to break us out of that downtrend setup and get us above that 50 SMA, which you know is going to be a strong resistance area or indicator. So we need to break above that 587.50. So right now I'm going to set an alert, 587.50. Right at this level. Because if we get that 587.50 push, that'll get us above that 50 SMA. Not yet, boss. Not yet. I haven't took one yet. I was trying to wait on some green red candles. For pullback bounce, but it's just been up. Because normally I like to play pullback bounces, but it's just been going straight up. Like green candle. Because normally I like to wait for some red candles. Set up a bear trap and for the push right back up to and I'll show you for example what I like to look for on an uptrend. Let me show you one for example, a good one. It's been green candle. Let me show you one for example. What I normally like to go for on uptrends. Almost something like this, boss. See how you have those green candles, get like a little pullback. Then you go for a little bounce. Like I like to get in at them little lows where you pull back down, trap those bears, and then go up for the upside. Like that's what I like to aim for. Like little pullback bounces. But I ain't seen a red candle yet. It's been green candle. See that? It's been green. So right now we're about to hit that trend line, that downtrend setup. So I want to see, can we possibly get a little pullback bounce right at that 586.50. I want to try to get some red candles where I can get in, hold those bad boys, and push back up towards the upside. Yeah. So that's normally what I look for, boss. I look for those pullback bounces. I want to get a few red candles in, where I can get in on those pullbacks. We may possibly get one right here back down towards it. If we don't get that breakout, we may get a little pull back down towards that 586.50. May get some little red candles back down. We start to see some little pullback failures right here. And then get that for that next leg up. Because right now we recovered from that 585 back up above that 586.50. So right now we're hitting that trend line. Remember, we was in a downtrend setup. So right now we're hitting that downtrend. So we may get a little pullback momentarily, Smudge and Sonny. May get a little pullback underneath. Where that could be the possible next, entry opportunity. Get a little pullback down. Get a few little red candles back down this way. Hold these key levels. Trap those bears. And then squeeze to the next level up. Man, I ain't saying I was waiting on red candles. I'm like, God dang, they ain't getting no red candles in. I've been waiting on them bad boys, man. Been green, green, green. Like, Biles, we know you in control, but God dang. Like right here, for example, Sonny, look right here on Tesla, boss. Look. Right here, like for Tesla, for example. See how you went up on Tesla? And then you got those pullbacks. You got red candle, and you held that floor. And then you went red to green and went like that. That's what I mean. Like, instead of, chasing the tops, catch those pullbacks down where they can trap those bears, do a red to green, and go for the next level up. Like that, exactly. Something like that. That's a beautiful play. Catch those red candles, get into these bottoms, and then go for that next leg up because you're buying in at the bottoms versus trying to buy in at the tops. So that's why I wouldn't mind a little pullback for a few red candles down and then get that transition right back on up. See, right here with Tesla, what helped Tesla out was the VWAP bounce. So once you got rejected at 355, you came down towards that VWAP and around that 352. Then you got that nice bull flag pattern right on up. Beautiful play. Beautiful play on that one. I just been waiting on this setup on freaking SPY. Because I see the opportunities. I see the opportunities on it. As long as you stay above 586.50, I definitely see the opportunity for the next leg up. Because I want to get something like this. Tesla was a beautiful, beautiful play. Bull flag pattern, upside down H, however you want to look at it, was a beautiful setup. Tesla was definitely a beautiful setup. I want to see the same exact thing on SPY. I want to see a little bit of a little pullback, hold the key area, trap bears, and go on the next leg up. I want something like this. I want that bad boy. That's what I want, boss. That's what I want. So basically, it'll prevent me from chasing, in a sense. Trying to chase green candle, you're running right into a brick wall. Then the next thing you know is going against you. I've done that before. So learning from my mistakes, Sonny, that's why I started waiting for certain setups. Because I used to be the ones to chase. Then I get into something like this. And then next thing you know, I'm buying in at the top. Then it's reversing on me. I mean, I'm going to definitely keep it on watch to see. Can we get these pullbacks real quick before the next leg up? I just need these buys to, man, get these. It's like this bad boy, it's not getting no chill. It's just like up. It's like no chill at all. It's like I see no red candles. It's just spiking up. Like, jeez Louise. It's like it just has no chill right now. But I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this downtrend setup to see if they're going to go for the breakout or will we get rejected right where that 50 SMA is at or get, and then come right back down. Because it's kind of like a little resistant area. Because you kind of see, as you're going up towards that downtrend setup and that 50 SMA, the 50 SMA is going to be like a strong resistance. So, as you notice, you're running up towards that area. You can see that upper shadow where those sellers are coming in at. Right at that downtrend setup. So that's right there. That avoids me from chasing. Going right into a possible brick wall where sellers are sitting at and you start to get that pullback. So that's why I'm watching instead of chasing that key level. Right where it's at. Right where you see those sellers are sitting at. Right here. So that avoids me from chasing it. So all I want from this point now, see a little bit of a rejection. Get a little bit of a pullback down. Come back down towards the areas where no buyers are literally sitting at. And then go for a U-shape right back on up. Do something like a red to green move. Because I don't want to buy be chasing these tops and getting hammered right at the tops and then it's pulling back. Basically on what it's doing right now, Sonny. So, because man, I was waiting on these dang pullbacks. It just ain't giving me no dang pullback yet. It's like, geez Louise. Yeah, so, okay, so with Traedz Queen. And shout out to Traedz Queen did call it. Traedz Queen did call it. I say the areas that we need to get back above is that 586.50. So what I would anticipate to see if we can get it, we may not get it. I want to see a pullback down towards 586.50 now that we back above it, where we can utilize this area for a possible demand zone, a bear trap these bears, and start to create a U shape back on up towards the upside of 588 and so forth. So that's why I wouldn't mind a little quick pullback. I want a quick little pullback, like right in this little area where buys are possibly sitting at. It's like this bad boy just still pushing though. I just want a few little red candles. A few little red candles, trap a few bears, and then go right back up. Kind of like they did on Tesla. Came back down, trapped those bears, did a red to green, and then went right up to the next level. It's like, man. That's what I'm just trying to anticipate. So let me make sure I got my contract set. Let me make sure I got the right one. Today's 27, right? Yeah, 27. All right, let me see where these prices are sitting at. Hope they ain't too out of the. Oh, no, ain't pretty decent prices. Nah, they ain't bad at all. All right, let me see. So let me get my contract set up, guys. I'm setting mine up right now. Set mine up right now. See what I mean? See, it's sunny. See what I mean, boss? Look, see what I mean? I want to see if we're going to get a pullback from that 50 SMA in that downtrend and see if we can get a quick, a little temporary pullback real quick for the next leg up. I want to see us get rejected real quick, come back down, come into a bear trap. Yeah, right here. See, that's why I didn't want to chase in case we don't break out right here. So right now you're hitting that 50 SMA in that downtrend. So I want to see a quick little pullback down real quick. I want to see that 586.50 hold, trap those bears, and then go for the next leg up. That's what I want to set up for. Because I just didn't want to chase the tops. I didn't want to chase the tops. So I want to see if we can get this quick pullback real quick so I can try to, because I want to get some low, some good areas as much as possible. See, can we get it? Come on, buyers. Let those sellers, trap those sellers for the next leg. Let me see, can we get it? Come on, man. They are not giving it. God dang it. Boy, they're not giving in on these pullbacks. It looked like it wanted to, but it's like those buyers are not giving in. They're not allowing They are not allowing a pullback at all. Like, god dang. It's like, I mean, it's just consecutive green candles. Like, I just want to see a few red, like 2 or 3 red candles down. Create a bear trap and then squeeze up. But it's like, this thing is just not having no damn chill. Like, none at all. Like, god dang. I should have caught that 92. It's all good. We got smart. SMCI fight AMT. Let me see. SMCI. How we looking on CRWV? We back towards those highs, Jenna, on CRWV. 119.50 up to 120 level. So we almost to that level now. Let me see SMCI. Oops. Man, that just ain't getting no damn pullbacks on these candles. It's like, good lord. SMCI got a nice setup as well. 42 level. Smart, hold that 42 level. You do have room to rotate your way back up, because that bad boy have a bull flag pattern as well on SMCI. That one has a bull flag pattern, but SPY just do not want to give me no damn red candles back down real quick. Like for a U-shaped pattern, god dang, this thing just they're steady pushing. I mean, Tesla, like I said, Tesla was a beautiful setup. I mean, we called that bull flag off top. I should have just traded Tesla. I mean, Tesla had a nice setup. I should have just traded. I mean, like I said, and I'll be honest, Charting Queen, I was looking at multiple charts trying to help people. That was my fault. I got caught up. That's why I said sometimes it's a pain. Cause that's why I said, y'all gotta understand, man. When you doing live, you like you guys. Some of you guys could just focus on you. You don't have to answer no questions. Doing live sometimes I get caught up trying to answer this. Look at this ticker, that ticker, this ticker, that ticker. I get caught up. I mean, I was trying to answer a lot of questions, and I just, when you're doing a live stream, you got to focus on trying to help multiple people versus being at your house, you just focusing on your own trades. So sometimes that's the cost of it, but. And I got caught, trying to help multiple people, and I was looking at SPY, Tesla, NVIDIA, SMCI. Yeah, I'm funded. Yeah, smart, I'm funded. That's why I was waiting on the pullback. I waiting on the setup. I was waiting on SPY to get the little pullback down, because we know where that possible area of the demand zone is. All I was doing was I'm still waiting on the pullback down for the next leg up. I want to see a nice little pullback down towards 586.50 for that U-shape back up. It's like all I'm waiting on is a quick pullback. Because I'm still focused on this price zone. I'm still focused on this price zone as we pull back down this area. I just want to see, can we get this pullback real quick? Yeah, so all I'm doing now is just waiting on the pullback. Since I didn't miss this first leg up, I want to get it on the second leg up. But I'm trying to see, can we get this quick pullback real quick? I ain't gonna lie, I should have watched Tesla. I'll be honest, I should have looked at Tesla, because Tesla had a way better setup. I mean, bull flag is right there. I should have just jumped in on that one. I should have nailed that one. I mean, it's always gonna be another opportunity. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's gonna be another opportunity about to present itself. That's why I'm just waiting for the second leg up for SPY. That's why I want a quick little pull back down, because it looked like it want to do it. Man, I'm just trying to get this damn entry real quick. Yeah, so I'm trying to get this entry, Choi Queen and Smud, y'all. I mean, I'm trying to just wait on this setup. I'm trying to see, can we get this pullback real quick. It's like, man, because what is that area of resistance that I do see on Mother Chart? Was that 588? Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's just the price of it, man. When you live streaming, man, you're not just focusing on your trades. I mean, you gotta respond to a lot of requests and a lot, and I mean, and that's, and I try doing that to help everybody set themselves up. And sometimes I gotta sacrifice myself to help everybody else, but it is what it is. But that's why I said next week, going for that small account challenge, man, I'm gonna be fully focused. I mean, I know a lot of people gonna probably be asking me for a lot of ticket requests. I'm gonna have to just tell them to hold off while I focus on my trade. Just to avoid something like that where I could have been getting in. But it's all good. Because it's always going to be another opportunity, man. You miss one opportunity, there's always going to be another. I feel like something's flying in this damn thing. But I don't mind helping people, man. I don't mind helping, because I know a lot of people, they have different mindsets, NVIDIA, guys, 135. Man, this damn thing got me wanting to just snake skin Randy this damn thing, man. It's like it's just steady pushing. I was like, bump it. Like I might have, like I just want to jump in, but I feel like I'm asking myself, like, should I jump in now and just ride it, or should I wait for, that pullback setup? From this point. I'm talking about with SPY. It's like it just steady still pushing. Just steady coasting. Like, this is just no pullback level yet. It's gonna put me in a position of chasing this. I swear it is. Yeah, I mean, that's what we called out. That's the range. 350, 355 to 360. You see my channel set up? Yeah, the range that we talked about. That's why I got my red line right at 360. The possible area that bad boy can go. 360. I forgot to set up my alert though. My fault on that. Man, I thought I was gonna get a pullback down towards that, but we just kept pushing like shit. Trying to go toward that 588. You see what SPY trying to go, 588 level. 588. The areas right now, engineer, Nadia. 588 to 588.50. That's around that pre-market area. From this, I think it was this morning. Let me double check that. Yeah, around 588. Yeah. Around 588 to 588.50. That was the areas around pre-market where we got rejected. It came right back on down. So you do have room to push up towards 588 to 588.50. 588 to 588.50. Engineer, congratulations, Queen. Shout out to you. And I'm shocked because normally that's the shorting Queen. She would normally be waiting for those short attacks. But nah, she been killing it. No, shout out to the short Queen. And guys, we did break out of this downtrend setup on SPY. Now it look like SPY want to set up a bull flag pattern. Now it look like it's setting up for a bull flag pattern finally. Let me see. Look like it's trying to set up a bull flag pattern right here. Still pushing. Trying to push up towards that 588. Man. SMCI holding 42 level. Still trying to set this up for a bull flag pattern. A lot of them are setting up for bull flag pattern setups. Nvidia looking like one. If you take all those candles and merge them together, that look like a bull flag pattern setup. If you take all those candles and merge them, those 5-minute candles, put them all together, that'll give you like one big green candle, followed by a small red candle. That looked like a bull flag pattern from that 135 of the 136 on Nvidia. So that was setting up. Yeah, I mean, it took me a while too, Queen. Like, I had to understand how to utilize it, you know. Yeah, and it took me a while to get the hang of it too, cause I used to be the type of person, like, I didn't know what areas it can run up to. I'm just jumping in, not understanding the price points, not understanding that the market can act like a magnet. Sometimes certain price points can act like a magnet. It took me a while to learn a lot of this stuff. A lot of getting, excuse my language, getting my ass whipped to understand, like, okay, what do I need to do, to prevent me from making more mistakes. Right now, guys, SMCI bull flag pattern. SMCI bull flag pattern. What was that level on the Smart? What was the price point? The level that we talked about? I do have it. What it was? 43.50. 43.50. Let me see. Did we fall from 43.50 last week? I'm trying to go back a little bit. Try to hear me look. And that bad boy still pushes. Ah, dang, just ain't no damn chill on this damn thing. $43.50. Let me see. I'm trying to look at the old areas. What was this? What was that? Like around 44.25. Then you got that dump right back on down underneath. Let me see. Take that one off. I don't need you. Remove. All right, bye. Be gone. Yeah, that's what the old area. This old area. That was what last. What was that? Last Wednesday. Last Wednesday. The Wednesday area from. So 42.50 up to that 43 range. 42 to 50 up to 43. So I definitely can see that one. And there goes SPY, guys. There goes SPY. 88. Around 88 level. 88. Man, that damn thing just ain't give me no chill. I swear it didn't. It just ain't give me no chill. Man, like that one just it just went straight up. It didn't give me like the setup that like Tesla one. I mean, Tesla had a way better bull flag setup than this one. Just up. It's just going straight up into that 588 to 588.50 level. It's going straight into right into that area, right into it. Well, I was anticipating that pullback. It may pull back to it later on, but right now it's just going straight up. It's just going straight up, right into those areas. Man, I wanted that setup. He said, I just got out. It doesn't like getting past 42.45. If you look at the overall setup still, you still got a decent setup on it because the thing is, 42 level still holding. Pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. So it's like you're in a range right now between 42.50. So it's like you're in between like a little 50-cent range. 42.50, but you still have an uptrend building. So if you look at the overall setup, Smud, it's still setting up for an uptrend. You just got to get that break above 42.50. So you still got a good decent setup on SMCI. See that? So you still got a decent setup. You just got to get that ascending triangle squeeze and that breakout above 42.50. You got to get that break above 42.50. But it does still have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern on it. I know it's kind of ugly to read, but I can clearly see it. You have like a little bull flag pattern setting up on this bad boy. So let me set up the alert 42.50 for that possible breakout. Because it's still setting up pretty decent. Because you have yet to crack 42 back below that price point. Wait, where my alert at? Why my alert didn't show up? Oh, there you go. It's on there. All right, 42.50 right across the board. Still setting up in somewhat of a little center triangle pattern setup. Just slow builder, but it's building up. It's definitely building up, boss. Definitely building up. See, SPY just going straight up. It just didn't set up. It just didn't set up the way I thought it was going to set up like what Tesla did. Tesla, like I said, that was like a beautiful bull flag pattern. This one just up. It just ain't give me. It just ain't set up the way I wanted it to. It's all good. Yep, 588, 588.50, right up to that level. It's going straight up into it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Man, I was anticipating that move too. I feel like I got a bug on my. I feel like I got one of them little gnats or something. I swear I keep feeling like something flying around me. My bad, guys. I feel like I can see it. Like it just, I can't catch it. I feel like. I hate when the kids leave the damn doors open outside. It's like, God dog it. I apologize. My bad if I look crazy doing that. My fault. So when they leave these doors open, man, them dang bugs, they coming from outside. I see it, but they move so I can't catch it. I'm really trying to kill this little damn thing because it's annoying the crap out of me right now. I keep saying that, especially with the lights, don't make it no better because they flying right towards the lights. What I told you, Smud, possible bull flag pattern on SMCI, so keep down watch to see if those bots will go for that 42.50 break. Man, Tesla not Tesla, SPY just didn't have no chill, man. Just up. It just did not give me no it's all good. It's all good on that one. It's going right into resistance. Did I get it? Got it. Got it. Got that little sucker. Got it. So right now, building his way right up towards that 588.50. 588.50. SMCI Smud. Look at what I just told you, boss. 42.50. What I told you. Center triangle pattern. Bull flag pattern. Like I said, the video has one too. It's just like I said, it's broken down in pieces, but it does definitely have a bull flag pattern set up on that bad boy on the video. Possible run up to 136 for my NVIDIA traders. There you go, 42.50 SMCI. Damn you, SPY. It just ain't give me that setup. Oh man. It just went straight up. It's all good. Damn. It's all good. God dang it. Shout out to y'all who caught it though. I told you to Smut, I've been told you to set up on SMCI. I told you that. I said the overall setup was a bull flag pattern. I said the main thing, as long as those bars here was 42. As long as you have that 42 area, you're setting up for a bull flag pattern. Look at that. U-shaped pattern. I was telling you to look out for that. I told you. I told you what to be mindful for. I know it's kind of hard to read it, but I can see it. I clearly see a bull flag pattern on this one. I can clearly see a bull flag pattern on that one. I clearly see a bull flag pattern on the video. Like I said, Tesla just stood out a lot better because that definitely stood out a lot better out of all the other ones. That bull flag pattern definitely stood out where it was easy to read it. See, that's why I don't want to chase because I'm just waiting on this. I know that pullback coming. I know that pullback coming. Let's see. Google still looking good. 172 still holding. CRWV. Yep, broke above that 119.50 level. Yep, bull flag pattern on that one. Like they all setting up for bull flag patterns. Like they all setting up. I hope you guys are catching them. Because they setting up. Bam. Bull flag 1. Bull flag 2. That one made 2 of them. Tesla. Yeah. It is making a bull flag pattern on that one too. That one making a bull flag pattern. I see it. Like I said, it just kind of broken down. And so, again, if you visually merge all those green candles together, that'll make one green candle. So just like with CRWV, bull flag pattern 1, bull flag pattern 2, still pushing up. So definitely setting up multiple bull flag patterns on these bad boys. You can clearly see that. Look right here. You can clearly see it on CRWV. You can see bull flag pattern 1. You can see bull flag pattern 2. and it just steady coasting on up. It's like, man, these little these little entries just, god dang. I know, right? It's like Bull Flag City. It's like Bull Flag City right now. I mean, like I said in the video. There's a bull flag pad on that one. It's a bull flag pad. You clearly see the bull flag pad on the video. You can see that setup. Like I said, they just broken in pieces, but you can see it. Like I said, you look at the video. Bam, 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 bam. Next, you can clearly see them. It's like, man, those little pullback entries are just a little tough to catch. Like, god dang it. I'm gonna catch the next setup. Best believe that one. Cause I know I'm just waiting on this little U-shaped pattern setup. Cause I know it's not gonna keep going up forever. I know we're gonna hit a resistance area sooner or later, where you will get a little temporary pullback, and then that U-shape back up. Cause I know it's gonna be setting up soon for that next leg up. It's gonna be setting up soon for that next leg up. So I'm just trying to. Man, I can't believe I missed that one. That's all good though, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna catch the next one. I'm gonna catch that next one. Let me see how the next setup is gonna present itself. I'm gonna catch that next one. Mark my words, I'm catching that next one. Let me see how well that 588.50 gonna hold. Let me see how well that's gonna hold up real quick. If that's gonna be like a ceiling, or will we break it? Let me see what we're gonna do around this level between that 588.50 and 588. I want to see if that's gonna be the tops, temporary tops as of now. Let me see. Let me see what we get. Keep it on watch though, guys. Keep it on watch. I'm starting to see a little bit of weakness, a little bit. I just want to see something. I want to catch that little pullback bounce. That's definitely what I want to catch. I want to catch that next leg up. Come on, man. Come on. Give me the setup I need. Give me the setup I need. Give me a little pullback bounce real quick. Because I just don't want to buy into possible resistance if this area is going to hold. Because I don't want to chase up here if we're going to be pulling right, possibly pulling back down. Come on, Spy. Give me that setup. Give me that setup. Because right now, you have those sellers sitting around 588, 588.50, like right around that little area that we got rejected in pre-market. Right around that same key area. Around that same key area. All right, let's see what we got next, guys. Let's see what we got next. What's going to be the next setup opportunity? We know for sure if we want to see more upside on SPY, we got to break above that 588.50 level. We know that for sure. We got to break above 588.50 for that next leg up towards that 590 range. So I want to see, okay, what I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to see, how the range is going to set up, and play the range. For example, like, okay, say for instance, we don't break 588.50, right? And we get rejected and come back down to 586.50. So what I want to do is play the bottoms for the rotation back up to 588.50, where I know the tops is at, where I can play the bottoms up to the tops. So if this level holds, for example, for, we don't break out, I want to catch the bottoms down here for the possible move back up. But it was just like, man, just no red candles. It's like just no red candles. It's just all green, 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 green. Like, good Lord. I'll stop now. As soon as I say it, now you get a possible red candle. Possible red candle. Because I want to see if that area is going to hold. We can play within this range, play the price points. Bottoms and tops. See, can we stay in this range? Right where I have my red line and my green line. Can, tops, bottoms, stay within that little range. Play that bad boy. Because if we do pull back down this way, I definitely want to see some pullback failures where buyers can step in, trap these bears, and start to move his way right back up to retest that around that 588, 588.50 again for that second test. You kind of see it's hesitating a little bit. You kind of see it hesitating a little bit. Like you're not getting that full push. It's kind of hesitating like right there in this level. Yeah, but that's why I'm watching the range, Mike. I'm watching that. Smud. I'm watching that range to see, because you see how it's kind of hesitating a little bit, how it's not getting that full push, from them buyers, because that's where the sellers are sitting at. See that? See what I mean? See, that's why I didn't want to chase. See, I was waiting for it to kind of calm down a little bit, where we can now focus on the dang range after this, after the movement. It's like, man, that's why I didn't want to chase up to these tops. That's why I was waiting on these pullbacks. That's why I was trying to be patient and not chase. And you see what happens when you be patient and you kind of wait for the setups to present themselves. Because, think about it. Y'all would have been jumping on me had I would have jumped in up here saying, oh man, it's going to the moon. I was going to do it. And all of a sudden it turned on me. Then y'all would have been getting on me about it. Why you chased it? So I'm like, I'm not chasing it. I'm waiting on the setup. All I know, I know the possible areas where sellers are sitting at, which is around 588, 588.50. Then that's based off of pre-market areas when you did get rejected at. And we know where the buyers are sitting at now, because you are back above that 586.50 level. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see, okay, what's going to be the second setup. Can we see a two-legged pull up? After getting this little pullback down, can we be setting ourselves up for the next leg up after the pullback? So see, bam. See why I ain't chase? My point exactly. Why I don't chase. That's why I was waiting. That's why I was waiting on this opportunity. I'm not chasing no tops. If we not gonna break out, I'm definitely not chasing it. Just gonna let it do its thing, let it set up, kind of let it, cool off a little bit, waiting for the next opportunity. You got Nvidia starting to cool off a little bit. Tesla still going sideways above 355. CRWV above that 119.50. SMCI still moving its way on up, above 42.50. What else do we have, guys? What else do we have? Was it Google? I think we had talked about too. I think it was Google, AMD, something like that. Google. Let me even clearly see Google bull flag. Look at this. You can clearly see that bull flag, even though it's ugly as hell. You can see a bull flag setup on that bad boy. Google setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. See, that's why, like I said, I'm just trying to see, can we get these pullbacks towards these possible areas where I know buyers can be sitting at. Are we gonna stay? Will we hold this range for the, as we set up for the next opportunity? So we know what we did from right now this morning, from 9:30 to now. So now let's see, okay, what's gonna be the next setup going into the second half of the market? Will we stay in the range, setting ourselves up for that next possible push? So watching these contracts to see what would be some good intended areas. Because what did we break out on this one, on this contract? 124. Google's still looking good. Like I said, Google's still trying to push its way up. Google's still trying to push up. So that one's still looking good. Tesla, hold 335 if you want to see the next leg up, back up to retesting at 360. Nvidia, hold 135 for that possible push back up towards 136. They all still look bullish. Looks like it's just kind of cooling down a little bit, but it looked like they all still look bullish. Like it's maybe setting itself up for the next possible price point. SPY just not giving me no chill on this damn thing. It's like now just kind of floating right around 588. It's like it's floating right around 588 right now. But it looked like it want to turn. It looked like it want to turn and pull back down. Like I said, we start to get these red candles back down. I definitely want to catch, look at these bottoms. It's like it just haven't calmed. Like it just it looked like it want to pull back, but then it's like oop, my bad, guys. Sorry. It's It's like all of these are pulling back to their respectful areas, and it's like this bad boy is just no chill on this one. Cause look like Bowser trying to retest that 588.50. I mean, it may catch a pullback around 588, like a full pullback around that area, cause that's where you're gonna have some resistance at. So let me see. So I'm watching every single one. Tesla possibly pulling back down right towards that 355 level. Nvidia still trying to hold above 135. We got Google starting to pull back a little bit. It's like the SPY just do not want to give in on these damn red candles at all. Like I see more red candles on these than I see on SPY. Like I see more red candle pullback opportunities than this crap here. It just still like, geez Louise, man. Because I see where it's hesitating at 588. I see where it's hesitating, which is why I'm not buying around 588. Because again, your sellers are sitting around those areas of 588, 588.50. That's why I don't want to put myself in a position of damn near chasing. You know, I mean, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this price level to see if those sellers gonna continuously hold those buyers, those bulls from breaking out that level. Because the levels that they're sitting around is around 588, 588.50. That's why you get a little bit of hesitation. Because they're sitting around that area. But it's like all of these are decently pulling back, but SPY is not pulling back at all. Like giving me a nice little setup. Just up, right into that 588.50 level. Just coasting right up to it. Like I don't see no other setups on it. I mean, from these bottoms, it's just straight up. I mean, here you got some good setups here when you pull back down on Tesla at 352. Then you got that push right up towards 358. So I mean, but you can see the setups are not, it's setting up beautiful on Tesla. But this one, nope. Nope. It's just up right into resistance. Still watching the video, 135, that's still holding. Google starting to pull back down towards that 172 level. Like, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all what I was anticipating. You know, and this is what I was anticipating. I ain't gonna lie to you. On SPY. This is what I was trying to see if we could get. I was looking to see if we get that rejection back down towards 586.50 for that possible climb back up for that breakout. That's what I was anticipating. As you know, we're going to the 590s. That's what I was anticipating. Catch them bottoms, create that higher low build for that move up. But it just it's just no chill on it right now. We'll see what we get next. Which other than that, what are you guys looking at right now as of now? Like what are you guys looking at besides Tesla, Nvidia, Google, SPY? Anything else on you guys watch list? Anything else that y'all may be looking at? Got Google still pulling back down towards that 172 range. It may try to go for a 20 EMA bounce, right where that 20 EMA is. Let me see if it's going to hold that 20 EMA and try to recover 172 back up. Let me see if it's going to try to go for that possible bounce. Let me see what it's going to do at 172 real quick on Tesla. PLTR. Damn, I ain't hit that one in a minute. PLTR? Okay, that bad boy coasting on down. Yeah, you're definitely on the downtrend at this moment on that one. Also, what are you doing? Shorting it? Or are you waiting for a long opportunity on that one? That one on the side, downtrend. So we'll need to get back above. What price point is that? 127-ish? 127 up to 128. Let's see. Yep. That'll break out of that downtrend. Holding for year. Oh, damn. Holding on what? On the long side or the short side? What you been? You say holding for years. Oh, so you waiting on it to go back up if you're holding it for years. Yeah. So I mean, right now, Chart Queen, I'm watching that 588 at 588.50 level. 588.50 level. Cause it's just been going straight up. Like it's just been going straight up. It's like, god dang, man. But like I said, the sellers are sitting around these key levels. That's what I want to see. If if they're going to continuously hold those buys underneath that level, 588.50, and then start to get that pullback. Because again, I mean, if we're not going to break out, I'm not trying to buy the tops. I want to get caught up in this ceiling where sellers going to come in, maybe come in aggressive and then yank them right back down. That's why I just want to see I'm watching this key level to see what, between the buyers and the sellers. Because right now, being underneath that price point, you still consider resistance. The sellers still hold that level until those buyers break it. It's like, man, I just want a decent pullback bounce. Just everything else is setting up, and they're just like with NVIDIA. Look at that, 135. As I told you, long as 135 held, you have room to push your way up to 136. See, all of these are setting up pretty nice. It like the respectful areas that they need to hold. SPY just want to give it the finger right now. Let's see, Tesla. Watch that 355 level. But like I said, all of these are setting up at their respectful areas for the possible next move. SPY's just 30 broad. So like I said, Tesla, I mean, the video was set up on this little bull flag like pattern. I mean, held above 135 for the possible push up to 136. So that was still holding up on the uptrend. I mean, pretty well. Again, for my Tesla traders, if you are going long, watch that 355 level. 355 level, watch for those pullback failures to start to see those transitional candles, red to green move. So after we pull back down, let's see if those buyers can maintain 355, where we can create, again, possible bad traps, where we can start to transition red to green right back up towards that 360. So let's make sure, keep that on watch at 355 as sellers try to pull back down. Watch 355 level. Let's see what we get. And look at that, SPY. SPY just do not want to calm down, man. Just not want to calm down. It's like, jeez Louise. All right, there you go, guys. 588.50. 588.50. So let's see what we get. It's just not coming down. Just don't want to calm down. Trying to squeeze the crap out of all those shorts. I know that for sure. It's trying to definitely squeeze the crap out of them. But all the shorts who try to short at 85, 586.50, up to 588.50. I mean, I know they squeezing the crap out of those shorts. They definitely squeezing the crap out of them. It's just like no chill. This thing just steady going up. It's just not calming down. Like crying out loud. See, you got the seller sitting right here trying to keep the buyers underneath their price point. Can the sellers actually do it, or will those buyers take over that 588.50 and push to a higher price point? It's like, man, I want these big bear trap setups. I want these, pullback downs, man. Like, I don't mind getting there real quick, but we just haven't got it. Just been going up. So this is the top portion of our channel as of now. So we have rotated all the way up towards that 855. I'm sorry, 588.50 level. So all I want to see is, can we start to get a little bit of resistance and a little pullback down real quick, and then wait for that second set of buyers to step in to push, retest that 588.50 for the push up to 590. Like this thing just has not chilled out. Like literally. PLTR is still looking weak, so that one not doing too much of nothing. What about CRWV? CRWV, fighting around that 119.50 level, pull right back down to that price point. It's like, man, I'm just waiting for this damn cool off real quick, for this damn thing to set in. Jeez Louise. Let me see how I look on the put side too. Let me look at these different, what are these price points? 588, 589. Let me see. Look at it from both standpoints. So I just want to see how they both setting up on both contracts from calls and puts. Because I know it's about to hit it. Look like it may, like I said, I'm watching that 588.50 level. I know it's gonna be hitting the area sooner or later. I know it's gonna be hitting a resistance, like a strong resistance level. That's why I'm watching both contracts to see where that reversal is about to take place. Because I'm starting to see it and I'm looking at both contracts. So as far as the 87, when like you starting to hit around $2, starting to get a little weak, and then on the put contract, because it's like they're about to do the opposite on one another soon. So that's why I'm trying to figure out exactly where that strong resistance is going to be, where this one starts to top out and this one starts to actually bottom out. So I'm looking at them side by side to see exactly when those possible shorts going to be coming in to start to yank them down. SBET, $50 target today now. New high day on this squeeze. Shout out to Sean. Shorters are getting squeezed out, just like I said with the SPY. It's shorts are getting squeezed. That's why this thing keep going. They squeezing all these dang shorts who keep trying to short it. That's why the damn thing won't turn back. Because you got puts jumping in all over the place. They squeezing them out. That's why I never calm down. They squeezing the crap out those shorts. Every time shorts getting in, they squeezing them. That's why this thing has not stopped yet. They squeezing them in every situation. It's like, god dang, man. Damn, you shorts had to miss that. Mess up my opportunity, you little dirty. Let's see. SMCI. SMCI. Come on. I hate when this thing does this. All right, here we go. $43 level. Indicators are still holding up though. Smut. Indicators are still holding up. I mean, you still got somewhat of an uptrend build. You know, your trend line is still holding. So, like I said, just keep it on watch, though. Keep it on watch. See, I'm going to tell you what's going to actually lead. I'm going to tell you right now what's going to lead to that downside. That definite confirmation of downside. 42. That's going to lead to that definite confirmation of downside. From that 42.50 down to 42 level, when you start to create that downtrend setup, lower high build, it's going to be those price points. From 42.50 down to 42, definitely. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's the only way. But as of now, and I agree with Queen at this moment, that you got to pay close attention to that uptrend. Regardless, pay close attention to that uptrend. You got to, if you want to go for a short, you definitely want to wait on confirmation, especially underneath that price point of 42. Right now, you're above it. Uptrend is still holding on up. Pay close attention to your setup. Look at this. Still holding up. So we have yet to crack underneath 42.50 down to 42. Where you'll turn that old support into resistance. Right now, I still see an uptrend still building. So, yeah, and I agree with Queen on that. Be very careful, boss. Be very careful. Be very careful. I'm not saying it's never going to turn around. But right now, just be very, very mindful because the market has been bullish at the beginning of the market. You know, so definitely give it, just, you know, wait on that confirmation. But don't force anything. Do not force anything. Wait on confirmation. Wait on engulfing red candles. Wait for sellers to step in. Especially, like I said, cracking underneath that main price of 42, where you can start to move your way back down to 41.50, down to 41. Where you start to go from an uptrend to a downtrend. You start to see those lower high bills. But right now, that bad boy still slowly coasting. Just be careful. I'm watching that 588.50 on SPY. I'm still watching this 588.50. I'm still just watching this level because I'm like, I know it's going to be a turning point that's coming up soon. I know it's somewhere in that level. I'm just watching this damn thing. It's going to be somewhere. I know it's going to be a turning point. And I'm watching both contracts. Like I said, on the call contracts, on the 587 when you're hitting $2, that's holding up as resistance. What about the put contracts? Put contract is bottoming out at what price point is that? Looks like we had to get back above 150 on that barrel, boy, to ensure that one on the puts. 150. Yeah, 150. So that, see how it's starting to hit? See how, that's why I was watching these levels. That's why I kept my eyes peeled. That's why I didn't want to chase right here. Remember I told you guys I was going to watch 588, 588.50? That's why I said I'm not chasing, because that's why I said I knew it's going to be around this area. That's why I just kept my eyes peeled on that, right where my red line is at. Right where my red line is at. Yeah, I went over there earlier. I was talking to somebody about that in, that was somebody in Dex YouTube lobby. Somebody had brought up iBit, and I was talking to them about that earlier. Matter of fact, I think I was looking on my 180 chart. Not this one, 180. See right here, see how you starting to struggle? You starting to hesitate? What price point? 588.50, right? See that? 588.50. Slowly 588.50. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I'm watching. I'm watching. Now, definitely was going to lead to more pullbacks. You lose that 588. I'm telling y'all right now, 588. If those sellers can successfully crack 588, you're going to definitely see some more downside, and we will be possibly heading down towards back down towards 586. I'll tell you right now. So right now, 588.50. Next key level that those sellers are going to possibly try to go for is 588. So from 588.50, they're holding that key level. Next level they're going to go for is 588. So I'm going to see. See if we're going to get that 588 crack. Because right now, 588.50 is still holding. So let's see. Oh, iBit. I'm sorry. iBit. Because I was going over that earlier this morning. I seen that price point. iBit. Oh, yeah. Because iBit, the highs was around 63.70. Yeah, I remember that because I brought that to somebody's attention. I forgot who that was I was talking to. Yeah, we went over that. Yep. So the area, okay. Now, if you want to see more upside on iBit, Nadia, engineer, I think that's you. You want to get back above 62.50 level for that possible push right back up to 63. Now, if you stay underneath 62.50, then you have room to fall right back down to 62s, down to possibly 560, down towards the 60 areas, because you do have a little bit of a, a little top. And like I said, around that 62.50 area is going to be that area that you need to stay on top of if you want to see more upside. Now, again, if you stay underneath 62.50, then you could definitely see a, more of a possible pullback coming. So watch that 562. I keep saying 5. I'm thinking my spot. Watch 62.50 level. Watch that level. There we go. See that? See why I wasn't chasing? Nah, you see why I wasn't chasing? Nah, you see why I don't chase? I knew it was an area around there. I told you, around that pre-market area. Around that pre-market area, that's why I wasn't chasing. That's why sometimes you got to sit back and kind of be patient. Let everything take place. Because remember, I kept telling you guys, the area that we could go up to was going to be around right where my red line was. Why did I put that red line? Because that's the area that you got rejected around pre-market. So if you go back right here, we ran up, try to break out above 588.50, then you came right back on down. Try to run up to 588.50, right back on down. 588.50, right back on down, right across the board. What did you hit? 588.50, right back on down. So I knew, that's why I was waiting. I said I knew this. I knew it was coming somewhere. Somewhere along that line, that pullback was coming. That's why I did not want to chase those tops. I was like, hell to the no. As that thing kept going up, like nope. I knew it was going towards some type of price point. It was yanking up to it like a magnet. And that so happened to be what price point? 588.50. That's why I did not want to chase, and I wasn't going to chase. That's why I said nope. That's why I said I was not doing it. Nope. Because you got to learn, you got to understand those price points, man. And respect those price points, and just, and just understand on how it impacts the market. So see how we now we're starting to build, we're starting to gap down now. From what price point? 588. And as I told y'all, the next key level, possible level that those sellers are going for is what? 88. So let's see. 588.50 to 588. So let's see. Because right now you're in a little range, but you're still getting hammered right underneath 588.50. So let's see. All right, but man, have a good one, Mike, and congratulations on your profits, boss. Congratulations. What else we was looking at? Sorry about that. Not CRW. What was the other one? Oh, SMCI. SMCI. That's why I told him not to chase. That's why I told Smud not to. That's me and Chart Queen said, do not chase it on the short side right now. Cause that bad boy still on an uptrend. Don't chase. Don't chase it. Don't chase. Wait for confirmation. That's why, man, we love you, Smart. You know we're going to tell you the truth, boss. We're going to do anything we can to help you. You know we got your back. So shout out to Chart Queen, too. So that's why we said to be careful, boss. Yeah, so I was telling you to be careful, man. We care enough about you to tell you the truth. We're not going to lie to you or hold anything from you. That's why I was telling you to be careful on that one. Now, with SPY, I'm still watching that 588.50 level. It's like... Right now, it's in a little mini range. 588, 588.50. See, like in a little mini range right now. Because you see what the buyers are trying to hold. And you see what the sellers are trying to hold. The sellers are refusing to let the buyers break above 588.50. And the buyers are refusing to let the sellers crack 588. Which is putting you in a 50-cent range. So, that's why I'm just keeping this on watch as we going sideways in this little 50-cent channel. So I want to see. It's like, man. Right now it's going sideways. See, the main price point that I was anticipating, we never hit it. Or we never came back down to it. Because that 586.50 could hold up as a strong support line where, you know, $2 down, $2 back up. You know, from 588.50 down to 586.50, that's $2, right? You'll have a $2 movement on the downside, and you'll have a $2 movement back up towards the upside. So that's what I was anticipating. But, you know, they kept shorting those, they kept squeezing the shorts out of their position. Because I was anticipating they was going to pull back down, retest around 586, hold that key level for the reversal right back on up. But they kept squeezing them damn shorts out of their position. It just kept going up. Like, god dang. It just never gave me that decent pullback on it. That was the price point I was aiming for. Because, and now the reason why I called it out or why I was leaning on 586.50, and I'm going to tell you why. The reason why I was leaning on it, okay, let me ask you this. Guys. Why was I mainly and just solely based off of that 586.50? Why? Why did I want that price point? I'm gonna ask you guys this. Why did I want it? Why did I want that specific price point, you know, for a possible bounce as we pull back down to it? Why did I want it? It's something that I'm looking at on my chart that would have gave me, comfortability. Why, I can, kind of look at that price point as we pull back down to trap those bears for the move back up. Like, other than just the pivot point itself, what is it? What else? What else was giving me more like accountability on why I felt good about that price point? As far as a pullback bounce. Yeah, not just the downtrend break. It's something else on my chart that could benefit us too. That could help us, TT Life, as we pull back down. You see it? What was another possibility? What was another strong possibility on why I felt so comfortable with that price point? If y'all don't know, I'll tell y'all. Now, let me see if you're going to say it. Let me see if TT Life going to say it so I give him some love. Give you some love. You got it. You got it. You got it. Exactly. I was waiting on that VY bounce. Waiting on that VY bounce is lining up right with that 586.50. So that's why I wanted that, because we had that VY right along the line with it. I was anticipating a VY bounce. Now, don't get me wrong, we can still get it as that VY still moves up. I mean, as you get, those sellers continuously hold those buys underneath 588.50. You can still pull back down and go for a trend line bounce. Possible, downtrend bounce. Now being on top of that purple line, they can utilize that for support to bounce. Because you now have the trend line to bounce and you also have the VWAP at the same time. So that's why I was leaning towards it. That's why I was heavily leaning towards that price point for a pullback bounce. But again, they kept squeezing them damn shorts out of the position and never came back down just yet. That's why I was leaning on it. Yep, I was leaning on that VWAP. I was leaning on that VWAP bounce. Oh, I was waiting on it. I thought we was going to get it. I was waiting on that bounce, that pullback. I was going to get in for that possible push right back up. It's like that bad boy still, it may start. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Because right now, remember, sellers are at 588.50. Remember, from that price point, the next level that those sellers are going to try to go for, those shorts, going to try to go for 88. because they're going to try to kick SPY out of the 88 level back into the 87 level. So, basically until we get our way back down close to that 586, where you rotate from these tops back down to these bottoms, where you start to slow it. Depending on what type of volatility we're going to have, whether we're going to downtrend towards it or pull back towards it. It's like a deep pullback. So that's why I'm just keeping it on watch. But yeah, TT Life, shout out to you, boss. That's exactly what I was looking for, was that VY bounce. I was waiting for after that explosion on up to get a little possible VY pullback and recover. That's what I was agreeing to. I mean, that's what I wanted. That's why I was saying I wouldn't chase it, because I saw the VWAP sitting all the way down here, and I saw the overextension off of that VWAP where you could pull back down to that VWAP for a possible bounce right back on up. So I was anticipating on that VWAP, so that's why I just kept my eyes peeled on it, and I wasn't chasing it. I was waiting to get rejected around a strong resistance area, get a pull right back down towards that VWAP area. So I'm sorry about my line. VWAP area and around that 586.50 for that possible rotation right back on up to retest 588.50. So that's what I was anticipating. That's really what I was anticipating. But I was like, we ain't never got that. If you agree, walk away. This can range. Yeah, and that's why I said a chart queen. That's why I said I wasn't chasing it. That's why I said I was just going to keep it on watch to see where we go from here. And I agree with you. You know that we're going to probably be ranging. And that's why I was telling people to be on watch. You're in a 50-cent range of 588, 588.50. So that's why I was saying that. Okay, we know where the sellers are sitting at as of now, 588.50. The next level that they want to take out is 588, but you have buyers sitting at 588, which is putting you in a 50-cent range. So that's what I was saying. If the sellers would overtake the buyers, the next key level that they're going for would be 588, because that'll crack you out of that 9 EMA back on down towards the 20 EMA, which is putting you down towards the 587.50s and so forth, which you'll go from this indicator down to this indicator, possibly down to this indicator, which will start to create somewhat of a little downtrend back down towards that VWAP area. But right now, you're just holding the range as of now at 588, 588.50. So it's just like, I wanted that pullback. Boy, I wanted that hard pullback and that nice strong bounce. Kind of like, and see, everything I'm saying, Tesla's doing it. Everything I'm saying, Tesla's doing what I wanted SPY to do. Get rejected, pull back down towards this VWAP, bounce off the VWAP. It's like everything that I'm saying I want SPY to do, Tesla's doing. It's like it's throwing that shit right in my face. Like it slapped me in the face with that one. Like, SPY ain't doing it, I'm doing it. Mother. It's like everything I've been wanting SPY to do, Tesla's doing exactly what I wanted SPY to do. Pull back, VWAP bounce, go right back on up. There's a slap in my face. There's a slap. And Smud, you see why me and Chart Queen told you not to go for a short on SMCI? Still holding that uptrend. Because we know what 9 times out of 10 what the buyers are trying to go for. They're trying to go for that rebreak of 48.50. I'm sorry, 43.50. So watch that. Like I said, in order to get that full confirmation on the downside on SMCI, you want to crack right back underneath 42.50 down to 42. Because you want to pull that rug underneath those buyers where you can take support, turn that back into resistance. Then we can start to fall back down this way. But as of now, boss, 42 has held. Y'all on an uptrend, on an ascending triangle pattern, where buyers are trying to go for that possible area of 43.50. So keep that on watch. So that bad boy is still holding. Now, a lot of them are still holding up at this time. Because I'm not seeing a lot of pullback, where sellers are taking over the market for the day. I'm still seeing a lot more, bullish than bearishness for the day. Look at Tesla. Pull back down towards that VWAP, recover that 355, trying to go for that next leg up. So that's set up perfectly. I should have just been trading Tesla. I should have been trading Tesla instead of worrying about SPY. Because SPY I should have just been focused on Tesla. Should have just been focused on Tesla. Still dealing with SPY's stupid. What was the area on TSLL? Smud. What it was? I know we got back above what? It was that 15 area. Yes, TSLL. Oh yeah. So yeah, we stayed above. Okay, so we got above. So even that bad boy setting up on an uptrend. Possible little because you already had a bull flag pattern that commenced right here. Then right now you're on an uptrend on TSLL. So it's pretty much doing the same exact thing that Tesla's doing. But yeah, you can definitely see the setup even on that one. You can definitely see the setup. So we need to get above 16 because you see we got stuffed at. So it needs to get above 16 level. So you can see that breakout level. So that means that what level? So obviously, nah, it wouldn't be 48. I mean, let me see, what level is this on here? 57, 33 level would equal up to 16 level on TSLL. Yeah, so we'll need to get a break back above 358 in order for us to get that break above 16 on TSLL. So yeah, in order for us to see that breakout above 16 on TSLL, boss, we definitely want to get above that 358 to 360, because that's then going to take you into the higher price points of $16. So yeah, so I mean you can clearly see the setup, because yeah, we need to break above that 16 level on TSLL. I mean, it's still moving up, still looking nice, still looking decent. SPY could just I should have just been focused on Tesla, man. Let me see TSLL, because I mean I might not even worry about it. I was trying to wait for SPY setup, but it just look like I have a better chance with TSLL in them versus that SPY today. Because I'm trying not to curse, because it's like SPY wasted my damn time. SPY literally wasted my time on the setup. Like SPY just pissing me off. Really pissed me off. I tried. He said, "Oh, you bastard." I came with you, Smud. I came with you, boss. I came with you, man. So let me see. Should I take a little small position? So right now, yeah, watch that. Because right now, like I said, Tesla's still looking good. So as far as Tesla setup, I mean, you're still in a good range. So you're still in the range of 355 to 360. So we gotta get above, because we're right here did we get stuffed at. We got stuffed around, let's look around 377.40 level. But we got stuffed at. But we definitely want to get above 388 to 360. I'm sorry, 358 to 360. So it does still setting up pretty decent. That bad boy still setting up pretty well. 355 still held. It has survived the pullback failure. So you have those sellers have yet to crack underneath 355. So they failed once, they failed twice. Fell 3 times, 355 is holding. Look like a little mini bull flag could be setting up on Tesla for the possible reversal back up. So keep that on watch. So that looked like it could be setting up. So I mean, I'm just not gonna waste my time with SPY. Man, I should have been watching Tesla the whole time. I wasted my time on SPY, man. It just didn't do what I wanted it to do. So I may watch Tesla. So I won't lie to you. I tried to give SPY a chance, but it just didn't do what I wanted it to do at this time. Because it looked like I'm gonna be waiting on that setup to take place, probably during the second half of the freaking market. So the only one that has been having action a lot is Tesla itself. So Tesla's been the main one to have action. So let me look at this contract. Smart, what contract you have, boss? Hello, what's up, boss? Oh, right now it's consolidating. Right now, hella hot. I'm just being 110% honest. You know, it's right now we're holding a 50-cent range in between 588 and 588.50. Now, if we want to see more downside, sellers would need to crack underneath that price point of 588, point blank, because they're already holding up 588.50. That's what these sellers are sitting at, because they refuse to let the buyers break above that price point. So, from this area, what sellers would need to do is take out 588, because that's going to kick SPY out of the 588 range, back down into the 587s. So right now, as of now, boss, we are in the range. We're in the range right now. So how long we may be in this range, I can't lie. Don't even make me lie to you. The only thing I can say from these price points is, okay, we want to see more downside, sellers got to take out 588. If we want to see more upside, buyers will have to take out 588.50, because buyers will need to break above that price point in order for us to see that possible area of 590. Sellers will need to crack underneath 588 in order for us to see that area back down toward that 586.50 level, where we'll come back down this way toward that VWAP in that bottom, you know, where we can get that rotation from these tops down to these bottoms of 586.50. But as of now, we're just going sideways in a 50-cent channel. So that's all we're doing as of now, right now, boss. So, like I said, for calls, or longs, we want to break above 588.50. Shorts, crack 588. I mean, that's the only thing I can give as of now, right now, hella high right now, boss. Right now, it's going to be some sideways movement. That's why I said I'm going to take my eyes off of SPY for the moment. And Tesla has a way better setup. way better setup. Nvidia's still looking good, because you're still holding above 135. So once we get that break above 135.50, then you have room to run up towards 136. Like I said, Tesla looks good. Nvidia still looks good. I mean, these bad boys still looking good. SPY, like I said, calls, longs, watch that 588.50 level. You want to get a break above that price point in order for us to get to that area of 580, 590 level. We want to break above this price point to get up toward that 590 level. Tesla, like I said, still looking decent. I should have just dealt with Tesla this morning instead of freaking. I didn't know how everything was gonna set up until afterwards. Till we started to see the bull flag patterns and all of that. I mean, we can see it now clearly, but so I'm trying to figure out which contracts could I use if I was to trade Tesla, because I'm looking at TSLL as well. Smud, I'm looking at that bad boy too. Oh yeah, I keep getting shares. I'm sorry, I'm boss. I'm sorry. I got to think of the word. I got to think of the letter S. When I think of Smud, I think of shares. Smud shares. So I'll stop asking. So I'll stop bringing up the damn options. I'm sorry, boss. I apologize. I gotta stop doing that. So right now, still getting hammered underneath 588.50 on Tesla. On SPY still. So you're still getting hammered underneath that price point. So that's still not going nowhere. So you see right here, breakout failure, breakout failure, breakout failures. Just keep that on watch. In order for us to see upside, gotta break above 588.50. Puts, crack 588, point blank. It's the only way, guys. Right now, we in the range. You can't Smud. Oh man, shout out to Smud, man. Yeah, man. But congratulations on your profits, man. You, Charting Queen, NS, who else we had in the building? Hella high. Shout out all you guys' profits, man. And right now just cooling off a little bit, but it's still bullish. It's still bullish at the time. Even though we're cooling off, to me, it's still bullish. It's still bullish. So I'm just watching this contract because I'm trying to see how this one gonna set up. So I'm just not gonna waste my time right now on SPY top. I get what I want on this bad boy, so I'm not gonna stress out over it. So I'm gonna look at TSLL for right now to see if I can see better opportunity on that bad boy and let it do its thing. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that one. Tesla went on a nice run if you think about it, because from 340 to 350 from those bottoms that we came. We're gonna just say for the day, 345 to 355 went on a $15, pretty much a $10 run. $10 run. And then it pushes up towards that 360. That's $20. That bad boy ran for $20 for the day, from 345 areas up to 355 again, 10, and then up towards that area of 60. It'd be almost I said 20. $15. I'm sorry, $15. I apologize. $15. What the time it is right now? 11:18. The volume is starting to calm down a little bit. The volume starting to come down just a little bit, but I'm still gonna watch the setups as we cross over into the second half of the market, because I want to see if that continuation uptrend is gonna build. We're gonna see that second leg up, for the second half of the market from Tesla, Nvidia, SPY, hell, SMCI. Well, SMCI still holding out. Well, let me see something real quick. CRWV. CRWV is starting to get a little weak, back underneath that 1950 level. So SWV starting to cool down a little bit on that one. Yep, back underneath that. So we need to get back above 1950. We want to see that continuation. We're gonna get back above 1950 on that one. Let's see. Wait, what was I thinking? Man, I lost my train of damn thought. What was the price point I just said? What was the stock I just said? No, not Google. Man, why am my mind slipping right now? Like, what was I was thinking about a stock. What was it? Was it SMCI I was just talking about? Oh, yeah, it was SMCI. I'm sorry. Yeah, so SMCI is still on an uptrend. That bad boy still coasting. You clearly see it's riding that 9 MA up towards that 43.50, so that's still trying to hold. Here we go with the 588.50 on SPY. Still trying to fight that level. Buyers are trying to take out that one, but you're still getting stuffed a little bit. Getting a little bit of a stuff. Still fighting. Buyers are still trying to get above 588.50. So watch that key level. Watch that very closely, because that'll be how many attempts. So you failed here. So let's see if they're going to finally get that breakout, or will you get rejected once again at 588.50 and start to come back down. So let's see. Is the buying strength still in motion, or sellers about to come in right around 588.50 for that yank? What is about to happen? Let's see what we get, guys. At 588.50, what is about to happen at this price point? Will buyers succeed on breaking out that level of 588.50, or will sellers still conquer that level by holding that price point? Let's see. Because here go the buyers trying to step in again and retest 588.50. So here they go trying to retest with 88.50 once again. And you already know where the sellers are sitting at. So they're definitely sitting at that level trying to protect it. Trying to protect that level. Trying to protect it. So let's see. Can they overpower those sellers at that 588.50 level? So remember, if we get above 588.50, you do have room to push your way up towards that 590 level. Now, if we don't break 588.50, we do have room to start to pull our way right back on down. Because you gotta keep in mind, we're still in this range still. With possible room to fall back down if we don't break 588.50 and those sellers come in aggressive, where you can get rejected once again and then start to move back down this way. So let's see where we go. Will we break out? Create a new upper area, or will we get rejected and come right back on down? So let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen at 588.50. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see where we go. What's about to happen? Will buyers succeed, or will buyers fail and come right back down underneath that price point? Keep it on watch, guys. Let's see what we get. Will we get that squeeze, that explosion, or will we get rejected? Let's see. Let's see. So right now we're testing it. I'm still watching Tesla 2, still watching Nvidia 2. Tesla's still pulling back down towards that 355. Still watching that. Still watching that. Watching SPY 588.50. Watching that. So look like a little bit of selling starting to come in a little bit. A little bit of selling volume starting to step in. Starting to step in a little bit. And where you getting rejected at? What price point did I tell you guys on SPY? 588.50. Let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see what we got left on this calendar. We got about 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. So right now, starting to pull back. Starting to see those sellers, right? See why I wasn't chasing around 588, 588.50? Now you see why I wasn't chasing? Let me see what's going to happen. Because again, if sellers want to succeed or transition, they're going to need to crack 588. Because they're going to need to take that 588 floor away from those buyers. They're going to need to crack 588. You should get a shirt that says, what was that other price point we kept talking about Smud a few weeks ago? God dang it. It was another. Remember we kept bringing up that price point over and over and over? I think that's when we was in that range. I think that's when we was in that range on SPY back then. I think that's when it was in the 570 and 559 level. We kept saying 559, 559, 559. We kept on saying that one over and over. I got sick of that number. Oh, 552. 552. That's what it was, Queen. 552. I got sick of saying that number. I was like, So we kept hearing 552, 552. Oh, man, I couldn't wait till we got away from that damn number. That crap was hunting my dreams. It's like I hated that number. It's like made me sick. So right now, guys, still watching that 588.50 level. We got about roughly a minute. So let's see where we go from here. Let's see how this candle's going to close out. Let's see how this candle going to close out. So right now, you got sellers trying to come in and to close, because we know what the sellers are trying to do. See, what the sellers are trying to do, they're trying to get that candle, they're trying to get the candle closed underneath 588. So if they can get the candle closed under 588, that should lead to a gap down. So right now, you got buyers trying to step in at 588 to try to push that bad boy right back up. So as you notice, sellers are sitting here, buyers are sitting here, thus still keeping you in what? In a 50-cent range. So let's see where we go from here. So buyers would need to get above 588.50. They need to close above that price point. Because every time you try to get above 588.50, reject it, reject it, reject it, reject it right across the board. Same thing on the sell side. Every time you come back down, pull back failure, pull back failure, pull back failure, pull back failure. So let's see. Will the buyers overtake those sellers and actually get that 588.50 break? Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Give it some time. Give it some time. Give it some time. Let's see where we go. Because I see that candle trying to flip green. Trying to get, you can see those buyers are trying to go for that 588. They're trying to go for that 588.50 push. They got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds. They're above 588.50. Where we at right now? 588.51. Got about 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Are they gonna succeed above 588.50? Yep. Right on top of it. Look at that. Right on top of it. Exactly. Right on top of 588.50. That's crazy. They gapped up like in a nick of time. Look at that. And look at that. Watch. Let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, they gapped up right on top of 588.50 like in a nick of time. Let's see what's gonna take place. Boy, that's gonna really piss them sellers off. Let's see. I mean, they closed. I mean, right in the nick of time. It gapped up right on top of that bad boy. Sal, bro, what's up, boss? Hope you having a blessed morning, man. Thank you so much for coming through. Let's see what we gonna get. What we gonna get now? Let's see. Let's see. See how them buyers are trying to stay on top of 588.50? As long as they hold that level, they got room to push their way back up towards the upside. As long as they hold that level. But if they come cracking right back underneath, them sellers going to try to come in aggressive to try to keep them underneath it. So let's see. It's going to be an all-out battle right around 588.50. Back and forth. Buyers versus sellers. Back and forth. Back and forth. Right now, the buyers have it because they're on top of it. They're on top of 588.50. Boy, SPY today just no chill today. This bad boy's just been ramping up. I mean, it's on a mission right now. That bad boy's on a mission. Now, if we want to see more upside, this is what needs to happen. If we want to see more upside, because remember, the candles that I do have on my other chart is 1 o'clock. As long as we stay above 588, the buyers have it. The buyers going to have it, even for the second half of the market. So you see how the buyers coming in right above that price point of 588.50? Right at 588.50. Yep, they got it. Got Tesla pulling back a little bit. Yeah, this damn thing is just going like SPY's going berserk today. Like literally going berserk. It's going berserk today. I ain't see a decent pullback once. Boy, it's like they've been bad trapping and squeezing. Like squeezing the crap out of them shorts. Like they've been setting up bear traps like crazy. They've been literally setting up bear traps like crazy. Yep, finally got that break above 588.50. Starting to pull back a little bit on SMCI. Starting to pull back a little bit. Do have room to pull back down towards that 42.50 range. Tesla's gonna be 355. Nvidia's gonna be 135. So right now with Nvidia in the range, 50-cent range. What's the deal with the 50-cent ranges? Because Nvidia in the 50-cent range between 135, 135.50. Like, what's the deal with these 50-cent ranges? I mean, even with SMCI, they get back above 43, you're gonna be in a range of 43, 43.50. But right now you're underneath 43, pulling back down towards 42.50, which is also a 50-cent range. What is the deal with these 50-cent ranges today? Yep, there we go. As I told y'all hold that 588, 50 level. Those buyers can push. As long as they hold 588.50, you got room to push. Next level. There you go. There you go, guys. There you go. So we called the area that needed to be broken out, 588.50. So that's definitely still squeezing. So let's see. Because what was that intended target that we held? Let me look at the overall chart pattern. The overall area where buyers are trying to reclaim or trying to go. Okay. Okay. I see where they're trying to go to. As long as you hold that 588, they're trying to go for 592.25. 592. Oh, yeah, right where I have my line at. Yep, right where I have my line at 592.25 level. From that
to 591.50 on SPY.
All right, she called out. You said 591.50, okay. And mine's is 25. So I'll put your alert too. I'll put your alert for the fun of it. I just want to see if it, Okay, and she said 591.50. 591.50. Let me see. And that's Nadia's alert. So, like I said, I'm going to always acknowledge. So we're going to see. So this is my alert. This is Nadia alert. So we'll see. So we'll just do it for the fun of it. We're going to do it for the fun of it. So I do see 592.25. I'm just being honest. I do see 592.25, and if we do get that break above that price point, you do have room to retest that 596. So let's see where we go from here, guys. So right now, 588.50 is holding at this moment. So right now we're in a little. So would it be the mid range? Would that be 591? I mean 590.50 from these bottoms for that move on up? Because you're gonna hit a mid area. What is that mid area, real quick? Where's that at? What price point is that? Is it 590.50? I see 75. I'm trying to figure out where that little mid area is at. Let me see something. It's one of the two. Let me see. 590.50. I think that may be the right, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what I see. I'm gonna see. I'm keeping on watch. But I know the area. I mean, for sure, it's gonna be around 592.25 for sure. So right now we're gonna utilize that 588.50 as long as those buys hold. We're gonna put that green because that'll be your bottoms. That'll be your bottoms. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Boy, them buys just today just no chill. Jeez, boy, they have no chill. Now when I take my eyes, like it's like, why would I do the opposite? Like it does. When I focus on Tesla pullbacks, I swear it's like it's messing with me today. I swear. The minute I said I want to take my eyes off of SPY, now focus on Tesla pulls back. I'm just not like it's just messing with me today. I swear it is. I swear it's messing with me today. The minute I say I want to take my eyes off of SPY, watch Tesla. Now Tesla pulls back, SPY goes up. Like, yeah, y'all childish. The market is childish. I swear, it's childish. Yeah, market childish today. Definitely childish. It's playing my emotions big time. Doing this wishy-washy back and bull crap back and forth. I ain't about to play no games with SPY today. I ain't about to play with SPY. Charter Queen says, be careful on your entry at this point. So yeah, and like I said, for longs, as long as you hold that 588.50, you do have room to push up towards that 590 level. Now it's only when you lose 588.50, you do have room to pull back down to the 588s, back down to the, when we start to go from an uptrend to a downtrend. So right now, as of now, you are holding above 588.50 at this moment. So we've seen the areas where those buys came in aggressive, which was 588.50. So 588.50 is holding. So still trying to get that little uptrend build. Still trying to go for an uptrend build. Oh, and that's another reason why, too. They went for an indicator squeeze, too. That 9MA moved up towards that 588.50 and squeezed. So you had an indicator squeeze. That's why that bad boy pushed. That was another reason. Indicator squeeze. Tesla, let's see. Boss, you see, the minute I said I'm going to take my eyes off of SPY and hop on Tesla, SPY go up and Tesla go down. I'm like, dude, what is going on here? Like, what's going on? Like, seriously. Like, this is not even funny. Playing these mind games with me today, I swear. It's playing mind games with me, boss. The minute I say I take out my eyes off Tesla, off of SPY, and focus on Tesla, it does the opposite. Really? This ain't childish. It's very childish right now. I'm still watching Tesla. I don't care. I'm gonna still watch Tesla because I ain't switching back and forth. So I'm still watch both. I'll watch both. I'll do what I gotta do. It is what it is. Alright guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna keep everything on watch. So I'm still watching Tesla too. So I do have my contract set for Tesla. SPY, what I wanted was that VWAP bounce. Man, I ain't gonna lie, that's what I wanted. I mean, I was going in on the long side, but I wanted a pullback bounce. That really was my intended trading plan for SPY. But we just still going up. So obviously it's going. Normally when SPY sets up like this, it's going for a targeted price point. Normally when you see like an uptrend like this and it's just holding up, it's going for a specific targeted price point, like purposely. So it's trying to go for a specific price point. So definitely just keep that on watch. So like I said, longs. Watch that 588.50. Longs 588.50 holds. Hold that bottom. We can possibly set up another bear trap for another move back up towards that 590 level. Now, if sellers do so happen to bring you back underneath 588.50, as I stated, You do have room to fall right back down to that 588 level, down to the 587 level. So keep that in mind. We do have about 30 minutes until lunch hours kick in. So definitely be careful on that too, because the volatility may possibly change. So I'm just telling you, just be very, very careful. The volume may change as lunch hour rolls in. So if anything, keep your eyes peeled on that 588.50 level at this time, as long as we're above that price point. So watch that level. But we'll see what type of volatility is going to move in for lunch, and what type of volatility is going to move in for the second half of the market after lunch. So let's see what type of lunch hour volatility we're going to get, 12 to 1, and then we're going to see what type of volatility we're going to get from 1 to 4, second half of the market. So guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to just keep everything on watch to see, but I do have my contract set up to see which one I want to definitely stick with. But I'll be right back, guys, and congratulations on your profits, and thank you so much for your love and support, man. Definitely appreciate you guys. Let me just go for a quick run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Peace. All right, guys, we back. So I'm still watching those levels. Tesla's still watching that 355 level. SPY was still holding above 588.50. Nvidia, for my Nvidia traders, guys, if you are in on the long side, watch that 135 level. Make sure that 135 level holds for that possible pushback up to 135.50. So watch that. SMCI, watch that 140. Watch that 42.50 level for that possible pushback up to 43. So let's see, can we go for those bounces? Let's see, can we get these bounces? We got Tesla trying to bounce. Nvidia, let's see, can we get a bounce off this bad boy around 135 level? So let's see, can we get a bounce at 135 on that one? SPY still holding up, still trying to go for a tended target or a tended price point. So Tesla's still holding. Tesla's definitely still holding. Wait, what? I gotta look at TSLL. Shit, I gotta think. I gotta figure out where we at as far as prices. I took my eyes off of it. Smart. What price point we at on TSLL, boss? What is it? Okay, so we're above 5. Okay, 1550. 1550. All right, for that possible push and retest of $16, we need to break above 16. So I'm just watching the setups. So watching the setups on all these bad boys, trying to line myself up properly on this. So Tesla still looks like it's pushing. So I'm watching all these key levels. So I'm watching my contracts very carefully, guys. Just watching the setups on these bad boys. Man, another bug that came in there. God dang it, man. My kids got to stop leaving them doors open. I swear what they do. All right, let me see, guys. Let's see. SPY. Like I said, guys, watch 588.50. If you're all along, watch that key level. Make sure you hold it. You want to see pullback failure. You want to see that. You want to see that level hold. Trap those bears for that possible push back up towards the upside. So we got Tesla still looking decent. 67. So all I'm doing is watching my contracts, guys. Just trying to go over these prices real quick. Trying to watch everything because I already know lunch hour was right around the corner too. I already know lunch hour volume gonna be coming in. I'm watching my contracts like a hawk. I'm definitely watching that bad boy like a hawk. Trying to understand these price levels, you know, how it's moving. 65, 67, 75. Okay. So I'm watching everything on my contracts. Yeah, I already know lunch hour volume coming in, so I'm gonna see what type of volume I'm gonna roll in on that bad boy. So what I am looking at as of now, for right now, is Tesla. I am looking at that. So basically TSLL. So I'm looking at that bad boy too. So I'm just watching, looking at everything. Right now, I'm getting a little bit of crack on 135 on NVIDIA. SPY sellers are trying to take out that 588. Like I said, if you are long, make sure you stay on. We want to stay on top of that price point, 588.50, because we want to see pullback failures. We want to see pullback failures right across the board on that to make sure we hold that floor for the possible pushback up. You don't want to fall back underneath that price point, because you don't want to give those gains. You don't want to give it back to the bears. You don't want to give it back to the bears. We still got Tesla setting up pretty decent. What price point is this? What is this? 71, 71, 71. Okay. Oh boy, lunch hours is right around the corner, guys. Right around the corner. So I'm just watching everything set up. So let's see. So right now, as of now, what time it is? Got 3 minutes to this candle close out. We want to make sure that candle and those candles stay above that price point. We want to see pullback failure for the possible next leg up. So keep in mind, guys, lunch hour volume is going to be rolling in. So keep that in mind. Lunch hour volume will be rolling in. Be mindful of that. Be mindful. So I'm watching everything. Candle closed out. Oops. Let me see. So Tesla's still holding. So all I'm doing, like I said right now, guys, watching my contracts. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing at this time. Watching these bad boys. Alright, next candle closing out. Got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Alright. Up to a 75. So there we go, guys. 588.50 still holding on SPY. Still trying to go for that squeeze. Tesla still holding 355. NVIDIA, guys, 135. So them bad boys are still holding. Yeah, them bad boys still rocking and rolling right now. Still rocking and rolling. Oh shoot, then I'm using the wrong. Ooh, then it's a good thing I look back at my I was about to use the wrong I was about to use the wrong account. I was about to use the wrong damn account just now. Come on, Cam. I'm trying to see this damn thing close out. We got left. A minute left? Got a minute. So right now the candles are looking pretty decent. All right, 71. So I'm gonna try to use one. I'm gonna try to see if everything can hold where I can try to slide in. I'll try to enter in on this. Got about 20 seconds left. So 20 seconds left. I'm gonna try to give it a little. Got about 10 seconds left on these candles to close out. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. All right, where the new candle at? Oh, there we go. What that was, 71? All right, let me see if it's gonna pull back real quick to see if I can try to. All right, there we go. Need a pullback real quick. Pull back. I'm gonna just give it a little small. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna give it a little chance. I'm gonna see if it's gonna grab it. I didn't put in my order. Did it take it? Oh shoot, I didn't put in two, not two. I just want to do one at a time. Cancel. One. There we go. So it's gonna pull back to it real quick. I got one set in, so it's gonna grab one of my at least one of my orders and just pull back real quick. Let me see if it's gonna pull back to it real quick. Ah, chat box, god dang it. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm still trying to watch this. Alright. Ah, didn't grab it. Damn it, it didn't grab it, it didn't grab it. Ah, you dirty. Ah, man, I probably have to move my entry up. It didn't grab it. Shit. God dang it. It's right at 75. Yeah, I'm watching Tesla because I'm watching how Tesla setting itself up, and I'm watching TSLL. It didn't even pull back to it. God dang it. I'm gonna try to do it even for lunch. I'm gonna try to do it. I mean, you'll hear if it takes it. So I was trying to see if I was gonna try to grab it, but it didn't grab my dang order. Let me try it again. Try to set up. Try to do it again. See if I can. See if it's gonna take it again. Still pushing. I don't think it's gonna grab it. Might have to move my damn entry up. Let me see what this candle does. Cause I was trying to grab it. It kept popping up. It wouldn't take my order. It kept shooting up right above my damn entry. All right. Yeah, and I agree, boss. Cause I know lunch hour was about to be rolling in too. Cause like I said, I'm watching Tesla right now, boss. And I know right now 355 is holding, and 355 was slowly building that uptrend towards that 358 to 360 level. So I know right now it's still, still building up that uptrend towards the upside. So that's why I was trying to catch those little pullbacks real quick, but it kept missing my dang entry. Like I kept trying to catch the low areas, as it, especially if the volatility don't move in a lot and it's just slowly creeping up. At least I'm catching some bottoms and just riding the bad boy, but it kept missing my entry. I was trying to catch it every single time. Every time Tesla push, it'll make my contract spike up right above my entry. It's like crap. Because they still looking good. I mean, Tesla for sure. Tesla's definitely still looking good, trying to build his way up. It just... man. Because I want to keep the contract I got. I don't want to switch it. I can still use the same one I have. Just want to wait on this entry. And look, see what I mean? Look at this. Still creeping his way up. Still slowly creeping his way up. Let me see what it's going to try to set up for us for lunch. Let me see how I can figure this out. Alright, so where we at? So got to break above, what is that? Around that 57.40 level? I mean 37.40 I meant. Let me see. Somewhere around that price point. Somewhere up here, right where we at too. Like right in this little level. Cause right here, the reason why I put that, guys, cause this is where you got stuffed at. I mean, yeah, you had a high of 57.61, but the bodies of the candles got stuffed right where's that? Right here. So you got stuffed at. So I'm watching that very closely. Like I said, I know we got that lunch hour gonna soon be rolling in for sure. I know we got lunch hours gonna soon be rolling in. 89 on SPY, still between 89, 88.50, and another 50-cent freaking. What's the deal with these 50-cent ranges? Let me see how I create a better channel. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's do. Let me make a duplicate copy. We're gonna try to set like a little mini range as long as that level holds. So I'm gonna make a duplicate copy. I'm gonna put 89 tops. So I'm gonna do 89 tops. 89 tops. All right. Make a duplicate copy this one. I'll put 88 bottoms and 88.50 mid area. All right, I can use that one. Bam. And then utilize this bad boy for the mid area. And voila. There we go. So you got bottoms 88, 89, mid area 80, 588.50. So we got about 9 minutes, guys, till lunch hours. 9 minutes, 9 minutes. Still watching 135 on the video. So you got TSLL and Tesla in them still pushing. Cause TSLL, we gotta get that break above that $16 mark. Above $16. So from $16 level, what's gonna be the next level after that one? After we break above, I think it was like $17.50 or something last time I checked it a while back. Let me see. TSLL. What's that next key level after? It was like, I remember saying it was like 17 something. What was that? 17, 18? Around 17, 18 level? Yeah, it looked like, I think it's around 17, 18. How far we could push on TSLL. Right now we only wear around 16, so we still have $1 and so to still push. So once we get this break above this key level here, you do have possible room towards that 360. When you go from these bottoms up to the tops. So once we get this breakout out this little area, do have room to push your way up towards that 360 range. So right now you're just having a little bit of resistance right here, right around that 57.40 level. A little bit of resistance. I know we got lunch hours coming in about 7 minutes. So here we go, breaking out of this key level. Like buyers are trying to get that breakout. Yep, new high day. Still watching SPY 2, 589. Nvidia still, where we at? 35. 30, yeah, still at that 35 level. Still trying to hold that floor. 35, pull back failure. Because, I mean, they could be setting up for later on. I mean, try to, hold a certain range and then push. Well, especially in NVIDIA for sure. They hold 35. I mean, they hold that range. They still got room to push up. SPY still trying to go for that 590. There go Tesla getting rejected. Right underneath 557.40. I mean, it's an engulfing green counter, I'll tell you that though. Based off my 180 chart on SPY, I mean, like I said, you got room to push up towards that 592.25 level. I mean, I know it still got some ways to go, but that's one of the areas I had, like around 592.50. From that 590.50 level up to 592.50. So let's see. I mean, it's just a slow creeper. I mean, it's definitely just a slow creeper. And especially when it moves like that, it makes it hard to short it. It definitely makes it hard to short that type of, that type of movement. When it's on this kind of like slow uptrend, it's hard to short the crap out of it. And I know a lot of puts want to try to short it, but when you're going on those type of uptrends like that, it's very, put it like this. You can short it, but you have to go for a quick scalp. Like, you can't hold it for a long period of time because the minute you pull back, you bounce your way right back on up. Like I said, in order for shorts to hold it for for a good amount of time, we want to see those engulfing red candles. We got to crack below those certain price points, and you already know one is gonna be 588.50, then back underneath that 588. So I mean, because your VWAP is still all the way down here. So that's what I'm saying. We just still haven't got those. What's up, Sam? Hope you're having a blessed one, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. But right now, I mean, we have not yet to come back all the way down to that VWAP because that bad boy still coasting. It's still holding up. I mean, do you have room to fall back down? Yeah, it's plenty of room. Once seller step in, but right now at this time, it's just uptrending. It's still uptrending. So I know it's making it a little difficult for shorts to try to nail it. You know, like I said, when those type of moves, it makes it so difficult. Because even with these candles right here, you had a short window. Even right here, short window. Right here, short. It's hard. It's hard to catch a short. It's hard to go for it until we get that aggressive sell-off. I mean, we could possibly see some. I mean, buyers could sell a position before lunch. I mean, things could. I mean, we'll see. Because you got about 4 minutes. You might have buyers, stepping out of their positions right before lunch hours that may cause a pullback. So let's see what we get. So we'll see. So you got Tesla pulling back underneath that 5740 level. So you back down towards the 356 to 355 level. So you got that bad boy pulling back. You got Nvidia cracking 135 level. So as lunch hours is rolling in, starting to see a little bit of that weakness setting in too. Starting to see a little bit of weakness setting in. Because the only thing like I said, the main price point for SPY I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on 588.50, which we're coming down to from that 588.50 down to that 588 level. Because you want to take those floors away from those buyers. You want to flip it. You want to transition the pattern. You want to go from an uptrend to now a possible downtrend. It kind of do in a way. I don't know if y'all see it. I do see it slightly. And all right, let me ask y'all, what do I see on SPY? What do I see on SPY? What do I possibly see on SPY? I'm gonna see if y'all can call it. What do I possibly see on SPY? If the sellers were to take over. What's the pattern do I possibly see if sellers were to come in aggressive? Do y'all see it? I mean, I know it's a little ugly right now, but I mean, I can definitely see it. Yep. Exactly. TT like, boy, you been on a roll. Yeah, possible head and shoulders. So that means that, because you got a left shoulder, then you got a head. So if those sellers would have come in back underneath that 588.50, that'll turn this into a right shoulder as you pull back down to what price point? 588, and you start the transition from an uptrend to now a possible downtrend. So yeah, see that? Because you got a shoulder here, right at 588.50. That's the left shoulder. Then you got the head here, right at 589. And then if those sellers were to come in aggressive, and let's just say, for example, they did yank underneath 588.50, then that price point would go back to being resistance. So that means that could possibly form a right shoulder. So from 588.50, then those sellers will come in at 588, and then you start to get a nice pullback from a uptrend pattern to now a possible downtrend pattern. But right now, again, just keep it on watch. We know that sellers still, so we're gonna see what type of you said inverted cup. Where you see the inverted cup at, Queen? What time zone? What time frame? Inverted cup. Do I see one? I don't see an inverted cup just yet. But damn, look like a bigger head and shoulders. I mean, I seen one right here, but that looked like more of a massive one. Underneath the same damn price. Look at that. 588.50. You have one in pre-market, 588.50 shoulder. And then you have an intraday, 588 shoulder. So they both look like they could set up for a possible head and shoulders pattern, all underneath that price point of 588. Because I can see one in pre-market and I can see one doing intraday. All both at the same price point. If those sellers were to come in and again get that pullback underneath that 588 where you can possibly make a right shoulder. See? Starting to get a little bit of a turn. A little bit. Starting to get a little bit of a turn. So I do see 588.50 for sure. A little bit, but like I said, don't count it just yet. Wait on confirmation. Don't jump the gun just yet on put side. Definitely wait on that confirmation. I mean, I want you guys to be very, very careful. Very, very, very careful. So we're going to watch this 589 level. Because I want to see what type of volatility is going to take place during lunch. Because I have to ask myself, you know, how many buyers are still in from 9:30 to now? How many buyers are still willing to hold from 9:30 to now as lunch hours rolls in? So right now, we do have that 589 right now. 589 still squeezing. So that's what I'm saying. That's why we need to hold above those price points to avoid a possible head and shoulders pattern. Well, before 98 queen, we're going to have to get above 96. 96 going to be a strong resistance. All right, no problem at all, Aussie. But yeah, chart queen, we'll have to get above 96 first. Because if you look back on your charts, that's that area with that. If you go back to your 180.12, you can see that was dated in the 19th and the 20th. 19, we ran up towards that 596 level. Then we got that nice pullback on down, and plus that's an old past level, 596. I'll bring it up real quick too, to show you real fast. So 596, that's gonna be a for sure area that we're gonna need to break. Go back a little bit over. Go back. So right here, I got my 596 because that played that area more than once. Go down a little bit. Go back this way a little bit too. All right, 596, and right here in the past, after we got that pull back down, you bounced from that 583.50, ran up to 596, got that dump right back on down. Ran up to 596, got that pull back right back on down. So that's why we're gonna need to break above that 596 in order for us to get to that 598 to 600 level. But I see what you're saying. But we definitely want to break above 596 because that's gonna break us out of that downtrend setup. Because every time you run up to that purple trend line, you get rejected, you come back down. Hit that purple trend line, you get rejected, and come back on down. So you have held the key levels of 583.50 right here. So you have reclaimed that. You're back in that range again. And last time it was again when we did held 583.50. You ran up as high as 596 and then got the pull back down. Same thing here. After that dump on off, you wind up reclaiming 583.50, putting you right back in that old range again. But keep in mind, you're on this little downtrend setup. So we need to definitely break above 596 in order to get that transition, full transition. So you can clearly see that across the board. But yeah, that's what I got. That's what I have so far, Charting Queen. So from that level, that's why I was calling out 592.25 because we need to break above 592.25 in order to get up, in order for us to get up to 596. So that's why I was calling out those specific areas of where that bad boy could possibly run up to. That's why I was calling those areas out. Those specific areas. I mean, now you see what I was, now you see what I was looking at. Yeah, that's why I said 592, and I agree with you. That's why I said that too. And that's why I got my, matter of fact, I got my line up here. Look right here, Queen. I got my alert. So, you already know, great minds think alike. Trust me, I'm on the same page with you. I'm on the same page with you where that bad boy could possibly still squeeze up to. That bad boy just today boy, SPY just no chill. Like this, when I say beast mode, that bad boy is in beast mode today. That's what I'm saying. We could possibly push up to that 592 level, the 596, the route this keep going. Especially if you get this candle close above 592.25 first. About 1 o'clock. Because 592.25 will turn into support for the possible push up to 596. So yeah, first key level will be, yeah, that'll be the first area is 592. And I agree with you 110%, 592. Oh boy, yeah, this bad boy it's just no chill, like none, like God. Where we at right now? What's today's? Oh, today's the 27th. Let me see. So let me check out this one. I'm looking at Tesla. I'm looking at both, man. I know we got lunch hours rolling in about, oh, it's already lunch hours. So right now from 588, got back on top. Now you're above 589. So like I said, we know that our possible intended target was trying to go is going to be around. So what we're going to do is, now that we're above these levels, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to check these particular price points. So let me do 589 in green. We're gonna focus on this possible channel, specific channel that we could still be, roaming around during lunch hours. So let me darken up these two ones right now until we crack right back underneath those price points. So we're gonna do away with those just for the time being. So I'm gonna darken them out. Real quick. Darken these out. Okay. And focus on this little range that we in right now. Support, mid, tops. So we're gonna see how much juice is left in the SPY. Can we find our way out, back up towards that 592.25 level? So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. Definitely keep it on watch to see if we're gonna get that continuation push. It look like it's just still trucking. I mean, you got an engulfing green candle on the 180 chart. That bad boy is still pushing with room to run up towards that 592 level. And then from 592 level, then you have room to go up towards those tops of 596. But right now, I mean, SPY's just still, that bad boy just still coasting. This still on this uptrend, just still, creating those short squeezes, bad traps, still just moving his way up towards 590. Trying to go into the 590 range. Slowly coasting his way into the 590 range. You're not too far from it, by what, 60 cents away? 60 cents away from 590? And it's still coasting. That bad boy still it's just not giving up. It's not giving up at all. That bad boy just still doing his thing. You gotta look at the video. 135 recovery. What I told you. Watch that 135 bottoms. Look at that. 135 trying to push his way up to 135.50 up to 136. That bad boy's coasting. So they still looking good. They still all got good setups. I can't knock that. They all got good setups. They holding up pretty well. They are still holding up pretty well. What is SMCI doing? Is it still getting holding or what? Still holding above 42.50. So we still have yet to crack 42.50. Still kind of on this little range. But they all still looking bullish. They all still looking bullish, holding certain price points. Tesla, we just got to get above that 357.40 level for that possible push up to that 360, because we want to break out of this old level here that we got stuffed at, turn old resistance to possible support, and continue to push our way towards that 60 level, giving us that full rotation from 355 all the way up to 360. Because that'll be your full $5 movement. Because remember, they move by $5 increments. So right now, 355 is held. Trying to go for that full rotation up to 360, thus giving you a $5 movement on Tesla. We know with Nvidia likes to move damn near in $2 increments. So you did recover 134, got above the mid areas of 135 for that possible push up to 136, which is $2 increments. So Tesla still trying. SPY still trying to get his way to that 590 range, because obviously it's trying to go. The area that I see is 592. I'm just being honest. That is the area. The intended target that I see is 592. It's definitely trying to go for 592, and I agree with Troy the Queen 110% on that one. I can clearly see what they're trying. They going on this big engulfing green candle. I'm almost trying to build a big ass. Excuse my language. I was trying to build a big bull flag pattern. That's what they look like. They're trying to create is a big bull flag pattern. I'm clearly seeing what they're trying to do. They're trying to create a big red to green move. And they got to get above that price point around 592.25. And that's why I got my alert set up here. So this bad boy still coasting. You're almost to 590. So that'll be one area of success, because you're going from the 580s now to the 590s. So you're slowly trying to coast. And then Tesla trying to get a break above 357.40. So, all starting to move. Like I said, they all got bullish movements. They all got bullish setups on them. So, again, I can't knock it. I can't knock it. They all got good movements. So, it's kind of like take your pick, in a way. Take your pick. They all looking good. They all holding up pretty damn well. I cannot knock that one. They all holding up pretty decent. All right, guys. I know it's 12 o'clock. I'm gonna take a quick 30. And we'll be getting ready to rock and roll, guys, from here. And like I said, we're gonna keep our eyes peeled. We know for sure Tesla's target area, 360. Nvidia's target area, 136. SPY's possible target area, we're trying to go to 592 level. So right now, as of now, Tesla, you have broken above that old key area with possible room to squeeze up to 360. So you do have that one. Nvidia, get above 135.50, you do have room to push up towards 136. So right now he's looking good, guys. So it's like take your pick. It's really like a take your pick situation, to be honest. I'm just gonna be honest with you. But congratulations on my traders who did profit today. Y'all did a job well done. We will be back in, guys. And also, thanks so much for the love and support. We will be back, guys, to knock out to see what the second half of the market has to offer, to see if we're going to continue our uptrend on up towards those respectful areas that those buyers are trying to go to. Like I said, if you see an opportunity, take the opportunity to, execute on it. If you don't see one, don't force one. But other than that, bad boys are still bullish. They still holding up, right? I mean, it's kind of like take your pick on them. So Tesla's still holding up, still pushing. So I mean, just saying. Sean Queen, love you, Queen. And thank you so much for all the love, your support, your amazing alerts. I mean, job well done. I mean, First Lady of Team Traedz. And again, as she's always been by my side. Her, Aussie, all of them, man. I mean, shout out to you, beautiful ladies, man. And thank you all. Thank you so much for always having my back. So thank you, love you guys. But yeah, we'll be keeping it rocking and rolling for lunch, guys. So I'll be back within 30 minutes. Stay safe, be blessed. And like I said, if you are traveling for lunch, be like I said, have a safe travel there, safe travel back, because we want to see you back in chat to make some more of this money. Shout out to you guys. So let me get myself set up and ready and ride and roll. And before I leave, please do your boy a favor. And due to you guys' love and support, guys, we all pushing closer and closer towards that 1K sub mark, guys, where we can start getting monetized for these videos. We're closely there. We came a long ways from being in the low. What was we like 800? Now into the 900 ranges, and it's all due to you guys. And thank you so much, man. Appreciate you for the love and support. Go to Traedz TV and smash that subscribe button if you already subscribed. Hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. But thank you so much for the support you have been giving me, guys. Thank you so much, and y'all have a blessed one. So I will see you guys after lunch. Keep your eyes peeled on Tesla, guys, for 360. So keep that on watch. So Tesla is pushing, guys. So to make sure I got everything set. All right, cool. See y'all guys then. 30 minutes. Peace. All right, guys, we back. I had left the house to go get something, and the minute I come back, man, I just seen an explosion. I'm like, God dang. Excuse me. It's like the minute I get back, I was like, man, I'm thinking, I'm in my mind, I'm like, we're going to consolidate. That thing pushed. I'm like, good Lord. Spy don't want to give up for nothing, boy. I swear it don't. Yeah, that bad boy still pushing. That's insane. Yeah, I wanted to do a quick run at the store. Came back, all of a sudden I see the market just still spiking. I'm like, goodness gracious. So right now, Nvidia's held at 135, still slowly creeping its way up. Broke above that 135.50 level. We got SMCI turning a little bit back down towards that 42.50 area. SPY, we got to get that break above 90.50 for the possible push up to 91.50 up to 592. So 592, ooh, where the hell that came from? That was random. So, so yeah, the intended target that I do see so far with SPY, guys, is like 592. If we get that 592 break, we got room to run up towards that 596. Tesla from 360 up to 365. So we gotta get that break of 360 for sure. 360. It's like SPY just has not calmed down, boy. Just been on the uptrend. It's going for that intended target. We're gonna see if we're gonna get to that price point. So right now, like I said, with Tesla, we know we got to break 330, 360. Nvidia gonna be that 136. Can we get that 136 level? Starting to get a little bit of a pullback right now. Why when I get back, everything want to pull back when I get back? When I'm gone, it explodes, but when I get back, it pull back. Why? Just why? Why when I get back, it pulls back? I swear, boy, this market has been giving me foreplay all day today. Seriously, it ain't even funny. Like, it's just been literally foreplaying me. As Charter Queen stated, she said close for now, guys. Close for now. So, yeah, right now, guys, we have yet to break above that 590.50 level. We got to get that 590.50 breakout, but a possible push up towards that 592 level. So, right now, we are starting to hit some resistance. So it looks like we start getting some little sell-off right now. Some little selling pressure coming in. I mean, as soon as I get back, you want to pull back on me. like it purposely did that. Oh, he gone? All right, we're going to go up. He back? Oh, we're going to go down. Bastard. Tell you, boy. And what I was doing, another thing I was doing too, I was trying to time it as far as the the pattern setups. Like for here, I was timing it, so it took about 2 hours for this U-shape to form on this one. So it seemed like these are like shorter periods right now, because this one here took from 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock. We got a U-shape breakout pattern on this one. So it seemed like we're starting to catch like shorter periods of time now as far as the U-shape breakouts on these bad boys, especially with Tesla right now. Like I said, the main area that we want to break is that 360. 360 breakout for that possible push up to 365. So right now, I mean, this again, Tesla's still holding up, still holding weight. It's like out of all the companies, Tesla's been the main one holding. Like that's been the main beast of the streets right now. Tesla's been a beast. We got left on this calendar 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. What was this? 87. Yeah, the minute I leave, that bad boy wanna spike up. Then when I come back, that bad boy drop like a little. Like boy, no fair, I swear. What was your entry, Jenna? I mean, good job, great job. What was your entry? What did you get in at? Did you get in for that 357.40 break? Or did you get in around 355? What was the areas you got in at? Because all about the entries. Your entries is where you do most of your banking up to the exit. So like I said, if you got in at 355 or close to 360, you still banked on that. If you got in at 357.40, was still a banking opportunity up to 360. That was still a good banking on that. So I mean, that was still a good opportunity on both ends. You know, if you missed the 355 level down here, you had that 357.40 level up to 360. So I mean, there was still some good opportunities. Still some good opportunities. It seemed like where Nvidia just kind of went on a 50-cent move from 134 as of now 135 up to 135.50. I mean, it's still moving, but I mean, it's a 50-cent mover so far. I mean, after this pullback, 50 cents. Tesla damn near went on a $5 run, which is why I was telling y'all guys keep your eyes peeled on Tesla, because Tesla was like more of a bigger, movement opportunity. $5 wise, $5 worth. 349. Okay, so you said 349. Wait. 349. So you was all the way down here. You said 349. So you caught the bottoms down like around these areas on up. If you did that, man, hell of a job. Good job, Jenna. I mean, that was still a hell of a trade. Down to 350, close to 350 up to 360. That's a damn near $10 run. I mean, great job. I did only one contract. Oh, okay. It's still a profitable opportunity. Still a profitable opportunity. So you still banked on it. What was your strike price? What we got left on this candle? Oh, let's just open this candle up. So right now, 360. 360 is gonna be the area we need to break on Tesla. Like I said, that's been the main beast of the streets of as far as today. Been Tesla. Tesla been beasting right now, beast mode. Ran from that 345 up to right now to 360. So I mean, called that one out. So I mean, great job. Everybody who caught these moves. I mean, great job. I mean, y'all still did a hell of a job, man. It's still good work to say we came back from a holiday. So it's still a hell of a job. And you got in, you said 349, so you got a nice move up. That wasn't a bad play at all. That was actually a great play, to be honest. That's actually a great play up to 360. That was a hell of a job. I mean, great job on that. As far as Nvidia, we still got to get back above 350. I'm sorry, 135.50. 135.50. So we still got to get above that price point. So I'm gonna try to let me create a little channel real quick on this one. So 135 bottoms, green, and mid area is gonna be around 135.50. So 380, shit, that's still good. Oh, that was a strike. Strike was 380. I mean, the way this is going, I mean, we get a 360 break, that breakout, and that bad boy keeps pushing. I mean, the next key level is going to be 365. I mean, still not bad. I mean, still a great job. But like I said, as I stated to you, when it comes down to contracts, pick as close to like a certain area as possible. Like I know you got 380. Like if you would have had 360. 355. I mean, that still wasn't bad, I mean, but when it comes down to these contracts, stick to as close to the price points as possible. But I mean, that was still good. I mean, still a good job, still a great job. So I mean, you still did great. You still did great. I mean, you got 3 days still to go. Got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So that is one successful trade so far. That's still good. Nothing wrong with that. Still got trading opportunities. So you still did a great job. So shout out to you, Chart and Queen, and for the rest of everybody else who was killing it. So I mean, still a great job. Don't doubt yourself. It's always trading opportunities. That's just money added on top of the money that you already made. That's how you have to look at it. Still a good opportunity. I mean, you stuck to your trade plan, you executed, and you nailed it. So I mean, still was a good plan. So right now, we're still testing that 360. If they do go for that 360 push, you got room to possibly run up towards that 365 level. So let's see. What does it get? Entry for SPY. It just went off. Tesla 360. If anything, I mean, we may go back down to it. May not look around that 389.50 to 389 levels. I mean, as long as right now you're in the range, around 389 or 390.50 level. Because I'm sorry, 590.50 level. Because we still have yet to break out. Back here we still have yet to crack below that 589. So it's kind of like a little range. So right now we know what the tops is as far as spot. It's around 390.50 because you still have yet to have a candle successfully close above that price point. We have bottoms around 389. I'm saying, why do I keep saying 589 down to 580.89. It's up to you on how you want to do it. Now, if we get if we get a good pullback down, if you want to catch the bottom down here, you can feel free to do so. Or if you want to wait for the break above 590, where we can turn old resistance into possible support, you can do that as well. Like if we do a U-shaped pattern and we break back above 590.50 and those buyers hold that key level, you can utilize that 590.50 level for the possible push up to 592. So it's up to you on how you want to do it. It's up to you. You can either wait for the U-shape and re-break of 590.50, or wait for these pullback downs towards the 590, 589s, 589.50 to 589. God dang, boy, Tesla just, jeez Louise. I swear Tesla's on steroids right now. Holy crap, that damn thing is on steroids. Holy moly. Goodness gracious. Oh, shoot, I'm on a... God damn, say TSLL. I went to... Not SPY, TSLL. I was on damn near the wrong contract already. Red. Let me see. Where we at on TSLL right now? Alright, 1650. Gotta get above that 1650 level. I mean, right now that bad boy looking good. That bad boy is like Tesla done broke above 360. So you already know the possible next area where it's trying to go is gonna be 365. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this one up. Make a duplicate copy. We're gonna set this one for 365. So that's gonna be your next $5 range. So we're gonna move that one up and use 360 for the bottom area for right now, because we're above it at this moment. And we're gonna use 62.50 for the mid area, because that should be half. Right now, I mean, Tesla just not giving zero, you know what. It's just bad boy just still pushing. God dang. This damn thing do not want to give up. Tesla on a power trip right now. Holy crap, let me see. So as long as you can hold 360. See, 362.50. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. So, what we're going to do from this point on Tesla. As long as that 360 level can hold, you have room to push your way back. You have room to push up towards 250 up to 365. So, watch this new channel that we in right now with Tesla. Watch that channel. I mean, right now, Tesla's in beast mode right now. Like, Tesla's like the best one right now. They're just not giving up. So yeah, Jen, it's up to you what you want to do, Queen. It's up to you. Like I said, if you want to play the the pullbacks, down towards the 589.50, 589 levels, and see if those, make sure those buyers hold. See some pullback phase for the U-shape back up to 590.50, you can. Or if you want to wait for the break above 590.50, where we can turn resistance into support for the possible push up to 592, you can. So it's up to you on how you want to do it, how you want to play it out, Queen. It's totally up to you. It's totally up to you how you want to do it. I mean, I know we still haven't fell all the way back down to the VWAP yet. I know we still coasting, we still holding. What's the VWAP on Tesla? That's all the way back down, 355, and that bad boy's still holding. That's crazy. That's insane. This is crazy. Just to watch this is crazy. Basically the capabilities of what these things can do. That's the crazy part. So right now Tesla did what? 15? No. Well, if it runs up to 365, that's a $20 run from this morning. 330. 345 or the 365. That's a $20 runner. All throughout intraday today for Tesla. That's insane. That's definitely insane. Hey, I mean, that bad boy is just not. It don't want to quit. I mean, that uptrend of 90 MA, 20 MA, just coasting that, just still coasting it up. I mean, it's just not stopping. We got Nvidia starting to get weak a little bit, but Tesla is just still on this. It's crazy to watch this. It's definitely crazy to watch this. Crazy to watch this. And no, I haven't gotten a trade yet, guys. I haven't gotten a trade yet. I mean, right when I went to lunch, the push started happening, so I missed the dang push. So no trades for me yet. I haven't jumped in yet. on nothing. It's like the minute I went to lunch, that bad boy just, as soon as I got back and looked at the computer, all I see was prices just bow. like in about damn near 20 minutes. It's like I couldn't even take a damn near 20-minute lunch break without seeing this shit, like seeing it spike up. Like crazy. It's like that volume is just, I mean, it's still holding up pretty well. I mean, this, matter of fact, let me look at the 180 chart. How are we looking on the 180 on SPY? SPY setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. So I'm gonna tell y'all right now, SPY is definitely trying to set up a bull flag pattern. Look like the bottoms are the lowest we could possibly go. I mean, the areas I see is 588, which we where's 588? That's all the way back down here though. And that VWAP is moving up towards that 588 range. But it does have a bull flag like pattern that could be setting up for tomorrow going into Thursday and Friday. But you do have a bull flag pattern. Now the main price point that we're gonna need to break is gonna be, like I said, right where my areas at, the 592.50, 592.25. 592.25. If we get that breakout, you do have room to run up towards that area of 596. So right now it's kind of like in a range, because you still have yet to hit 592.25 and you still have yet to crack 588. So it's kind of like in a little range right now. You're in a range. You're kind of like in a little mid-range, but you do have a bull flag pattern setting up though on this bad boy. You do have a bull flag pattern setting up, and I'll show y'all the proof. I mean, Jenna, Queen, tell me if I'm lying. You know me, I'm always showing my proof on everything that I talk about. And TT Life, look, tell me if I'm lying, guys. So right now, so far, you have held above 583.50. Then you broke above 588. So you got that level, as you can see right across the board, where you got rejected that last time, which is around 592.25. And you have that little bottom area around 588. Because you can see right here, what level held? 588, right? You went red to green. Then you push your way up to that 592.25 up to 596. Then you got that dump on down. So in other words, as long as you stay above 588, you got room to still push up towards that 592.25 level, which almost looks like a bull flag pattern setup. And I mean, do y'all disagree? I mean, or what? Well, do you have room to still push up towards 592.25? Just saying. I'm just saying. Based off of the chart pattern setup. I mean, that's basically what it's saying. The hell just went off Nvidia? Damn. Man, look at this. This is crazy. Man, they're going crazy today. Nvidia, Tesla, SPY, like they are going berserk right now. Like are literally going berserk. TSLLL in at 663. Should have gotten more shares in long on my man. But boss, hey, TT Life, you gotta keep it in mind. Profit is profit, boss. You still receiving your blessings. Again, you don't have to go work for it. You don't have to go work a 9 to 5, put on a knowing uniform, be surrounded by a-holes. And again, you're doing it from the comfort of your own home, boss. And you gotta think about it. Today is just only Tuesday. We still got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to go. Friday is PCE data. Thursdays, you already know jobless claim data. But profit is profit. I mean, that's just profit added on the possible profits you're gonna make after that. So I mean, you still making bank, boss. You still making bank, man. Congratulations. A shout out to all y'all. Like I said, don't never put greed over grateful. Never put greed over grateful. You making bank, that's money you made from the comfort of your home that you didn't have to burn gas, put on a knowing uniform. And I'm proud of you guys, man. I think, man, like I said, shout out to all y'all, man. Doing a hell of a job, man. I could be more proud of this team. Like, don't doubt yourself because you ain't get all of it. You always got to keep it in mind, TT Life. It's always going to be another opportunity, boss. You made profit. That's all that matters. Now, be smart and add on top of those profits. That's it. Because you can still double up, triple up, whatever the case may be. So you got to stay positive, boss. But congratulations. Congratulations to you and everybody else. Jenna, all of y'all. It's always still opportunities. Today is just Tuesday. Still got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to still catch it. That's all that matters. What goes into your account. That's it. You lock it out. That's money they can't take from you. Until you reinvest that back into a certain stock or whatever the case may be. But that's your money, so they can't take it. And the video that came out of nowhere. I mean, we pulled back and then you spiked right back on top of 135.50. So buyers are still in control. Buyers are still in control. Buyers are still pushing. I mean, today is a bullish day. I mean, all your companies are in the green, other than UNH. I mean, everything else is in the green. Tesla's in the lead. Then you got AMD, Nvidia, Apple, Google, Meta, Microsoft, MSTR. But I mean, right now it's a bullish setup right now. It's bullish. We're closing green, so Tuesday is gonna be in the green as far as the daily time frame goes. That's gonna be a green candle. And the way this is setting up, like I said, it looked like it's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern, for possible room. And I'm just being honest on what I see. That bad boy can still push up to 592.25 level. It can still push up. Just being honest on where it can still go. So if anything, TT Live, Jenna, all of y'all, look for that possible U-shaped pattern. See if those buyers can step back in. Go for that 590, 50 break. For that U-shaped breakout as we push our way back up towards 591 up to 592. So I mean, it's still an opportunity where they can still, create some type of U-shape and break out. I mean, it's still opportunities. So don't ever count it out. It's always still the market don't close to 4. So, but congratulations, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. I love you guys. I'm proud of you guys, man. Y'all killing it. Y'all confidence levels are just. It's just over 1,000, man. Like, I love seeing y'all confidence, man, and y'all killing it. Y'all asking less questions, which is a good thing, because y'all starting to get that knowledge and that wisdom and understanding it for yourselves to be comfortable to executing these moves. And I'm proud of you guys, man. I'm truly proud of y'all. I'm proud of y'all. Like, man, I love this team, man. Y'all give me a reason to go live. Twitch side too, Trade Captain side, YouTube side. I love to see you guys bank. And I don't want no money from y'all. If y'all donate, thank y'all. But I don't ask y'all for nothing. Again, I want to see you guys succeed. I want to see you guys get away from a 9-to-5 where y'all can just work from home and just live like the way y'all want to live it. That's all it's about with me. That's all it's about with me. I want to see you guys succeed. That's it. You can't force success. Just again, slowly build it up. Create a foundation and slowly grow your accounts. Slowly grow your account. A lot of people might be doing small account challenges. Me, Deck, other people, and this is an opportunity for you guys to take advantage of it. Understand on how we look at these setups, dealing with small accounts, growing them into bigger accounts. You just take the opportunity, man, but it just takes time. Because you don't have to trade every day to make money, but you wait on the right setups. Wait on the right setups. Right now, like I said, Tesla still holding, still looking good between the areas of 360 up to 365. We're in a new range now. 360 bottoms, 250 mid area, 365 tops. So now we're in a new range. We went from the 340s into the 350s, now into the 360s. So right now, Tesla's still on the move. All you have to do is wait. Look at these setups. Wait on these setups. And y'all got it. Y'all literally got it. Again, TT Life is still another opportunity, boss. So don't ever count it out. Still opportunities to go. Still opportunities to go. If those buys can break above, especially on SPY, if those buys can break, you're on Tesla. I'm sorry. Tesla still has room to still run up to 365. Because the mid area, you have room to still run up to from 360 to 362.50. That's still an opportunity with that bad boy again. You can see right here, 360 up to 362.50 mid area. If you get a break above that, you still have room to run up to 365. So it's always still an opportunity, boss. Right now it's been bullish. You can't knock that one. It's been bullish. Even the video. Look at that. Now you're back on top of 135.50. We're going to run up to 35.75 with the 136. So, I mean, it's still opportunities. Don't ever count it out. You got the second half of the market. You got the first half of the market. Whatever you don't catch on the first, you may be setting up for the second half. Because you got to think about it. Especially if we're on an uptrend setup, we could be setting up for the second leg up. We already made them move up on the first half of the market. Okay, for the second half of the market, if buyers are still in, we could be going on the second leg up, meaning that you're moving up to higher price points. So, it's still an opportunity. Don't ever count it out. It's still an opportunity where this bad boy can still keep running. I mean, right now, the sellers are afraid. The sellers at the shorters are afraid. You know, because at this moment, it look like the main thing that these buyers are doing are setting up bad traps. You get pullback bounces, They setting up bad trap after bad trap, which creates those squeezes because they're squeezing those shorts out of their position. So even with Tesla, I mean, look at the route. You went from 345 to 9 to 360s. You went on a $20 run, pretty much a $20 run from the recovery of 345 this morning now up into the 360 ranges. That's damn near a $20 run. You think that Tesla care about them shorts? Nope. On a $20 run? Nope. That bad boy still hauling ass. It ain't stopping. You still got opportunities, bosses. Y'all still got opportunities from 360 to 365. As long as that bullish momentum continues, that's still another opportunity. That floor holds 360. You got room to run up to 360, 250 mid area. You break above the mid area, you got room to run up to 365. The top portion of the channel. That's still a $5 run. So don't count it out, bosses. Don't count it out. Chart Queen and all of y'all. Not Chart Queen, Jenna. Chart Queen know what the hell she's doing. Chart Queen, it's like I said, that's one of the goals. But yeah, Jenna. Don't count it out. There's still opportunities. Get a little pullbacks. Wait for those areas of pullback failures. Wait for those bodies to step back in. Next level on up. That's it. It's just been pullback bounces. Pullback bounces. Pullback bounces. That's literally all it's been doing. Especially with Tesla. Like I said, Tesla's the main one in the lead right now. That bad boy's still on an uptrend. Still trying to go for that intended target area. Still on the move. That thing ain't slowed down yet. That bad boy's still moving. So right now from this price point, for those who have missed it, who want to jump in, watch that 360 range. As long as 360 holds, create a pullback failure, create a U-shaped pattern, you have room to push your way back up towards 360, 250. Kind of like right here. You pull back down. You held around the areas of 358, created a U-shape pattern breakout, ran up to 360. Because you got to keep in mind, those are the best setups versus just going straight up. Because if you're going straight up, you're going right into resistance where you come right back down when you see a big transformation, when you'll see a nice green or red move. But the smartest way to do it is to create an uptrend when you get a pullback bounce, because if you notice, it's still moving up slowly, where they're trapping those sellers. So of course, it's not you don't want it to go straight up. You want it to slowly build its way up because what it's doing is it's putting a lot of pressure on those sellers because it's trapping them. Because if it was to go straight up, 9 times out of 10 you're coming straight right back on down. So, but if you're building a consistent uptrend, that's the smartest way to go about it, is because you're making it difficult for sellers to take it out. So that's the smartest thing to do. So when you get those few red candles in, nothing is wrong with that. As long as you hold, you survive the pullbacks, trapping those bears, you're going right back on up. Say like I said right here, for example, you pull back, you trap those bears, you did a red to green, and then you went right back on up. And you just in a smart sense, you're building up a consistent uptrend to a certain price point instead of shooting up straight to it. So that's the smartest way to go because again, that's avoiding these sellers from trying to take it out. That's putting them in a bind. That's the smartest way to go about it. So nothing is wrong with little pullbacks here and there. Nothing wrong with that. As long as you're still on that uptrend, the overall pattern is still holding, that's all that matters. Look at Tesla. Tesla didn't go straight up. You had some little pullbacks, but look at the overall pattern setup. Overall pattern setup is you're building up what? You're building up an uptrend. Overall, despite the pullbacks, you ran back on up. Despite the pullback, right back on up. Despite the pullback, right back on up, creating a what? An uptrend. And if you think about it too, if you haven't got in yet, nothing is wrong with red candles because think about it. If you're going in on the long side, are you really want to risk your account as far as buying in at the tops where you could turn right back on down? Or would you rather wait for pullbacks where you can buy in at the bottom and have less of a risk for the move right back on up? Think about it. So instead of buying at these tops, You just weigh down these areas that we can't crack for the move right back on up. I would rather you guys buy here versus here because you haven't broken that part, you haven't broken that level yet. So again, I'd rather be smart and get away from the resistance, buy right into a demand zone where majority of buyers are sitting at for the move back up to the resistance for the possible breakout because more buyers are stepping in, more buyers are moving in for that area that needs to be broken out. That's like the smartest thing to do. That's the smartest thing to do. Nothing is wrong with pullbacks. You're buying at lower areas versus buying right into resistance. It's the smartest thing to do. Wait on pullbacks, buy lows. Look at that. Pullback right here. 360, bam. Look where you at. See? By waiting on these lows, pullback failure, 360 area, pushing your way right back to the top. Now you see what I mean? I left for man. I did the same thing. I said, Smut. I swear I said the same thing. Ask everybody. I said, why would I come back? I see a spike going up. As I said, it was like only 20 minutes. I'm like 20 minutes, and I mean, I'm thinking we was gonna consolidate for throughout that time of lunch. That bad boy spike. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like in a short period of time too. It went on a spike. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was like, what? Yeah, it took me by surprise. I'm like, damn, 20 minutes? But I ain't gonna lie, Smut, I was thinking the same exact thing, boss. I swear I was thinking the same exact thing. I was like, within 20 minutes, I'm like, I was shocked when I came back to the computer and I seen that bad boy spiking. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, what the hell just happened here? Yeah, that damn thing, it took me by surprise. I didn't even know what the hell was going on. I was like, God dang. And right now, bad boy still building up. We're in a new range. Us Smut as I was going over. We got a new bottoms at 360, mid areas at 362.50 level, and tops at 365. Another $5 range. So now we're in a new channel. We're in a new channel as of now, boss. So we done went from the bottoms of 345 to 350, $5. Then we went from 350 to 355, $5. Then we went from 355 to 360, which was where we at now, $5. So as long as those buyers hold 360, you do have room to possibly run up towards 365, which is another what? $5 overall, giving you a what? $20 mover in one damn day. From 345 to 365, Tesla has moved $20 in one day. $20 in one day. And there you go. Look, spike. There we can see. What I told you. As long as you held that 360 level, you got room to run up towards those mid areas of what? 362.50. And look where you're pushing up to. Why would I lie to you guys? Why would I lie to you guys? Why would I lie? You can't make this up. I tell y'all the truth. Like I said, as long as you hold 360, you have room to possibly push up to the mid areas to 362.50. You break above 362.50, then you have room to run up towards that 365 level, still putting you in a what? $5 range. No. Smart is still opportunities, but oh, there go the queen calling. Tell everybody, hey.
No.
You don't count? Yeah, I'm still in the. Oh, look, guys. Baby girl is on the way. Baby girl is on the way, man. Proud father, proud mom, man. Of a beautiful daughter, man. We can't wait for our baby girl to get here, guys. But yeah, babe, I'm still on my live, mom. You okay? All right. So as soon as I get off, I'm gonna hit you up, okay, mama?
Okay.
All right. Love you. Mwah. Bye, baby.
Angry Aussie Chick says, "Oh, darling,
Yeah. She sent me a picture. Hold on. I ain't trying to embarrass her. Hold up. She sent me a picture. Hold up. Let me see if I can bring it up. Hold on, Aussie. Hold up. Hold up. Ugh. See if y'all can see it. So y'all see the baby? So baby girl on the way, man. Baby girl on the way. I'm too excited. It's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. So an additional add-on to the family, man. So we got a baby girl, and I'm proud, man. I'm proud. I'm more than excited, man. And thank you guys for all y'all love and support, man. So y'all are the aunties and uncles. So y'all are the aunties and uncles So put that off to the side because y'all niggas gonna want some stuff. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But thank y'all so much though. Appreciate you. Man, TT Light, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you. Appreciate you. But like I said, man. Yeah. Smart. That's what we doing? Smart. That's what we doing, boss? Alright, here we go, guys. 362.50, guys. 362.50. Alert mate. About to go off. 36. I told y'all. From 360, 362.50. There y'all go. Shout out to y'all. I told y'all from the bottoms to the mid areas, 362.50. We break above that 362.50, you have room to possibly run up towards that 365 level. SPY. We get that U-shaped pattern breakout above that 590.50 level. You do have room to possibly push up to 191 to 591 to 592. So right now, so far, still looking good. Still building on up. Shout out to you guys. It's still moving. Everything's still moving. It's on the roll right now. Everything's still rocking and rolling. It's still rocking and rolling. I mean, TTS, Smart. I think Smart on TTS. Want to see that break?
God bless you. You deserve it.
Man, Tim, God bless you too, and thank you so much, boss, for showing your love and supporting it. God bless you. Thank you so much, and I wish you many more success. Thank you so much, Tim. Appreciate you. Shout out to Tim. Shout out to Tim. Tim, any trades, base? Oh, boss, any trade? I say base. Any trade, boss? I can't even talk right now. I'm just too excited. I'm ready for the small account challenge next week, June 2nd. Y'all gonna be in on it with me. We gonna be killing it. Let's go. I'm just ready. I'm just ready. Ready. So right now, guys, we called it 362.50.
Yes, in short on dollar SBE.
Okay, let me take a look at it real quick, boss. I got you. Let me see where we at. SBET. Let's take a look. What we got, boss? What we got? Oh, okay. Yeah, so from highs around what? 53.45. Okay, back down to Damn. That was a nice sell off on that one. Jeez Louise. Oh yeah, that was definitely a nice short on that one. Man, shout out to Tim and the rest of everybody who shorted SBET. Shout out to y'all on that one, on that downtrend setup. Well, it looked like still have room to possibly fall back down still. As long as those sellers can hold underneath that 40 level, you do have room to pull back down towards that 35 range. So shout out to y'all on that. I mean, y'all killing it. Still room to still pull back down to, because now you're on the downtrend on this bad boy.
SR911 AFC says, JT, when is SPY correction $592? Tim says, 31 IS my target.
31, boss. Let me see. Oh, towards those bottoms. Oh, you try to go back towards those bottoms from pre-market. I mean, intraday. I'm sorry, intraday. All right here. Man, you may go all the way down to possibly possible 30. To be honest, Tim, especially if we get that crack underneath the 35, which is the $half mark. I mean, you do have room to still fall back down to 30, around these areas at 9:30, beginning of the market, around this area. So you still got room to fall down to that 30. So I mean, what I'll do is, Tim, I got you, boss. And for everybody else trading it, I'll put an alert at 35. I'll put an alert at 35 to see can we get that crack for that continuation sell-off. So yeah, we definitely want to stay. We want to get that pullback underneath 35 level. So I'm gonna put 35 and I'm gonna put 30. I'm gonna put 2 alerts. So I got y'all on those two. I got y'all. So see can we get it. So start for right now, Tim, and for whoever else is trading SBT. Stay underneath 40. Stay underneath 40. You want to stay underneath that 40 range as we pull our way back down towards 35. Because we want to continue the downtrend. We don't want those buyers to reclaim it. Okay, boss, got you. So yeah, so Tim and anybody else trading SBET, watch 40. You want to stay underneath 40 level because you don't want those buyers to reclaim 40. You want to stay in the 30 ranges, right? Because you're falling out of the 40 brackets. Excuse me. So from this point, we want to see a possible move back down, possibly $5 down. So from 40 down to 35. From that 35 level down to 30. So I'm gonna set my alerts. I got one at 35 and I'm gonna have one set at 30.
40 IS stop loss.
Okay, yeah, so keep that on watch, boss. Keep that on watch. Watch that 40 level. As long as those sellers can stay underneath 40, you have room to still pull your way back down towards that 335 level. I mean, towards 35. I apologize. 30 level. I keep thinking about SPY and Tesla and all the rest of these. I apologize. All right, cool. So I got 2 alerts, Tim. I got y'all, boss. I got y'all. And I'm also just gonna set one at I'm gonna set one at 40 just in case, But right now we should be staying underneath that $40 level. So I'm gonna set up an alert on the upside just in case. But right now we should be holding underneath that price point. But watch that price point for sure. 40. You want to stay out of the 40 range, stay in the 30 ranges. So I got an alert just in case we break 40. And I got 35 and 30 once we start to pull back down. But right now, look like we're setting up for a downtrend setup. So right now, look like the downtrend is commencing. So keep that on watch. So the next key level, Tim, and everybody else trading SBET, 35 should be the next level because that's your half dollar mark. From 35, we should be seeing a pull back down to 30. So I definitely got my alert set, Tim. I got you, boss. I got you on that one. Why market is up? I mean, that's just volatility. Engineer, over the weekend. Oh, Tim! Tim! Shout out to Tim! Tim, shout out to you, boss. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, boss. Well, no, engineer. The reason why it's up because they had with Trump called for the delay of tariffs on European tariffs. So that's why that excitement came in. That's why he had a gap up over the weekend. Because Trump didn't make an announcement over the weekends that he was putting a pause, pretty much a delay on European tariffs. So that's what caused the excitement. Anybody? Let me see. Make sure I didn't miss nobody on the target. And I know who asked me also. NS. Oh, hey, okay, NS. As far as SPY, if you want to see that upside, boss, what we want to do is create a U shape and a break above that 590.50 level. Oh yeah. And that downtrend is going to commence, boss. Definitely. That's why I got my alerts. So once it hit, yeah. So once it started to crack that 35 level, yeah, definitely got room to fall back down, boss. As far as SPY NS, the area that we want to break above is going to be that 590.50 level. If you can break back above that 590.50 level, creating a U-shaped pattern, a red to green, we do have possible room to run back up to the 591 or 592 level. Now, the areas that I do see on my, and not just that, we do have a bull flag pattern setting up on my 180 chart. So with that being said, if that bull flag pattern commences and we do get that break above 590 NS, you do have room to push up towards that 592.25 level. From that 592.25 level, you do have room to run back up towards the 596s, which we had that major pullback at. So the areas, once we break above 590.50, once we get that breakout, look for the prices of 592.25 up to that 596. So right now, that's going to be the area that we need to break, NS. We need to get that U-shaped pattern. We need to get those buys to break above that price point of 590.50 for the possible pushback up into the 591s to 592s. But right now, that's going to hold up as resistance at this time. So what we're going to do is we'll set an alert at 590.50 because we want to see a re-break above that price point. So we're going to keep that on watch. We're going to keep it on watch. Definitely keep it on watch. Now, I'm going to keep in mind with you guys. I know we haven't had a healthy pullback just yet. Yeah, so you got to keep in mind, guys, we haven't had a major healthy pullback yet. We've been holding up since 9:30 up to now. What time it is right now? 1:24. So keep that on watch because you got to understand where your VWAP is at. See, your VWAP is still around 588. So right now, the only thing that's holding up SPY at this moment is momentum. VWAP is all the way back down towards 598. So what momentum needs to do is we need to break back above 590.50 because if we can break it back above 590.50, that's going to turn resistance into support, which will be feeding off of the indicators versus the VWAP. So if they can't, you got to understand, guys, we're still overextended off of the VWAP itself. We have not came back down to the VWAP to test. I mean, I know we had these little moves here, but we haven't really had a healthy pullback to talk about. So you still have room to possibly fall back down to these key levels to, these pullback areas around 588, 589, which is nothing's wrong with that. But right now, overall, the market is still standing up bullish. I mean, I'm gonna just be honest. The market is still standing up bullish. We may be getting a little bit of pullback here and there, but the market to me is still setting up pretty damn good for possible, for the continuation move on up. So I would say let the pullbacks commence where you can create these bigger bad traps, trap more shorts for the squeeze back on up towards the upside. So we'll keep it on watch. So right now, as of now, as far as SPY, we're going to watch the 590.50 level off of this U-shaped pattern to see if those buys are going to break or will we get rejected and pull back down again, which nothing is wrong with a pullback. Trap those sellers at those low areas in a strong demand zone where we can get that reversal right back on up. So nothing is wrong with that. So don't fear a pullback. Nothing's wrong with a pullback. A healthy pullback is natural and normal and okay. So I mean, to me, the healthier the pullback, to me, the stronger the push. Because when you're pulling back to certain key levels, more buyers are stepping in. Because a lot of buyers not gonna buy at tops that you haven't broken out yet. Buyers are gonna be stepping in at areas that's gonna hold. Man, Tim, shout out to you, boss. Congratulations on your profits too, bro, boss. Congratulations. So again, nothing is wrong with pullbacks. Nothing at all is wrong with pullbacks. Man, buy low as possible. Don't buy in at an area that we cannot break out yet until a brick wall. I would rather I'd rather buy in the areas where majority of buyers are sitting at. Because this is more of a risk area. Because again, this is an area that you haven't broken yet, versus an area that's less of a risk, an area that hasn't cracked yet. So just keep it on watch. So right now, getting a little bit of weakness around 590.50. 590.50. Nothing wrong, little bit of a pullback. That's okay. As long as we hold a certain key area where sellers cannot crack for that move back on up, that's fine. I mean, Tesla, you pulling back from 362.50 down to what? 360. But what has held? 360. So I would rather buy down here versus buying up here, a level that we haven't even broken yet. We haven't yet turned old resistance into support yet. That's still considered resistance. You got to keep that in mind. Same thing with SPY. 590.50. We ran up, we got rejected. Ran up, we got rejected. I would rather buy low than buy up here towards a brick wall that hasn't broken yet. And again, nothing is wrong with buying low. The lower you get, the better your risk and where the risk management will be. But overall, the market is still setting up pretty good. I mean, because the way this is looking, look like we're going to be closing on a green candle note anyway for today, going into tomorrow. So nothing is wrong with that. So the main thing that we want to focus on with SPY is we definitely want to retain that 590 level because you want to go from the 580s now into the 590s because our goal was to get back up to 600. So yes, we're getting some pullbacks here and there, but we want to see those buys get back or hold that 590 level for the push back up to 592 up to 596. It's just that we haven't had that healthy pullback yet. So just keep it on watch to see where we go. Now, how long will that buying momentum continue? But yeah, nothing at all is wrong with pullbacks. So don't ever fear that. I mean, pullbacks are normal. Pullbacks are okay. Pullbacks are great because again, it's putting you in low areas where your risk management will be low anyway. So nothing is wrong with pullbacks. Buy low, sell high. Y'all know the routine. Y'all know this. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. But I'm proud of you guys, man. I'm proud. I couldn't be more proud of you guys. Engineer, let me see if that data is still up, Queen. Right here. Look right here, engineer. That's why we had that nice move. This today. Over the weekend. Dow climbed 600 points on UE, which is European, tariff delay. Consumer confidence surge. So that was the reason why they added a lot of hype over the weekend because of the delay in the tariffs. So that gave buyers confidence, which is what caused the gap up. So you got to keep that in mind. Now tomorrow, as far as data, what we got tomorrow?
Tim says 635 on the short dollar SBET.
SBT. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I apologize. Let's see. So right now, look. Okay, so Tim, remember what we talked about, boss. As long as we held underneath 40, you have room to come down to what price point? Did we hit my alert? 35. So we called it. Tim, we called it. 35, boss. So from 40, we went down to 35 because my alert went up. My alert is missing, so it hit it. So one alert done, boss. So 35 we hit. We called it, boss. So from 40 down to 35, bam. So from that key area, we need to crack 35 down to 30. So that was that $50 mark. So far so good on that one, Tim. And shout out to you, boss. And congratulations on your profits too, boss. Congratulations, man. Job well done. Job well done. You deserve it. You deserve it.
Tim says, guess how many shares?
Man, I'm pretty sure you killed it. I say. Oh, wait, no, you're going by shares, not contracts. 500 shares? I'm just guessing. I'm guessing, boss. 500 maybe?
Says,
Oh, 2. Okay, it's still good. Oh, so you doubled. Okay, so every 10 cents you hit on 200 shares, you're going up $20. So that's still a hell of a trade. So that's still good because you're doubling it. Because I always talk to people, Tim, about the 10-cent rule. So like with 100 shares, every 10 cents you go up $10.
50 as it went down.
Yeah, so yeah, as I break down to people, I like the 10-cent rule or the 10-cent method, where okay, of 100 shares, every 10 cents you go up, you're hitting up $10. You doubled it. You had 200 shares. So every 200 shares, every 10 cents you go up on 200, you're going up $20. So all you're doing is doubling. You're going 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, depending on how many shares you have. Just like if you have 500 shares, every 10 cents you hit, that's $50, right? 10 shares, which is 1,000 shares, which is every 10 cents you go up on 1,000 shares, you're making $100 every 10 cents. So that's what I stick to. That's what I stick with, boss. Is the 10-cent method. So 10 cents depending on how many shares you go with. So you had 2. Every 10 cents you go up, you're going up $20 every single time. But we did call that alert from $40 to $35. We called it though, Tim. We called it, boss. Congratulations. We did call it though. We did call it. 35. So from this price point, we need to crack 35 down to the 30s. I might do it too. Let me see. It's gonna take my order. Oh yeah, make sure I had the right one. It didn't even take my. These damn buyers, I swear, they keep kicking me out of it. These buyers every single time I move in. I don't know why they do that. It's like, okay, if the buyer's at a certain price point, like below me, I would go above them and they move up. Like, I don't know why they do this. That's so annoying. It's like they forcing me to move up. I swear. It's like every time I do that, they move up. It never freaking fails. The a-holes. Like every time I do it, like I said, if it's a pile of them in one price point, what I normally do would go above them. But the minute I do it, they move up to my price point, and then they go up. It's like I swear they purposely are trying to make me, like, forcing me up in my entry. Like they do it on purpose. Cause I just did it, and it was nobody sitting around for 75-cent area. Now the minute I put in my entry, they move up to 75. Boy, I swear these a-holes. I swear, freaking a-holes, trying to force me up. I know what they doing.
Tim says, I love you, boss. I cannot afford trade casts, so I have to figure it out.
Okay. No, this now Tim, I'm gonna tell y'all and the rest of you guys what I'm gonna do. And this is my promise. I'm not gonna break it. So what I'm gonna do on my small account challenge, and this is what I'm gonna do. Once I start to get up in profits on my small account challenge, y'all have my word, everybody hearing me from all platforms, Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster. Whatever amount I get, or once I start to get like 1,000 or whatever, I'm gonna take a certain amount. I'm gonna do a spin the wheel. And whoever wins the spin the wheel, I'm putting that towards your Tradecaster membership. So you have my word. I'm sticking to it. I'm not running from it. So when the small account challenge comes out, and once we start to get good profits, I'm gonna put it off to the side, and I'm putting this towards you guys memberships for Tradecasters, so you won't have to pay for it for at least a year, 6 months to a year. I got y'all on that. So y'all have my word. Promise y'all. So that's why I'm making sure we're gonna start the small account challenge off smart. Cause y'all gonna benefit from it too. Cause I'm gonna donate to deck and to you guys, so y'all can have membership without having to come out of pockets for anything. I got y'all on that. That's my promise. Right hand promise. Tim, you included too, boss. So yeah, once I hit a certain amount, I'm gonna put it off to the side. We're gonna do a spin the wheel, and it's gonna go towards you guys Tradecasters membership. 6 months to a year. I got y'all. I got y'all on that. Because I'm giving back to you guys. Because you guys gave to me, I'm giving back. And we also going to be doing cash prize giveaways. So don't forget about that either. So in order for you to be eligible, YouTube, subscribe, Twitch, subscribe. Wait, you a lifetime member? Wait, you already paid. Well, no, you paid for the lifetime membership. Let me see. Let me look at the prices real quick. I'm gonna take a look, Tim. Smart. Let me take a look, boss. Hold up. I'm gonna take a look real quick because I forgot. I had it saved in my screenshot.
I apologize. I finished with 1,229 on $SBET.
Oh, so you got okay. Well, shout out to you, Tim. Shout out to you, boss. I'll get perks from you at AK Boys. Okay, I got you, boss. Smoke. You already know what time it is, boss. Smoke, you know what time it is. No, I'm just going to Dex things real quick, the pricing, so I can just adjust it to see. Okay, so the lifetime is 3,200. Okay, almost 3,300. Okay, see the monthly is 174. Annual is so annual is 6 months. So annual is almost close to 1,000. Okay, no, semi-annual. I'm sorry, semi-annual. And then, okay, 2,000. So I had to get up to 2,000 to give them the monthly, the yearly annual.
Hi, Traedz, my brain.
Matthew, what's up, boss? What's up, boss? Tell me you killed it, man. Tell me you killed it. Jenna, I got you, Queen. I got you. And for the next mod, I'm about to put up a voting thing. So I'm gonna have the other mods or whoever, everybody in chat. I can have them vote. I'm gonna have them vote too as well. But yeah, trust me, guys. I'm about to get everything set up for you guys. We about to have fun for the summer, man. We about to have fun. Bump that. Cash prize giveaways, membership give outs. Man, look, we about to have fun for the summer. We gonna enjoy this crap. Yeah, I have my word. We about to enjoy this. I'm about to have fun with you guys. Small account challenge. We gonna have fun. We gonna have fun. What time it is right now? 40. You got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. What is this level? 77. I want to go snakeskin rain on Tesla. I swear I do. I really want to go snakeskin rain on Tesla. I just want to just try it just to see. Like I want to give it just a little test to it. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled around this 362.50 level. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. Here we go with Spy, guys. Still pushing up back up towards that 590.50. So watch these key levels. Spy, 590.50. Tesla, make sure you stay on top of that 362.50 level for that possible push up to 365. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. We got left on this candle. I'm watching these candles too. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick, and we're gonna keep it on watch because I might give it a little chance. I might take a little risk on it in a few minutes. I just want to see how this is gonna set up around this.
No clue what's going on.
Oh, I'm about to come back and explain, boss. I'm coming back and explain. Let me run to the restroom real quick, Melvin. I got you, boss. I'm just watching these levels because I might give Tesla a little risk on it. Man, no problem at all, boss. I'm gonna run to the restroom so we can get up and I'll repeat everything. I got you, boss. I got you. So yeah, guys, give me a little second. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. Make sure I got my be right back there. All right, guys, be right back. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Yeah, Meth, what I was saying, boss, is I'm going to be doing cash prize giveaways, and I'm also going to be donating towards the memberships for Tradecaster. I'll post a link for the Tradecaster memberships on what we have right now. Because I know he's going to be doing some sales around, 4th of July, I think. So, I mean, I can put it towards that as well. So, I am posting that up. Meth, what's up, man? Thanks so much for the resubscribe, boss. Let me give you some love. Hold up.
Months. Smile.
I got you, boss. Hold up. Let me show you some love, man. Appreciate you. Let me put it up for the resub. Shout out to Mel for the resub, man. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for everything, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. So yeah, Meth, I'm gonna be doing a small account challenge start next week, June 2nd. And as I was stating that, once I start to reach a certain amount, I'm gonna put off to the side for cash prize giveaways and also for Tradecaster membership. Marty, what's up, boss? My guy, my go-to, my GOAT, my right-hand man, Marty. You know I love you with your 99 self. And you jinxed me last week, because that's how we was hitting, 99. I say, damn, Marty. We was hitting 99 levels. Every time we run up to a certain price, 99. I say, damn it, Marty. him with that jinx and crap. So, yeah, so let me go ahead and post up. Oops, did I, post up the, So, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this, because I know he's gonna possibly be doing sales around, I guess, for July, I guess. Yeah, we know. Alright, Tradecaster membership. So this is what he has up now. I'm trying to see once he does those sales where I can start helping a lot of traders who, so I'm going to put Tradecaster membership. So this is what I'm going to do when he start doing these sales where I can add to it. Alright, so create Tradecaster memberships. That's the pricing as of now. Alright. So right now Tesla is, boy, Tesla ain't have no damn chill right now. Man, it's making me want to go snakeskin Randy. I swear to. So yeah, guys, that's gonna be a part of the small account challenge. Again, I will be doing cash prize giveaways. That'll be going towards my subscribers, my mods, everybody who's who's been donating, because I do have the names off to the side and so forth, where you have kind of like front row. And like I said, for the Tradecaster membership, I'll be doing the same exact thing. So where I will be donating towards your Tradecaster membership, so you don't have to come out of pocket all the way or not at all. So I will be doing that. So I got you guys. on that. I'm gonna hook you all up. on that one. So shout out to Sean Degmore and the Tradecaster family. Shout out to them. And I will be hooking people up with Tradecaster membership. So I got y'all. So next week I'm ready. I'm ready. ready. So right now what I'm trying to do is just watch these levels. What time it is right now? Almost 2 o'clock. So like I say, YouTube. SPY, you want to get that break above 590.50 for that possible push up to 591 to 592 level. Want to get that U-shaped breakout. Tesla, we want to stay on top of that 362.50 level for that possible push up to 365 level. Nvidia 135.50 for the possible push up to 136. I mean, honestly, still got to be. I'm being honest, Meth. The way that bad boy's setting up on that bull flag pattern, that it has room to push up to 592. I'm just being honest. I mean, yes, we're gonna push up towards 591, but I think that main area, that what's the word I want to use? That in-game area is going to be around 592. 592 area. I ain't going to lie to you. 592 up to 590. See, we're right here. See? U-shaped pattern. Remember what we talked about, Jenna? U-shaped pattern, queen. 590.50 level. Let's see, can we stay out? Let's see, can those buyers get that candle to hold above that price point? Because if they can close on top of 590.50, that's going to turn old resistance to possible support as we can continue our way on up towards the 591s to 592s. So, so definitely keep that on watch. Nvidia is still holding up. SEBT, guys, we only need 35. Me and Tim talked about that already. So 35 with possible levels come down to that 30 mark. So that's moving. So SPY, boy, SPY just on that mission towards that price point. I'm telling you guys, I see 592 I'm telling you, I see 592 in the play. I'm dead serious. I see 592 in the play. We'll see though. We're gonna keep it on watch because right now buyers are definitely going for that U shape. We're gonna see can we get that push. We're gonna definitely see can we get that push towards those key areas. It's like, man, the minute I focus, that's the crazy part. The minute I focus on Tesla, SPY goes up. It's like, boy, I swear it's for playing a crap out of me right now. I have what, 5? Oh, yeah, it's 590. What is this? Oh, wait, I gotta switch the contracts anyway. I gotta switch the contracts on SPY. Because I know we're pushing closer and closer towards that. I'm going to have to put it for tomorrow's date, which is the 28th. Give myself a little bit of breathing room. Because I already know it's going to be a little bit more expensive now that I'm moving up. Which one can I use? SPY still moving. I told you guys. I told you that possibility where that bad boy can go out. Y'all thought I was lying. I told y'all the possibility with that bad boy. I'm telling you the room that it can run up to. I'm telling you, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But what I see, I'm just being honest. 592 up to that 592 level. Even 592.50. I'm just telling you what I see. I'm just telling you what I see. Just being honest. The possibility where that bad boy can push up to 5 or close to that 592 level. 592 level. That's what I do see. I'm just being honest with y'all. Because I don't hide nothing from you guys. I'll be as honest with y'all as possible. So we're going to see. We're going to keep it on watch to see if that momentum is going to continue. But that's the areas I do see based off my chart, though. I do see 592 plus. Just being honest. Being 110% honest. I do see 592. Possibly. So we'll keep it on watch. So we're going to play it bit by bit. We're not going to rush anything. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a new channel. So let's see can buyers hold above 590.50. That'll create a new channel. That'll create a new floor. 590.50. But a push up to 591 to 591.50. So let's see can we create a new range. So we're going to play this channel as long as they can hold above that price point. We're going to do this for real quick. I'm going to make a duplicate copy. I'm going to set one at 591.50. 591.50. It's going to be here. And then we're going to set a little mid area, 591. We're going to make a duplicate copy once again. Duplicate copy. And we're going to create a new little channel. And we're going to put 591. So let's do this. That should be the mid area. So as of now, as far as the channel wise, we ain't going to worry about 592 just yet. We're going to just focus on the range that we're in right now. So we're going to have tops around 591.50. So we'll put that red for possible tops. Okay. We're going to have the bottoms 590.50 as long as those buys hold for areas of support. And that should be, we're going to focus on this new little possible range that we have set up right in front of us off of this U-shaped pattern and this uptrend that is still holding up. So let's see. So take this setup and go up this way for that possible move towards the upside. So let's see. We're going to see. We're going to see where we go or how we're going to finish out. We're going to see where we go. So we'll definitely keep that on watch, bosses. Definitely keep that on watch. Alright. Alright, cool. So I got two possible setups. I got one for SPY, I got one for Tesla. Because Tesla, as long as you hold above 362.50, you have room to push up towards that 365. Nvidia, as long as those buys can stay above 135.50, you do have room to possibly push up towards 136. So, let's see which one. Because right now we're pulling back on Tesla towards 362.50. SPY, we're pulling back towards 590.50. Nvidia, we're pulling back towards 135.50. All 50-cent areas. That's crazy. So right now, let's see can buyers hold. As far as SPY, 590.50. With a possible push up to 591. I'm going to set an alert for that one too. I'm setting an alert. So 590, it's 590, right? Yeah, 591. 591. The hell? Oh, there we go. So 591. It's going to be alert. Set up alert on that one. See, can we go towards that mid area? Because we already holding the bottoms. Let's see, can we get that mid area? Can we get that push towards 591 and 591.50? Okay. So still keeping everything on watch, guys. So watching these floor levels on Tesla, watching the floor levels on Nvidia, watching the floor levels on SPY. So right now SPY still holding. SPY still holding. So still trying to push towards the upside, towards that 591. Keeping that on watch. Tesla too, from 362.50 up towards that area, possible 365. So let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Can we get that continuation push? I mean, we've been on an uptrend all morning and afternoons and so forth. I mean, we've been on an uptrend all damn day. So let's see, can we get that continuation push? Because again, based off of my chart, I'm just being honest with what I see. I see 592-ish area, 592 plus area. I do see it. I'm just being honest on what I see. Just being 110% honest with you guys. I do see it. I do see the 592 level. We'll see. Can we get that push towards 592? We know, again, we're not going to jump the gun. We're going to just play it smart as it just slowly moves its way up, climb its way up. So we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. I got this one dated, okay, for tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow's date. Tomorrow's date. Okay. So what was this? 85? 85 level. What we got left on this calendar? Oh, we got 5 minutes. That just opened. So it just opened. Open. Okay, so I would take one for the team just to see if we're gonna hold. So y'all don't do it. I do it. I mean, I would just say, look, I'll just go for it just to make sure. I'll take one for the team. I'll see, because I know he's still pushing. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know, take a small loss. If I'm right, it is what it is. So, what time it is? I'm waiting for this next candle to form. Waiting for the next candle to form to see. Keep this on watch, guys. Keep this on watch. I'm watching all my setups. Like I said, if I gotta take one for the team, just to see, I'll do it. You know, just give me something to do. I guess I don't know. Around 585. So I'm watching these contracts. I'm trying to watch the setups on these contracts too. Like I said, if I have to take one for the team, I'll do it. I'll do it. So we got Tesla pulling back slightly. SPY still slowly climbing. I'm just waiting on these candles to form or close out so I can play off of these damn candles to see can we get that push. But like I said, if I gotta take one for the team, I'll do it. If I have to take a loss, take a loss. If it does go right, okay. Because I know it's pushing closer towards the end of the market. Nah, hell no. Negative. That's a negatory. Negative. Nope. The devil is a lie. Don't do that, smut. No. Negative. Negatory. Smart, why you gonna do me like that, man? This is supposed to be my go-to. Here we go, guys. 591. As we talked about. 591 we talked about. Smudge, you dirty for that one. I ain't gonna lie to you. You foul for that one. You totally foul. You foul. You cold as ice. Cold-blooded. It's supposed to be on my side, man. What's going on, Smudge? What's going on, boss? You're supposed to be on my side, man. I ain't say that. I ain't hear. Hell no. Smart hit me with the cold-bloodedness, boy. I tell you, my right hand man hit me with the cold-bloodedness. God, and it's still squeezing up to that 591. So 591 level. Damn. Well, I told y'all. Let's see. Damn candle ain't closed out. Still got a damn minute. So how high is this one gonna push? I see $1. I see that we hitting 591. All right, 591. 591. Still watching Tesla too. Still watching that 365.50 level. Still watching that. Still watching that. SPY still. That's crazy. SPY still pushing. Like insane. I'm watching both. I'm watching TSLL and I'm watching SPY. I'm watching two at the same damn time. That's the crazy part. I'm watching two charts at the same time. Two charts. So we see SPY hitting 591. Because again, the area that I seen is 592. So I know it's slowly creeping its way up. So from 591 level up to 591.50. Because that's 50 cents away from 592. Smart, what you think, boss? You think I should stick to the TSLL? Or do you think I should jump in on SPY? What you think, boss? I'm going to ask your expertise. I'm going to ask your expertise on that one. What you think? Think I should focus on TSLL, Tesla, or you think I should focus on SPY? I'm gonna ask my right hand man. That's my goat. That's my go-to. I wouldn't go for push right now. I wouldn't go for push right now, Meth. I wouldn't do that. Nah, don't do that. Don't go for push right now. Don't go for puts. Don't do it. Don't. I'm telling you right now. Don't you dare do it. Yeah, I can take a trade. I was waiting. Well, I'm watching the 5-minute candles. That's what I was watching. Yeah, nah. Don't do it right now. Don't do it right now. Don't do it right now. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm trying to save you from. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Matthew says, just ask you will wait.
Yeah. Not right now, boss, because it still got room to squeeze up. Don't. Yeah, now. Don't do it right now. Don't do it. Be careful on that, because that bad boy still got room to squeeze. That bad boy still got room to squeeze. Now the Tesla one is still setting up. Still up to that 591.50. It's like every time when I figure out these damn patterns, it never pull back to the areas I freaking want. That's the only thing that drives me crazy. Like I had my entry set, it didn't pull back to my damn entry. Shit is getting on my nerves with that crap. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, Charlie Queen. Because I'm watching both. I'm watching Tesla and I'm watching SPY at the same time. Because they both setting up. Tesla still has a good setup to push up towards that 365 level. I had my entry set at right at 85, but it blew past my damn entry on SPY. And I can show y'all the proof. See, I was looking at SPY on one end, I was looking at Tesla on the other end. So I had my alert set right here at that breakout. Right here at 85 for the pullback bounce. And that bad boy just shot right past the damn entry. It's like, God damn it. It's like, ugh. But yeah, engineer, that's what I was looking at on my chart. So what I was waiting for was the breakout. Breakout, pullback, bounce right at this level that we couldn't break out on the chart. See right here, 85. 85 you hit, fell on down. Then you got that break above 85. So what I was anticipating was that pullback bounce. We could pull back down to it though. Let's see. Starting to see a red candle. It could be a possible pullback. Let me see. Let me see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let me see if it's going to pull back to that level. Because all I'm doing is basing off the chart, the way the charts are setting up. You know, without trying to buy to the tops. Because we finally broke above that 85 level. So let me see, can we utilize that for support for a pullback bounce. So right now we're at 91 on it. Alright, I'm going to set my alert. I mean, not alert, my entry though. I'm going to show y'all that I'm going to try to get in on this damn thing to see if it's going to hold. Yeah, I'll try it. So we should be pulling back down. Should be pulling back down towards these levels. Because you got to remember, we broke out of 590.50. Broke out of 590.50. That bad boy setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. The way that's setting up. Each one. Wait, what you said? I'm not making the right decision. Each one I do is the. What was you trading, Smart? Oh, what was you looking at? Because right now we're still getting rejected at the mid area 591. Pulling back down towards 590.50. So my contract should be pulling back. All I'm doing is just reading the setup on this damn thing right here. That's all I'm doing. TSLL and SMCI. TSLL, you mean still holding up? That's holding up. SMCI. Let me see. 43. 43 is that main, like around that 43 area is gonna be your resistance on SMCI, boss. Right around 43, like around 43 or 4ish, or 5, somewhere in that break. So it seems like that's the area that we need to break. But once you break above that price point, you should be golden. So let me see. 43, I think this is, I want to say 05, something like that. When you keep getting rejected at, yep, 43.05. So right now, right now, small you in this range, boss. So you can clearly see it. Because every time you run around that 43.05, you get rejected. 43.05, you get rejected. So you're in a range. You're in a range. You're in a range as of now. All right, so you got a mid area. That's going to be around 42.80. So let's watch this. Duplicate real quick. So I'm still watching SPY. I'm still watching SPY, guys. Still watching SPY. It's just waiting on that pullback. So it hasn't pulled back to that entry I had set in mind. So I'm still waiting on it. Let me hear him try to do this. 43, what was it? 80, right? 43.80. 43.80. I think that's the right price if I ain't mistaken. Go up. Yeah, about 43.80ish. Yep, 43.80 bottoms. 42.50. Okay. So right now, that's the range that you're in right now, Smud. That's the range right here, boss. On SMCI. SMCI. That's the setup that I see so far between that 43.05 level and the bottoms around at 42.50 with the mid area of 42.80. So it seems like you're going from those tops and rotating right back down. So if we want to see upside on SMCI, you want to hold that 42.80 for that reversal back up towards that 43.05. So you want to see a pullback bounce off of that mid area. Now, if you crack that mid area, you do have room to fall back down towards the 42.50 levels, where you'll be going from these tops, rotating back down to these bottoms. So that's the setup that I see so far on SMCI. That's the setup that I see so far on SMCI. I mean, you can clearly see the setup. I mean, you clearly see the rotation from bottoms to tops, from tops right to the mid area. Crack mid area, you got room to possibly fall back down to those bottoms again. So keep that on watch. Yeah, so that's the range that I have as of now. So let me do away with these. We're gonna focus on the range that we are in right now on SMCI. So I'm gonna darken these out because we don't need them right now. And I'm gonna darken this one out till we get a breakout. So we aren't gonna focus on that just yet. So we ain't gonna focus on that just yet. Alright, cool. So we'll just focus on this range right here. Focus on that range. All I'm doing is watching my contracts, just seeing how this sad bad boy is setting up at the area that we need to break for us to see more upside. 94, 94, 94, 94. Okay, so 94, 94. 94, 94. So I'm gonna watch these ranges real quick to see if I can try to see where we go from here. Because right now, 591 is going to hold up as resistance until we get that break. Once we do get that break above 591 level, you do have room to push up towards that 591.50. So all I'm doing is watching the setups on SPY and comparing it right to my charts. So all I'm doing, watching the setup on SPY because I already see what the resistance level is, right around 591.50. I mean 591 itself. Sorry, 591. So I know the areas that we need to break on this bad boy, on this contract, to see some possible upside. What needs to be broken. So we need to break above 94-ish level. 94, put that in white dot. Alright, cool. Alright, I got it set up. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna just watch SPY set up to see, you know, we do get that push and that break above 591 up to that 591.50. So I'm just keeping that on watch to see. Tesla's still slowly building its way up though towards that 365 level. I mean, it's slowly still trending up. So I mean, Tesla's still trying to do its thing. We got Nvidia starting to curl down a little bit, right underneath that 135.50 level. You back underneath that price point, so that's showing a little bit of weakness. Want to get back on top of that price point to give us that uptrend back up towards the upside. So Nvidia starting to get a little weak a little bit. SMCI starting to crack a little bit from that 43.05 level, starting to fade on down. So keeping that on watch, guys. Keeping that on watch. So right now, as of now, as far as SMCI, you got consecutive red candles on down. Consecutive red candles. SPY, I'm still watching this 591 level. 591. God dang, I didn't realize how much the contract was up already. God dang, what, 400%? Jesus. That bad boy up in. Tesla still starting to start to pull back, starting to start to curl a little bit down. Starting to curl a little bit down. Tell me this, 2 o'clock. So 591, 590 up, 94 level, 594 down to 85, 85. So yeah, all I'm doing, guys, is like I said, is watching my contract setting up. That's all I'm trying to do. See what's going to be the possible next opportunity, our next move up. Tesla's pulling back down towards that 62.50 level. SPY still testing around 91. Tesla testing that area. 62.50 level. Tesla still testing that key level. So I'm gonna pull back a little bit. God, that baby is getting bigger. Jesus, she's showing me her stomach, man. That baby is growing. Like our daughter is growing. Like that is ridiculous. Jeez, she only how many months? 2? Is it no? She gotta be. Is it 2 or past 2 months? 9 weeks today. So she made 9 weeks today. Okay, 9 weeks. 9 weeks. So all I'm doing, guys, is watching these levels here. So right now, as far as SPY, you're in the range of 591, 590, 50. So you're in this little range because we have yet to break out, we have yet to crack. Tesla, watching that 62.50 level. 62.50. So I'm watching both contracts. Both contracts. Just figuring out which one. I might have to make a duplicate copy of this because I'm tired of switching this crap back and forth. Still watching these levels. Still watching these levels. Alright, and make a duplicate copy of Tesla TSLL. Alright, cool. So I can have both of them set up. I had to go back and forth for the 30th. Which one did I have? 16. Okay. Okay, I see which one I had. Alright, cool. Just gonna pull back a little bit. So I'm watching both contracts, Tesla and SPY. I'm watching both of these bad boys. So I'm watching both back to back. So we got Tesla. We got SPY. Look like we're trying to retest that 591 again. 591. All right, there we go. 591 pushing. So what is that area that we need to break? 94. So we'll go testing that. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Can't believe Smud said that. I'm still on Smud. I'm still listening to Smud, man. Gonna take him over to prison. What the hell? I'm still on that shit. I'm like, why? Why? Just why would you say that? God dang it, Smud. God dang it. It's supposed to be my right hand man, and you just. I don't know. I don't know what to do with you, Smud. I don't know what to do with you, man. I don't know what to do with you. God. So right now, guys, we are above 591 on Spy. Nah, I know, Buzz. I know you messing with me. I know you. You still my guy. You still my guy, man. So right now, Smud, as far as Spy, 591, we are closing above that price point. So right now, uptrend on Spy still holding. I mean, even Tesla. I mean, you still holding above 362. So that bad boy is still holding. Yeah, so them bad boys are still holding. I'm gonna take a risk, funk it. I mean, if I'm up, I'm up. If I don't, so I'm gonna put in the order. God, I gotta run to the restroom. God damn it. So I got in my order, guys. I got in my order. Let me run to the restroom one more time. Do apologize about that, but I do have my order set, so you should hear it. Take it if they do pull back to my order. So let me run to the restroom real quick one more time, and we get ready to rock and roll. I'll be right back, guys. But I do have my order set in, so if they do pull back, you should hear my order get taken. But it's still pushing. Come on, man. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Be right back real quick. Alright guys, I'm back. So yep, so right now took a little I got in on it, so I'm gonna try to add another one. I'm gonna see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. I should have put in 85, not 94. That was stupid. I was thinking about the pullback area. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. See where we go. I meant to do 85. Not. I put the wrong damn price. That was my fault. No. Still watching though. Still watching. Where we at? 450. 450. 450. I'm down 650. That's not bad. I mean, like I said, I'll try it out. I'll see where we go. So 650. I can still add another one. I'm trying to see what else I want to add the other one at. Oh, still going back up though. So 450. Excuse me, 350. Call side. I just wanted to see, so I was trying to catch that pullback. Excuse me. So 350, 550. It's just back and forth, back and forth. I see 350, 550, 450. It's like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I was just trying something just to see. I just wanted to see. See where we go from. I'm still starting to pull back. So yeah, I just wanted to test it just to see. Like I said, I was gonna take one for the team, man. You know, if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I was gonna see where we go from here. See if it's gonna still hold. Try to go for that push. But right now, it's still showing a little bit of weakness. So I'm still keeping on watch. I should have put it at 85 instead of 84. That was my fault on that one. Wasn't a bad entry though. Wasn't a bad entry. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, see where we go from here. Alright, 1050. Alright, 1050, 1050. That's right around that 85 level too. Right the area I want. What I got left to still trade with? Alright, 85. Still holding.
Matthew says, get that put closed.
Still holding, guys. Still holding. So I'm gonna see. So right now 850. So 850. So I just want to see where we're gonna go from here. See if those buys gonna push. Let me see. I want to see. So I'm just gonna give it some time. Let's see where we go. 950. Where can I put my stop loss at? Let's see. Where can I put a stop loss at? What will be a good stop loss? So I'm down with 10-ish. I just want to see, like I said, I just want to see if it's gonna hold. If it don't, I mean, I just take a little. I'll give it a little chance just to see what it's gonna do. You know, if it don't work out, bump it. You know, just take a little small loss on it. I just want to see what it's gonna do. Where's these bottoms at? I should have did 84 instead of 94. That's what I should have did. So let's see where I'm at. 950 again. So let's see. So I'm just looking at my contracts real quick, guys. Just taking a quick look at it real quick. What was it? 5. All right. Trying to see where I can put my stop loss. What would be the smartest area? 72. I'll put a stop loss around 72ish here. See, that's where the bottoms is at, just in case. So I'm keeping on watch. So that'll be a what? If I was to take a 72, that'll be. Let me see, 72 down. That'll be what? $22 stop loss. All right, 85 is holding. So 85 is back to holding. So what I'm doing right now, guys, watching my my chart setup. So the area for support, possible support, is around 85. So I know I got into 84. I mean, at 94, I got in a little bit higher than expected. I know it kind of should have got in around 84. That was my fault on that one. What time we got left on this candle? 1 minute left. Still above 85 right now. So So let's see. All I'm doing is watching my chart set up. See where we go from here. So I'm starting to pull back down to 85. But it looks like he's trying to hold. See, that's the thing. See? It looks like SPY's still trying to hold that key level. I mean, I know I got in a little higher than expected. I know that's that crap. Than what I was supposed to. That was my fault on that one. See, 86. See, green candle. I'm trying to see that bad boy holding. Like I said, I'll just take a little small, you know. It is what it is. If it work out, it work out. If it don't, it don't. I want to see if these buys gonna step back in and try to go for that push. Because, I mean, a trend line is still holding. I mean, trend line is definitely still holding. See where we go from here. I do have a stop loss of 72, just in case. Just in case. I just wanted to see. Just wanted to give it a try just to see if it was going to try to go for a bounce. See where we go from here. I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna see. Like I said, so I got a little stop loss right down at 22. You know, if it work out, it work out. If it don't, it don't. But I mean, everything's still bouncing. See, it's still pushing back up. So here we go. All right. So 89. So I should be up, down $5 now. So $5. Okay. So right now, it's still showing to start to show a little bit of volatility. Still starting to squeeze a little bit. Where I'm at now? $4. $4 stop loss. So let me try to move it up, my stop loss up a little bit now, since it is trying to move up. Let me move my stop loss up a little bit. I'm gonna move it. Oops. Why is it not? Oh, my bad. I took the wrong thing. I don't want to take it out. I don't want it to move up too fast. I don't want to take my stop loss out. I'm trying to move it up to 82. Even 84. I mean, that'd be 10, but I'm gonna move up to 82. Move to 82, so hopefully my stop loss can hold. I want to see if these buys can go for that push. Don't want to take it out. Because it looked like you want to go for that squeeze, but I just don't want to get taken out before the possible if they go for that push. I don't want it to take it out. So right now, still watching that 591 level. I just don't want it to take it out. Don't want to take it out. See, can we get that possible squeeze back up towards the upside? Because the higher we go, I can move my stop loss up even higher. Because I don't want to move it up just yet, because it's going to take me out too soon. Too fast, too soon. I don't want to move it up just yet. I want to kind of give it some time to see can the buy step back in. Starting to pull back a little bit. Like I said, I could have had I mean, that was my fault. I could have had a better entry than that. Because I had forgot about the 85 level. I forgot about the 85 level. I could have actually entered in at. I got in at 84. I mean, 94. I got in like 10 cents above that bottom area. So right now, 80 is holding. Still getting a little pull. Ah, shoot. It might hit it. It might hit it. Let me see what we get, guys. Let me see what we get. Let me see. Still starting to get a little weak. Fuck. I mean, we got Tesla turning for sure. Tesla's turning. Tesla's definitely turning. Gosh, trying to go for that bounce. Trying to see if he's gonna catch it. It might hit my stop loss. It might hit it. Damn, I think it may hit my stop loss before I can even. Yep, I think it's gonna hit my stop loss. God dang it. I want to see that bounce. I'm trying to see get those buyers utilize that trend line to bounce back up. Because I don't want it to take it out. And it's right there by my stop loss too. Shit, it might hit it. I might hit it. I don't want it to hit it. I don't want it to hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Bounce. I want to see this bounce. I want to see if we get a bounce back up. Let me see. Because I know we got to, as far as the contracts, we got to stay above 85. As far as the contracts, we got to stay above 85.
Matthew says, take my energy.
I think it might hit. I think it might hit it, boss. I think it might hit it. Oh, I think it might hit it. Oh, don't hit it. Don't hit it. Go back up above 85. Go back above 85. Go back above 85. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, buys. Come on, buys. Don't hit my stop. Please don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Because we right there. We right there on that trend line. We're right there on that trend line. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. We right at the trend line for a possible trend line bounce. I just don't want it to hit my stop loss. It's right by my stop loss too. Please don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Because I moved my stop loss up. It's bouncing back up. All right, it's bouncing, slowly bouncing back up. It's slowly bouncing back up away from my stop loss. Please go up, go up. Get back above 85. Get back above 85. All right. Woo! Woo! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't fall back. Just hold, damn it. Trend line hold. And again, that was my fault, and I can admit it. That was my fault. I could have had a better entry. I can admit I could have had a better entry. Whew. Man, we try to get that trend line bounce, boss. Boy, it was close. Boy, my stop loss was right. My stop loss was like right there. All right, come on, buddy. Come on, boys. Come on, man. Come on. Where we at right now? We got 4 minutes. And again, that's my fault. I could have picked a better stop. I could have picked a better entry. That was on me, and I can admit it. As a man, that was my fault. I could have picked a better entry. I went up 10 cents above it instead of. I should have got it right at 84 instead of 94. That was me. I was too busy looking at too many. I was looking at too many charts. That's on me. That's my fault. Spy. Like I said, that was my fault. I could have had a better entry. That's on me. That's my fault. Come on, man. And like I said, that's my fault in general. That was my bad. I wasn't thinking at the time. I mean, because I had forgot about the setup. And the bottom, the actual bottoms on that chart which was around 85. I got in around, around 85, and I got in around 94. And that was my fault. I wasn't thinking. That was my fault.
Matthew says, gave it all too fast squeeze.
Yeah, man. And like I said, the trend line is still holding. Now the beauty part about it right now, the trend line is still holding, but it looked like it still won't hit my damn stop loss. We got to get that squeeze above 591. If we get that squeeze above 591, that's going to get me away from that stop loss. That's going to get me away from my stop loss. Like I said, I should have picked a better entry. That's my fault. I can admit that. I could have did better than that. I could have did better. That's me. That's on me. Like I said, at least I'm honest. I'm not making up no excuses. I could have had a better entry. I could have did way better than that. That was on me. That trend line is still holding. What do we got left on this calendar? I still got 2 minutes. It's gonna be. I know we got 2 minutes left, man. 2 minutes left before this candle close out. Oh Jesus! I just don't want it to hit my stop loss because it keep treading close to my stop loss. I want to see that hold above 85 on the chart. Cause that's come on, man. I need that chart to stay above 85. 85. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Get back above. I need to get back above 85. Because that's going to hold that level. I could have picked a better entry than that. That was me. That was me. That was me. I just don't want to take out. I don't want it to hit my stop loss. I want to get back above 85 and push his way back up to 90. Come on, buyers. Man, that was on me. God, that was on me. At least want to see 86, 87. What we got left on this counter? About 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Yeah, I could have picked a better entry than that. That's me. That's me. Yeah, my fault. Where we at right now? 85 still. Ooh, okay, we shot up to 87. Did we gap up? What the hell the counter at? I don't see. Wait, I'm looking at it on 5-minute time frame. What is another 5-minute counter? Well, I don't see what the. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. 87. Okay. I see a little gap up. I see a little gap up. Because I want to slowly move my stop loss up. I just don't want to move it up too fast too soon and get that damn thing. Okay, now we're up at 89. Now we're up at 89. I can move it up a little bit. I just don't want it to take it out. Move to 85. Okay, I'm going to move it up to 85 on my stop loss. Okay, I'm going to try to be smart. I'm going to try to be as smart as I can, guys. Okay, I'm going to try to be as smart as I can on it. Moved up to 85 stop loss now. 85. So 85 would put me at what? $9. Okay, then. Okay, from a $20 stop loss now to $9. Okay, I'll take that. So I want to see the continuation push. Okay. Because like I said, I could have had a better entry. That's me. That's my fault. My fault. I can admit that. Now what I want to see is the 90s. I want to see the push back up into the 90-cent areas. Ooh, don't you dare hit for 85. Don't you do it. Don't you damn do it. Don't you dare do it.
Dot alert 591.32 BRB.
I think it's going to hit my stop loss. I think it's going to hit it. God dang it. I mean, I got it moved up. I went from a $20 stop loss to $9. God dang it. I was trying to slowly move my stop loss up. Son of a... I try to control my stop loss as much as possible. I tried, guys. I tried to do the best that I could to move it up. Funk, man. I tried it. So it's $9 stop loss. It hit it. Shit, man. So I moved it up. Right at 85, right at the bottoms. I tried to minimize my stop loss as much as possible. God. I could have, like I said, I could have picked a better stop loss. That mean better entry. That was me. I mean, I controlled it, but I could have picked a better entry. God dang it. I'll show y'all mine. And look at it. Still holding. See what I mean? God. I mean, y'all see right here, my P&L 9. I'm down $9. So I went from being down to almost $20 to down $9, and now it's holding. That's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on that trend line to hold for the push back up. God. I tried to give it a go. I tried to do it, guys. Like I said, my entry was off. I can admit it. My entry was off. That was on me. Son of a... I tried to control it, man. That was on me. Son of a bitch. I'm going to take a screenshot of my P&L. Since you have some people like, what's his name on my Traedcast, what's his name? I can't think of his name. The most hated person that don't like me for some apparent reason. I don't know why he hate me. I can't think of his name. I can't think of his name. It's not even important. Anyway, at least I'm gonna still show my P&L.
You do best. I like you.
I'm gonna show my P&L. because I don't hide nothing from you guys. I hide nothing, but I was waiting on the setup. I was watching the setup. So and appreciate you, and boss. Thank you. God bless you, boss. Appreciate you, Meth. So I'm gonna show my P&L right here. I was trying to control it. So I got in at. Wait, where's the entry? Wait, was that it? No. Wait, where's the entry at? Wait, where's my entry? Wait, did I miss it? Wait, hold on. I did something wrong. Something ain't right. Wait. Hold up. Something ain't adding up. Why is it not showing the entry I got in at? Oh, here we go. I think I cut it. Oh, let me see. I got to scroll it over. My fault. Yeah, there we go. My bad. Yeah, so I got in at 94, which again, that was my bad. I misjudged it. I can admit it. I misjudged it. I did that. I could have got in a better entry. And I wound up moving my stop loss up from like 70 something cents to 85 cents, which went from a $20 stop loss to now a $9 stop loss. And the reason why I did it was based, and look, God, son of a, now you want to hold, you bet. Not a trend line holding. Oh, you bet. I swear to goodness. So instead of, like I said, from a $20 stop loss, now y'all can see my P&L. Like I told you guys, I would never move my P&L ever in life. So y'all can see every move that I make from a $20 stop loss to now a $9 stop loss. So now you see I control my losses. So I went from having a stop loss down to like 70 cents. I was able to move it up towards 85 cents, which now instead of being a $20 loss, put me at a $9 loss. So I try to control it as best as possible based off of the trend line that I was anticipating that was going to possibly hold for the move back up. So I tried it. I tried it, man. I tried. At least I went for it. Y'all saw I tried it. I tried it, man. I tried. God dang it, I tried it. I mean, $9 ain't bad. I get $9 back, but it was the fact is I was anticipating for that bounce back up, and it just didn't pan out. God dang it. Because I wanted to hold it overnight. That's why. I wanted to hold it overnight. I was going to hold it overnight to see can we go for a squeeze, into tomorrow to see can we push our way back into the upper portions of 590. So I tried it. I tried to go for it. I tried it, man. God dang it. Like I said, I don't hold nothing back from you guys. I don't hide nothing. So I went from a $20 loss to now a $9 loss. So I moved it back up. So I tried it, man. I showed my control. I showed my entries. I showed my exits. As y'all can see, I kept pushing my stop loss up every time we kept getting a spike up. And it allowed me to have a $9 loss instead of a $20 loss. So $9 I can easily get back. So I'm not crying about it. I ain't sweating about it. So y'all can see right here, I don't move my P&L, which is right here. I'll show y'all right here, plain as day, $9. So, I mean, well, Meth, I was anticipating that trend line bounce, which it looked like it could possibly still do. Man, I was trying, boss. I was trying to go for that bounce back up. I was trying. I was seeing those bosses go for that pullback bounce. I was trying it. I mean, at least, I went for it. I tried to go for it. I tried to do it. I tried to. So at least y'all know I don't hide anything from you guys. I show everything. I don't hide not a damn thing from y'all. So y'all see that I try to go for it. So now I'll take a screenshot right here, right in front of y'all faces, right here. Where's my Right here. P&L. I don't move it. I don't hide it. I don't edit it. Right there. $9. Went from a $20 loss to $9. I was able to manage my loss. I tried it, man. Trend line didn't hold. I tried it. Tried to go for the bounce. I tried it. We'll see. We'll see for the next setup. I tried to do it. I tried to do it. $9 and better than 20 or 50 or 100. $9 I can get back. I try to, but like I said, that was my bad. I had the wrong entry. That was my fault. I had a bad entry. That was my fault on that one. Cause you gotta understand, when you're switching in between contracts, you gotta understand the movements of it. So as I was switching from contract to contract, I had to understand the movement of that one. And instead of 94, I should actually got 84, I was 10 cents off. So, and I'm going to show y'all on what I meant. So, instead of 94, see, what I was anticipating, I got in at 94. Because I was anticipating, possible, continuation. Then we came down, which I should have got right in at around 84. That was my bad. I should have got 84. Well, I could have had a little spike back on up, caught a quick little profit on it. But I should have did 84. Now, the reason why I chose 84, that was based off of this chart pattern setup. So, that was the area that we needed to break above to get up towards the, $1 area and so forth. So I was anticipating it was going to bounce around 85, and push our way back up. But they didn't hold, so that's why I was able to move my stop loss up to 85 level based off of this old area here. And that's why I was able to, take a $9 stop loss instead of a $20 stop loss. So I took the 85 level, and it's all good. It's all good. I'll wait for the next setup. But at least y'all can see my mindset of what I was trying to do. I tried to give it a go. So, I tried to give it a go. Oh, and another reason, I'm going to tell you another reason why I did it too. Now, another reason why I was trying to go for the call instead of a put is because the way the 180 charts were standing up is that we have a possible bull flag pattern setting up. So that was another reason right here. So after this candle closed out at 1 o'clock, we got a nice pullback down towards the 580s, towards the 576. And we have somewhat of a little, almost like a little bull flag pattern setup that looked like it can squeeze towards 592 level up to 596. Giving off somewhat of a bullish-like setup. So that was another reason why I did it. Based off of this candle that closed out at 1 o'clock, new candle at 1 came in, pulled back down, wound up pushing our way right back up, utilized that candle's close for a possible push towards the upside. So that was another reason why I did it. So, which it looked like it could possibly still do. I might have been off on my timing, but I see the potential of what it can do. So again, my timing may have been off. I can admit it. My time may have been off. But I know the possibility on what SPY can do based off of that setup. That we still have room to possibly push up towards 592. So I can admit it. It just didn't pan out right now. It may pan out later, but it just didn't pan out right now. Trend line didn't hold. I tried to give it a chance. You win some, you lose some. I tried to give it a go. At least y'all know I tried. I showed my proof. I showed everything. I didn't hide anything. So we'll see. We'll see as the market, get towards power hour. We'll see, or if it's gonna try to go for it. And if it does, I can try to re-enter. Look. My timing. Let me see if it's gonna actually try to go for that push now. My freaking timing was off. I had the right idea, but the timing was off. Oh. God dang it. I see the potential that bad boy can still squeeze up to 592. And look what it's doing. Look what it's doing. Son of... Welcome. What's up, boss? Guys, that's my brother from another mother who I love to death. Man, please do me a favor. Go to Twitch. Go to Welcome. That's WALCOLMXL. Please give him a follow and give him a sub. Please show him some love. One of my brothers from another mother who I love to death, who I support always from start to finish. Boss, thank you so much for coming through. Let's give Welcome some love. Let's give him a shout out real quick.
You've been on a generational run.
Man, let me give some love, boss. Man, shout out to Welcome for coming through, boss. Let me give him some love real quick. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my brother who I love to death, who I always want to see, proceed and succeed in life. And y'all give him some love. Go to his page at WALCOLMXL and hit him up on Twitter, please. I'll bring his name up one more time so y'all can follow him on Twitch. You right here, y'all can see how I spell, guys. Right here. Man, boss, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All love and support, man. All love. But Welcome. That's all it's about, boss. It's all about the setup. That's all it is. And I still feel that SPY can still push up to that 592 level. Like, to me, it's still opportunity for this bad boy to still squeeze. I think my timing was off. I had the right idea, but my timing was off. And I still think that bad boy can still push up to those levels. So I'm gonna still keep it on watch as power hour rolls in. So I'm gonna still keep it on watch though, boss.
Yes, sir. You make sure you have a blessed day. Eat, rest, all good, puppy.
Man, you too, boss. Man, you have a blessing, and I will be visiting your
6HRSSS.
Gotcha, boss. And I will be visiting your page to show some love and respect to you, man. Shout out to Welcome once again, boss. Thanks for coming through too. And again, guys, give him some love on his Twitch channel at Welcome XL. Give him a follow. Give him a sub. Please show him some love. Thank you so much, boss, for coming through. Shout out to my guy. That's my guy. Shout out to him. Love you, boss. Always. You and my guy was my other guy. You already know, Forever Woe. Always love, man. Always love and support. Always love and support. So,
Yes, sir. They'll be looking forward.
gotcha, boss. And again, we'll be setting up for tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday. Wild Card Wednesday, I will go for it again. I will be trying to attack him, man. It's just that the only reason, like I said, the trend line didn't hold. You know, we couldn't hold that key level, but I still think it's still some buying momentum to come. So I think it may possibly try to push again towards Power Hour. But I still think that SPY still have an opportunity. I still think it has an opportunity to still push. I'm going to keep it on watch. Man, I was on it. I was on it. Like, I mean, it looked like we was holding up at one point to try to retest that 591 level, but that possible push, but we just couldn't hold it. So again, I went from a $20 loss to a $9 loss, which I can get back. And again, I showed y'all how I managed my stop losses. I went from down to 170 up to 72 cents. Then I was able to move it up to 80 cents, and then up to 85 cents, which went from a $20 loss to now a $9 loss. $9 I can easily get back. And I still think this bad boy has a little bit of ammo in his in his chamber to push. I still think so. I think my timing was just off, but I still think that bad boy can push in due time. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch, guys. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see, even at the end of the market. As far as tomorrow, Wednesday, let me see if we have anything major coming out tomorrow as far as economics go. Oh, and don't forget, guys, NVIDIA earnings is coming out tomorrow. Don't forget about that. After the market close, we have NVIDIA. So before I do head on out, guys, don't forget, tomorrow, NVIDIA, it will be coming on out. Tomorrow, earnings. NVIDIA, after the market close. Don't forget about that. So NVIDIA could be setting itself up for tomorrow's push. So right now, as of now, we are still in that range of 135, 135.50. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on NVIDIA going into tomorrow, because don't forget, those earnings are coming out. And another thing we're gonna do too before I head on out, let's see on how well did they do in their past earnings too as well. Let me just see real quick for tomorrow's economics, what to look out for tomorrow. Wild Card Wednesday. Let's see. Oh, we have the FOMC meeting minutes, 2 o'clock. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's gonna be at 2 o'clock. Other than that, I don't really see anything really standing out. But 2 o'clock, we will have the FOMC meeting minutes, and we will have NVIDIA earnings coming out. And look, look. I'm telling you, guys, it's still more ammo in that damn chamber on SPY. I'm telling you. Again, my timing was just off. I'm telling you. So, watch the levels. 590.50. Let's see, can we hold this level first and see, can we get our way back up towards that 591, start to create a U-shape back up to the upside. Guys, I'm telling you. That bad boy has ammo still in the arsenal to still go. I still think that SPY can still see that 592 level. I'm telling you. I think my timer was off, but I still see the potential that SPY can still push up. I still think so. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm gonna see where we go from here to see if those buys are gonna try to reverse that play back up. I mean, right now I'm gonna watch the floor levels first, around 590.50, to see can we hold for the possible U-shaped pattern. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm not gonna jump the gun. I'm not gonna rush anything. I'm gonna see. I'm not gonna force anything. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm gonna see where we go from this point on. Right now we are pushing back down towards that 590.50 level. We are pushing back down. We have cracked the trend line. So I'm keeping on watch, because you gotta keep in mind, guys. As I told you, we still overextended. The only thing that was holding SPY up at this moment was momentum, because as I told y'all, that VWAP is still all the way towards 588. The only thing that's holding it as of now is momentum and momentum itself. So again, if we do crack, you still have room to fall back down towards that 588. But I try to give it a chance, as we, as long as we held above 590.50 for the possible reversal back up to 591, up to 591.50. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see if how that momentum is gonna play out for the power hour. I think I had the right mindset, but the timing was off. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see. Because if I could try to replay it, I'll try to go for it again. I'll go for it. So even after after my live, I'm gonna still watch 590.50 level to see can we get that move back up to 591, to see can we get some type of reversal or a U-shaped pattern. But I'm gonna see where we go from here. And if we do get a dump, I'm also watching around 588 level, around for that VWAP bounce. So I'm gonna watch two specific levels. I'm gonna tell you right now. As far as momentum is holding, I'm gonna watch 590.50. As long as we hold that floor. Now, if we crack that floor, I'm going to still have my eyes peeled at 588 because that's still another level because you got to remember where that VWAP is at. It's going to be around 588. So if we do crack 590.50, you still have room to fall down to that 589, down to that 588, right where that VWAP is moving up, cruising up to right here, 588. So I'm still two particular levels I'm going to watch. I'm going to still watch those levels. I mean, like I said, I tried it. I tried to give it a go, but the volume just, I tried it. So right now, as of now, I'm going to just watch 590.50 to see can we get a reversal. That's all I'm going to watch for the time being. So I got about 6 minutes left, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, concern, do feel free to reach out to me. Because I told y'all I was going to take one for the team. I said I was going to try it out to see if it was going to work. So I took one for the team. So, I mean, a little bit of a pullback. It didn't hold up at this moment. But I think in due time we will possibly push back up. I still think it's still some ammo left in that bad boy. I still think so. I still think so in due time. So I'm gonna see if that buy, if buy's gonna try to move in towards power hour. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see. But as of now, look like we slowly creating a downtrend. Slowly. Going from an uptrend now to a slow downtrend as long as you stay on top of, like I said, watch that 590.50 level. So for longs, watch that level because you want to stay above 590.50 for the possible move back up to 591 to retest. Puts, you want to crack 590.50 for that possible move back on down into the 589s to the 588s. Well, you will continue a downtrend. So at this moment, watch that 590.50 level right now, as of now, until, otherwise. So just watch that level. Man, I tried to give it a go too. Man, I was trying to do it. I was trying to give it a go. God dang it. I tried, man. I tried to do it. It just didn't pan out. It's okay though. It's all right. $9, I can take a loss on that. $9, I can easily get back. So I'd rather $9 than $50 or $100. So $9, that's an easy 10-cent move up. I can easily get that back. Just 10 cents, I can get that back. It's all good. It's okay. Man. See, that's what I'm thinking too. 592. I still think in due time we're gonna hit I was long. I was still thinking in due time we're gonna hit that 590 level, but I know it's starting to fade on and off because the buyers are starting to step out now after after we had that long run. Because now, because as I stated,
Please, folks, let's show J-Boss some appreciation.
Austin, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. Because the way we setting up, it's still. That's why I'm just gonna watch this 590.50 level. To see if we're going to start to go for a reversal back down to a downtrend, or we'll buy his whole 590.50 level for the possible move back up. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go from here, Char and Queen. I'm going to definitely keep it on watch. But we are needed for a pullback. Because remember we were talking about that earlier, that we didn't get a healthy pullback yet. Because every time we pull back, we're short-lived. It's like we get a small pullback, and then we go back up. Small pullback, then we go back on up. And I said if we were to get that healthy pullback, we could possibly pull back down towards 589 to 588 level. But the main thing that's holding as of now is that 590.50 level, which buyers are still trying to hold. But that's what I'm saying. I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. And as I stated, I'm going to watch 590.50 level back down towards that 588 level, which is where that VWAP is lined up with right here. So if we do get a deep pullback, we do have this level around 588. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see from 590.50 where buyers are sitting at or trying to hold from that level back down to 589 to 588. But I was trying to give that 590.50 a bouncing chance, but it's like the buyers started to move out. The buyers wound up letting it go for the time being. Because we were on a good run from 9:30 all the way until like 2 o'clock. So we were on a nice run up, and we started to get that small little pullback now. It's like now, but look like sellers are trying to come in now, even off the Tesla. Nvidia still don't look bad.
There's a bearish order block. It's too close to not to test at 592.10 if it rejects their
So City. So I'm definitely keeping on watch. I'm watching the floor level first. Like I said, around 590.50 to see if those buyers can maintain that level for the possible, push up to test the 592. But if we do lose that level, for example, if we do lose 590.50, you do have room to fall back down. And again, your VWAP isn't all the way down until 588. So you do have a lot of room to still fall back down this way. But I was trying to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt to hold 590 level for the push back up. So I was trying to give them the benefit, but I mean they just didn't come through. So I had to just let it go. I didn't want to chase. I didn't want to. So I let it go. So right now 550, 590.50 is still starting to get weak. You're starting to lose your 9 EMA. Starting to lose your 20 EMA. And again, if we maintain underneath that level, you do have room to fill that gap fill down towards that 50 SMA, which that means that you will have room to pull back down towards 590 and so forth. Because in order for us to fill that gap fill down towards that indicator, you're going to have to crack 590. You're going to have to crack 590 to get to that 50 SMA. So right now, all I'm doing is watching 590.50. Starting to get a little weak right here at this level because buyers are having trouble holding where sellers can come in and go for that possible pullback. Because today we haven't really had a healthy pullback today. We haven't had a healthy pullback, especially down towards that VWAP all day. We have not had a healthy pullback all day. That bad boy has been holding from damn near what time was that? From that first jump. That was around what time was that? Around 10 o'clock. So we haven't really had a healthy pullback since 10. I mean, we had these little pullbacks here, but we haven't really had that dump on off. And we're just starting to pull back now. So that's why I took that little loss instead of holding the bag where you do have room to fall back down this way. So I'm going to give it some time to pull back. Let those sellers come in. Get that healthy pullback that we need. So I'm going to give it some time to do just that. So right now, guys, it is 3 o'clock. I'm about to soon be heading on out. You already know. About to be heading on out. Because I do have my kids here because school is out. So let me go ahead and get some love and shout out to City Queen. Thank you so much for coming through. I'll see you on both sides of the platform. Thank you so much for always showing the love and support. Welcome. You already know what time it is, boss. I will be joining your stream to show some love over there as well. Meth, you already know what time it is. Appreciate you for coming through. Who else we had in the building? Jackie Queen, thank you so much for coming through too. Hope you and our baby girl stay safe. Tim, always a pleasure. Hope to see you again, boss. We'll be coming in tomorrow. Get ready for Wild Card Wednesday. NS, always a pleasure. You know what time it is, boss. Last but not least, let me give some love to my day ones. You already know the Tradecaster team. So guys, as I'm talking and watching that 590.50 level to see can we get that dump on down. So I will be watching that. I will be watching. See where we go from here. Let me go ahead and scroll up to my day ones from, let me go ahead and get some love to, let me give some love first and foremost to my queens of the team trades. That is Aussie. That is Jenna. Jordan Queen. Engineer. Jen, I think I said your name already. But shout out to all my queens first and foremost. Ladies, I got to put you first. Thank y'all so much for always showing love and support for me and the team. You women are incredible. And again, I always want to show it, acknowledgement to my queens for doing a job well done. Thank you gals so much for everything. So let me go ahead and give love to the men of the team. Let me give love to Roman. Who else we have in the building? Nate Traedz, Trader Mike, TT Life. Let me give some love to Sonny, Smud. Who else we had in the building as far as the guys' sake? Let me see, because I got to give love to the Kings now. Give love to the Kings. Guys, watch that 590.50 level. I told y'all, something is brewing. I'm telling y'all, watch that 590.50 level. I'm mark my words, something is brewing. I'm telling you. I might have been early on it, but I'm going to keep it on watch to see where we go. Because I'm telling you, something is up. Who else we had in the building? Deck, the myth, the man, the legend, who got the party started, who got everything started. Shout out to Sean Deckmore for getting, for creating this wonderful community of traders. So let's see who else we had. Queen, and also Queen, one of my first ladies. One of my beautiful ladies of Team Trades. Queen, shout out to you too. Let's see who else we had in the building. I think that should be everybody as far as today. I think that is it, huh? I think that should be it. Yeah, that should be it. So yeah, but guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. Definitely had a ball today, had a blast today. Shout out to all my calls who wrote this bad boy on up. We're gonna see what type of range that we're gonna close out in today, going into tomorrow. Tomorrow, the only thing that we're really gonna have major tomorrow to tell you is gonna be Nvidia's earnings. That's gonna be after the market's closed, and we're gonna have FOMC meeting minutes, not the meeting, the minutes. That's gonna still be at 2 o'clock. Keep that on watch. Other than that, man, guys, thank y'all so much, man. Let me give y'all some love. And again, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Please, because we're trying to get those algorithms up and running. We're trying to go, we're trying to hit that 1K sub mark. And so far, we up towards what, 936 subscribers. Thank you guys so much, because I wouldn't have made it this far if it wouldn't be for you guys hitting that button. So thank you so much. So if you are new to my channel, please do me a favor. Go to Traedz TV, smash that sub button. If you're already a sub, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So, which is not my fault. I'm a part of the program. It's not my fault. I'm just letting you guys know right up top. So last but not least, let me also give some love to my mods on all platforms, from Twitch, Tradecast, and YouTube. Guys, you guys are doing an amazing job. Thank you guys so much. It wouldn't, again, this thing would not run properly if it wasn't for you guys. It wouldn't be no J Trades if it wasn't for you guys. Thank y'all so much for all that you do. Appreciate you for all the love, support, and everything. Other than that, guys, let me go ahead and sign on off. Get ready to knock this on out. Like I said, guys, as of now, watch that 590.50 level on SPY. Stay underneath that level. Calls, get back above that level for that possible push still to 592. So keep that on watch. Right now, we got everything else starting to turn over for the downside. So right now, it looks like buyers are starting to move out of those plays. So right now, yeah, we're definitely starting to turn over real quick. But other than that, guys, congratulations on your profits. Job well done. I will be setting myself up for tomorrow to see what type of opportunities we will have. I will have, depending on, because I normally go in at 9 o'clock and have the charts up, or, depending on how everything's going on in my life, I normally go on at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, start the live stream right away. But tomorrow, I will be trying to set up the charts at 9 o'clock and then going live 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. So, other than that, man, you guys know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, congratulations to all my traders. Have a safe and blessed night. Go ahead and get your rest in, because we are going to be gearing up for Wild Card Wednesday for tomorrow. And guys, don't forget, watch SPY. Keep your eyes peeled on that 590.50 level to see if those buyers are going to step back in, because I still think it's still buying potential or pushing potential on that bad boys. Keep it on watch. So other than that, man, y'all stay blessed, stay safe. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesdays. Love y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Peace.